What do you mean late? Not late. I hit go live the second it hit 1 o'clock. Not late. Hello chat. Hello. So clearly we went a little too overboard. Yesterday watching Pippa, because I paused so many times to fucking techtism and tell people that, hey, maybe not listen to everything Pippa was saying, because some of those were questionable for only tech, really, and a little bit software-wise, but yeah, now we have Dokibird. We have hers. I have not actually watched this one either, so this is gonna be interesting to see. It's more interesting for me because she is also talking about stuff both as an indie and company. I want to know what the company things are. So, yeah. Well, the issue has not returned since DDUing in AMD and NVIDIA drivers. That's good. Doki Doki Waku Waku. Yeah, and here's another fun thing. While I was just listening to the VOD for a little bit for Doki's stream, I realized, oh, she doesn't have a BGM for this. So I took it upon myself to grab a BGM. And if you know, you know. If you know what this BGM is, good on ya. Lamau. Yeah, I needed a BGM quick, and I wasn't gonna use the other one, cause that's my BGM. I needed something that fit her more, so I grabbed the most appropriate one for her. Man, it's almost like I traveled back 3 years. So, anyway, yeah. That's your thing. Also, because I'm basically gonna fucking do this every stream, and a few things. One, Nightbot should be fixed now. It should be automatically putting the thing for the charity, and the charity is for the hurricane relief, and if you would like to donate, please do. And, yeah, that thing in the top middle, I didn't say that yesterday, but I'm gonna do that fucking ghost pepper ramen again on stream if we hit that goal for raising money for charity. Damn it, now it's in my head. Oh boy, alright, so should probably get into this. This is actually longer than Pippa's. I'll do the same thing, 1.5 speed. I love how it's sponsor block skipped her fucking opening thing the second that I changed the speed of the VOD. Alright, well chat, I guess it's time for Doki's class here. Disclaimer, this is all my own opinion. That is the best thing that you could put here. And like I've stated several times in the past, make sure that when you are doing any research on VTubing, you don't just listen to one person. And you take advice from multiple sources, and you learn. You also should experiment yourself, you know, make sure that you know what the fuck's happening. But yeah, let's start with Doki's.
Hello, everybody! Hello,
And
hello,
hopefully
hello.
the volume's
Oh,
fine.
gosh, okay, so welcome class.
Experimenting, yes, always
Welcome
experiment.
class to VTubing 101 by Professor Doki. I just need to let
How's
you guys
volume,
know
chat?
that before I start, a big disclaimer for all of you, but this is all my own opinion. So like obviously each person.
Because
it is
BGM
different how
honestly
this
sounds
is
like
done.
the same
I
as
had a very
her
unique
voice.
circumstance in her terms of like what the fuck happened to me. So, so I just need you guys to know. This is like all
VTubing a bit loud, she's a bit quiet.
Of like content creation and like VTubing and stuff like that, like all the tips and advice is from what I feel is how to build an audience and how to nurture a fan community. I realized I just remembered I forgot that slide. I forgot to make that slide regarding like how to nurture a fan community. I forgot to make it, so so I'll talk to you guys about that later. I knew I forgot something. I knew I forgot one thing to talk about regarding like VTubing. One of the most important things is like how to create a fan community.
All right. Yes.
Like, you know, how to nurture it and how to like grow it in a way and making sure they like, you know, they'll continue to watch
thumbs
you.
up. Jessica got sharper after DDU.
Like
fascinating.
I knew I forgot to make one important slide, and that was one of them.
Yeah, sometimes it's you just have to wipe drivers.
I was sadly there won't be a slide about it, so I guess like if you're looking back, you're just gonna have to remember where I talked about it and stuff like that. So like I said, this is all my own opinion in regards to like all of this. It will touch on about like content creation as well, not just like VTubing in general, because like although VTubing is a niche type deal, it's like its own niche VTubing community. A lot of these like things I talk about can also apply to general streaming. Like it doesn't have to, you don't have to be a VTuber. If you could just be like a Flash tuber,
most
or, like,
things I personally would say,
you know, like it's just general advice on like algorithm and stuff like that. A lot of this is
most things I would say in VTubing apply to just content creation in general.
It's like very like it's like very, what's the word? It's very it might be like very simple advice, and it could be like things like, oh, I knew that already or stuff like that, but some people might not, you know, some people might not know this already, this info and stuff like that, or like they might not be aware that like, oh wait, that's a thing and stuff like that. So there's gonna be some advice that to others might seem very simple, but it might help others, and then there might be some
I did also notice that she touches on tech.
So I'll try to touch as much as I can. There will be like, I will take questions, but of course I will pick and choose what questions I would like to answer at the end, and
let's
from
see.
Chat, and then I will
Do at least one of my Oshis know how tech works?
That I made regarding like people on Twitter that have asked me like questions regarding
because I know
like,
Callie doesn't.
What they want to know more about, like what my process is and stuff like that. So I will be looking at Twitter as well as chat later on to answer some of the questions people have. Because like there's some where people are asking me, how do you do a project? How do you start a project? What do you do? Well, like this, like I didn't make a slide for stuff like this because like when doing projects, it's not really that complicated of a process in general, unless you get sponsors involved. Like the moment you get sponsors involved, or like you have someone else that's funding it for you, it's not that complicated. It's as complicated as you want to make it to be. So I didn't make a slide about that because I felt like it really is like your own work process regarding projects and stuff like that. So like of course if you have a sponsor involved, if you have someone else involved, obviously what they want to do with your project matters a lot because
so on the project thing, personally, whenever I do a project, I fucking just full send it and work on it for several hours in the AM. Every time. I don't know why. I never space it out. I always just try to get it all done in one sitting, exclusively at night.
They have a say. Since they're funding it, they have a say on how this project is going to go. So, or you can fund it yourself, which is basically if you fund it yourself, you get 100% on where your creativity is going towards. It's like how a lot of like passion projects are usually funded by themselves because they don't want like a higher upper person to like dictate what it's gonna be like. And only you just want to do what you want to do. So it's basically like if you want funding, yeah, you don't have to pay for yourself, but a lot of the creative control is out of your hands. So like it's like very restricted, but if you fund it yourself.
Yeah, that is also another problem with fucking sponsors, because sponsors want you to do things in line with their brand, so they don't have any issues.
So
kind of annoying.
Obviously you have the majority of creative control on how things are going. So that's why I didn't make a slide, because it's like it really heavily depends on like how you want to do your project. So I can give you how to organize your project, like in terms of like how I organize my projects regarding what the Discord servers will look like. I can just give you guys an insight on like how I separate a Discord server and stuff like that. So there will be like pictures and everything. Don't worry, this stream will be it's archived.
6 months ago, so this is actually older than
is archived. So
as well.
You guys can rewatch it.
Don't jork it on stream. Well,
like this. And I said before, I will not be going over anything that will break NDAs or anything that is like very private information. I will not be going through any of that. I will mostly be going through like I guess general knowledge that's already been out there regarding when I talk about like companies versus indies. Should you join a company or should you be an indie? I'll be talking about like pros and cons, but all this information is a general knowledge. It is out in public. So like and it's not like NDA, it doesn't break any NDAs. A lot of this information is out in public, but it's more so I give like a highlighter on like separating what are the benefits between why people want to join a company and why people want to join want to continue being indie. There are pros and cons for each. When you see the pros of like company and indie, you'll see why people will go for either. There are benefits for each one. So the first off, I'm going to also realize there's no BGM.
Company is
I was trying to find a good BGM, but I don't know what to use as a BGM.
Yeah, she doesn't know what to use as a BGM.
A classic. I could do that. You know what? Fuck it. I'll
Wait, hold on. What did she do?
have this be my BGM. All right, this is gonna be my BGM. Anyway, so we're gonna go with the first slide.
I can't even hear
We're
it.
gonna go with a classic. So, the first slide, the biggest factor, before I go into any of this, the biggest factor regarding how to make it as a content creator and like as a VTuber is luck and networking. And,
It's
like,
the
I'm not
same?
going to
Oh,
deny
that's funny.
that
I just
luck
don't hear
plays
it.
a huge factor. If you watch any like video I got regarding like
Wait,
how do I
hold
become
on.
a content creator? How do I be a big famous streamer? How do I become famous? Everybody will tell you that luck is one of the biggest
Oh, it is the
factors
same. Yeah,
when it
it's
comes to
super quiet.
streaming
Okay.
to make it as
Okay,
a
that's
streamer.
funny.
It's your big break, basically. But even when you
That's so
have your
fucking
big
funny.
break, you must be able to utilize it to keep the momentum. So like you can't just like have something. You got your biggest break ever, but then you don't utilize anything regarding it. You just coast after that.
I mean,
That
it's
kills all your
her.
momentum.
She
Like-
went on a spree of just using
I think that's, like,
every
really, like,
fucking
that is,
thing
like,
that
very-
she
for
had.
some people, that is incredibly obvious, but there's so many times
was so
when
funny.
someone will have their big break and then they do nothing with it. They just coast. They'll just keep on streaming as if it's normal. The thing is,
Yep.
when you get your biggest break ever, you have to like keep up the momentum, and a lot of eyes are on you at that point. You gotta grind.
Yep.
You can't just take a break right after you get your like biggest opportunity, because sometimes when they get their big break, they'll be like, I'm not gonna stream after like 2 or 3 days. That your momentum's gone. You gotta milk it. I know it's like, it seems so like simple, but it's something that a lot of people don't realize.
So-
You can't, you know, you're like, oh, you have to take a break, you have to rest, but when you have the biggest opportunity of your life, you can't rest until
Oh,
you're stable.
So here's something really funny. I'm pretty sure that Pippa raid was on a Saturday. And if you don't know, I don't stream Sunday and Monday usually. So
But the huge thing is that streaming isn't stable. Content creation isn't stable. But when you have this opportunity, you have to keep going until you feel like you're safe, that you won't lose this anymore. Like, and like that's why
Unfortunate
I was
timing.
a huge workaholic when I started out, and I still am because I do really enjoy streaming. It's when you feel like you're at a safe position, that's when you can relax. Because when you lose the luck to your opportunity, when will you get it again? Type deal. You have to go in thinking that you only have one huge opportunity, and you have to go in with milking that huge opportunity for as long as you can until you realize you're in a safe and stable position to relax. But a huge like negative side to this is that some streamers don't know when they are in a safe position. That is like the hardest part, and that's why a lot of streamers and a lot of content creators don't know when to take a break, because they don't know when they are stable.
that is something else that, yeah, I feel like not a lot of people fucking get. Taking breaks could be the fucking death of your channel completely. It could just murder your channel. It, yeah. What she said.
And that's why you see a lot of burnout and a lot of like streamers burning out or like just not being able to keep going, because they don't know exactly when the right moment it is to relax. And that's a huge problem, because streaming is also very new. It's not a very long career. We don't know the effects of streaming as a long career. Right now, we are seeing big YouTubers finally like quitting after like what, 20 plus years on YouTube.
That's incorrect. YouTube has not been around for 20 plus years.
We're now seeing like big YouTubers finally deciding to retire. But those are YouTubers. We have yet to see the outcome of streamers. At best, a lot of the big streamers, a lot of
It was
the
insanely
famous
good
streamers are
advice.
still
I
going.
wish I heard this
So,
a long
like,
time ago.
We're seeing big YouTubers finally retiring, but we haven't seen big streamers finally taking a break, or not taking a break, but finally retiring. So at this point, we don't know what's happened. We don't know the career of streaming in general.
No one knows.
Germa kind of retired, but Germa is still he's still like ongoing type deal. He's not really like retired. He's like semi-retired. But even then, we're not, he's like one of
Streaming
the
is probably
out
the
there. Like,
most
he's literally-
volatile
okay, you see, like,
career
making it
path
streaming is
at the
1%.
moment.
Germa is like the 0.001%.
Especially because if you fuck up once, so much shit could go wrong for you.
because he has become a meme. So because of that, he has like transcended to like meme status, which means it's forever type deal. it's forever type deal. And because of that, like it's a different
Become
story
meme.
regarding like regular streamers. And so there's lots of things like this to worry about. Like you have to know when you can relax and when you can take a break. And I feel like when you have your biggest opportunities, I personally think like you keep going until like you can start to see that that your growth has stabilized type deal. Like it has stabilized to a number that you think is gonna be your average for a while, and that even you take a break, like maybe like 1 to 2 weeks break. I know like some people are like a month break or something. I personally think, this is my opinion, but I personally think 1 to 2 weeks is like the optimal length you can take for a break in VTubing and content creation. Well, content creation is another hand, but I think in VTubing, 1 to 2 weeks is the optimal spot. If you're in a company, you might be able to take a longer break. But like if you're an indie, 1 to 2 weeks is like the optimal spot for a break. Because you're not gone long enough that it will affect your algorithm. And you're not gone long enough that like people have, you know, watched other.
For indie VTubing, I think anything past 2 weeks is kind of a channel killer most of the time. Once you get a large enough audience, though, of people watching you, it doesn't matter too much as long as it's not like a month plus, you know? But for companies, obviously, you can just have your company immediately just say, hey, advertising person again, go, go, go. After even a super long break. Like I know a lot of the Hololive English members, they've taken like several month breaks before. Hell, fucking remember Gura's break? Her official one, which was like, oh my god, 8 months or something? It was crazy.
Stuff like that. 1 to 2 weeks is like the safe zone. Anything more than that, it's a little bit of like a gamble. It's like it's more so of like how much have you like nurtured your fan base to be able to like take longer breaks. This is, as I said, this is all my own opinion. If you're on Twitch, you don't have to worry about algorithm that much. But like if you're on YouTube, algorithm is like very, very important.
Also, if you're going to take a break on YouTube, make sure that you have other content ready to upload while you're on break, just so your channel does not fall out of any kind of algorithm. That is super important too.
Because it affects on how much your content is being pushed outside of the regular sphere.
You're the genius. Every stream's a comeback.
Why is it not to work worried on Twitch? It's because there's no the Twitch algorithm is different from the YouTube algorithm. The Twitch algorithm is mostly just, you know, the front page with the like, oh, streamers you want to watch, you might recommend and stuff like that. But Twitch growth is mostly relied on raids, which I will talk about in another slide. Raids and VTuber collabs or collaborations in general really help benefits Twitch growth.
I've noticed that a shit ton. Dude, networking on Twitch is... That's the meta for Twitch. Networking. Hardcore networking there. That's not my territory, so I don't really care that much. Because, you know, obviously fucking YouTube is my place. Cursing in... Yeah, cursing in a blessing is being able to schedule videos during breaks. Yeah. Grift, grift, grift. Well, that's kind of the only way to really grow on Twitch. In my opinion, the 2 ways to grow on Twitch are either hardcore networking, which in turn could lead to a lot of number friending. Inadvertently, it can lead to that. And then the other thing is popping off through clips and people sharing the clips. Those are like the 2 ways I see people grow on Twitch. Besides that, fuck all, man. I mean, like, you could dominate a category, but you're probably just gonna have a very slow growth doing that. Like, I understand that there are a lot of niche communities, but the growth will be much slower than the other 2 things that I mentioned.
Well, on YouTube, YouTube growth really benefits on the algorithm and what you upload and what you're streaming and types like that.
Yep.
Raids hard carry Twitch content creators because you're like funneling viewers into like other people. It's very easy.
Beware of bots, by the way, on Twitch though, if you are going to be streaming on Twitch, because sometimes a streamer will raid you, and here's the thing: when somebody raids. We'll use the number 100 as an example, right? So somebody raids you with 100 viewers. Realistically, only about 30 to 40% of those people will stay. Anything higher than that, and if there isn't much chat activity, they're probably botting and just dumped a bunch of bots on you. So when that happens, I suggest not raiding somebody else and giving that person bots. Be very, very cautious with that. Also, yay, Nightbot works.
See the funnel viewers to other people. YouTube is more so regarding uploads, like shorts, videos, and like how much you're growing and your consistency. The moment you're coasting.
And again, like how she's mentioning, and how I kept saying it yesterday, consistency is fucking key. It is key on YouTube. Bots are like Twitch STDs, basically.
On YouTube, the less YouTube will push you out to other new viewers. And I have a slide that mostly talks about the algorithm. And Matrix, thank you.
Bots are AFK people.
I love, yeah.
Well, that's why I said 30 to 40% of people will stay. If it is, again, if it's more than that, there's a really high chance that they were botting.
I'm like, so you're a super chat reader, gambler. Will Doki read my slide? Anyway, another thing I want to talk about is networking. Your growth heavily relies on networking and who you reach out to, and who you're working with, who you're socializing with, how you're like. It relies heavily on your social skills and
I have like fuck all for social skills, so this has like networking for anything has been the goddamn death of me. It is so unbelievably hard because I generally don't like talking to people. So just because of bad experiences in the past, there's way too much shit that I don't want to deal with. Not only that, but you also have the ungodly amount of pointless drama that happens in VTubing that I just get so fucking tired of. So again, I don't want to deal with it. So I struggle with networking.
How open you are to reaching out to people type deal. It doesn't have to be like friendships and stuff. It could be just like it doesn't have to be friendship. Like you don't have to be friends with everybody. It can be just like a casual like relationship between like business partners and stuff like.
That I'll disagree with. I don't like business relations, if that makes sense, for streaming. I feel like it's always a lot better if people just fucking are friends and can just fuck around and have fun. Don't worry, you always have Moon to talk to. When I have content advice and just general advice questions, I talk to Moon. Drama's a pain. It is a fucking pain.
Like it doesn't have to be. It can just be like
because most of it's just pointless drama.
And it doesn't have to be a friendship. It can be a colleague. Yeah, it could be a colleague. And like just someone like mutual like collab partners. So it does. You don't have to force yourself
like
to be friends with
mutual
everybody.
collab partners.
Especially if you're like an introvert like me.
I don't
have to force myself to be friends with like everybody I meet. Type deal. I meet people, but I don't have to be like force friendships on people because it has to be mutual. It has to be a mutual friendship.
Fuck
and,
around,
like,
have fun, and find out.
Well, you feel like you grew with someone.
The thing is, if you do that, you run the risk of running into people who are not the greatest individuals. So be careful when you are doing any kind of networking. You will probably run into bad apples at some point. Be aware of that.
Somebody. Also, like, their stream personalities is not the same as off-stream personalities. How I portray myself on stream, I'm like super energetic. I'm like chaotic and stuff like that.
That's true.
But I'm also an introvert. So like on stream, it's very easy for me to be like that because like I very much enjoy streaming and I very much enjoy streaming and I very like I love like making content and stuff like that. But like off
the two streamers that I have watched in the past 2 days, these two are the combination that I like to be as a streamer. Off stream, I'm really fucking quiet.
Stream, I am very like chill. I'm like super, I'm like chill and I'm like low energy because I put all my energy
into streaming.
Onto stream.
Yeah.
Like I put a lot of my energies on stream, and like, you know, my battery's low off stream.
You're getting better.
So my off stream is like very different.
Off stream's recharge time.
And most of my battery is on stream. So like I said, like on stream, maybe you like prove with somebody's on stream personality. Like the on stream chemistry is like really, really good. But me off stream, you're just casual acquaintances and stuff like that. So like I said, you don't have to be friends with everybody, but
God, you know, this is kind of reminding me of the fucking mass amount of indie drama that always happens where some people will be like, they will be super fine on stream and then off stream they will just be the most obnoxious person ever. However, I think that that's better than doing shit on stream, because there have been cases where people have been absolutely annoying on stream. I'll give examples of things that I have seen. I won't name people in particular, but things I've seen on stream. Great examples. Let's say, for example, you get raided by someone who's larger than you, and all of a sudden you're preaching to your fucking chat that, hey, man, see, if you work like me, you can make it. That shit's fucking weird and cringe. Maybe don't do that. Then there's also some other things where, I remember this one dude, if people know, they know, where they fucking, were not in on an inside joke, and then verbally out loud to the public were making comments about like, hey, that joke is super messed up, you shouldn't be doing that. Oh, gross. Yeah, there's a lot of this type of bullshit that I've seen. None of it has happened to me. Sounds familiar? Should sound familiar. It was one of the more recent dramas for indies. For that one at least. Just be careful. Hey, that joke is super messed up. You shouldn't be doing it. God, imagine fucking doing that on stream. That's the thing I don't like, when it's public on stream. That's not good. That's very not good. Very bad. Very, very bad. Like, personal opinion. If there are problems, make sure to take it off stream. Because nothing good comes from saying shit publicly. Never does. There's always problems when you take shit publicly.
It's really good to like know people, at least, like, you know some people. For
It
example,
is very good
like,
to know
Twitch
people,
Rivals,
but
when I first got invited to Twitch Rivals, I talked with like one of the head people who organizes Twitch Rivals. I had talked with them. I like gave them like ideas and my opinions on stuff, and I told them like, oh, I really enjoyed Twitch Rivals. It was really, really fun. If possible, is it possibly invited in future Twitch Rivals, because I really enjoyed doing them. And I could have just like done Twitch Rivals and not cared about it after that. But instead, I personally reached out to the head of the Twitch Rivals organizer and told them how much I enjoyed doing them, how much my fans enjoy me doing them, and how I would love to participate more in the future. And that is how I got my connections with Twitch.
Yep.
It's because I took the extra step to interact with the head people who are organizing these
Sorry,
events.
I just thought of
and
the...
then just be like, I really enjoyed it. And like, if possible, can I be invited to future Twitch Rivals?
I wish I got
and that's
invited
really
to
it.
more
That's how I
shit.
basically got like invites consistently to like these events. And just you have to be like, and I have fun on them. I do. It shows in my streams, and it shows when I reached out directly to the P organizers. And like,
oh yeah, here's a very, very funny story. So you know how I have the hurricane relief stuff here, right? So Bags dropped the link to it in the collab server, and was, you know, being like, hey, you guys should also do it. And I replied, I was like, you know, I don't really think I want to do it, just because I don't think I'm gonna have any impact. And then bro hits me with, do it, retard. I'm like, well, fuck. What do I say after that? So I guess I have to do it now. Yeah, no, Bag is the one that fucking was having me do it. Being someone that other people have in what? Oh, being someone that other people have in the back pocket is a good place to be? What does that mean? In the back pocket?
And that's also like, it doesn't matter. This applies to everything, like events and like
every bit
events
helps.
And
yep.
all this other stuff. If you ask directly, the worst you can say is no, like, or ghost you. And you took your shot. Like, you took your shot, and that's all that matters. And it's all about like taking your shot. You have to get onto these opportunities and be able to interact with people and like openly ask about like whether or not it's possible to do these things. Like, and I mean, if they ghost you, then you're like, fine, you move on. You have to be able to accept rejection and getting ghosted.
Yes. I will say, being able to accept rejection. So, personally, I have zero problem with somebody telling me no on stuff. I only spiral out if I don't get any reply when I ask somebody for something. That's when fucking Minhera brain just goes crazy. Meaning being someone that other people can reach for when they need an extra person for something. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd say like my fucking thing is like 1 to 2 weeks. If I get zero reply, that's when my brain's like, oh god, am I annoying? Do they hate me? Not everyone can just accept the rejection, and honestly, I think that's fine. It's just something that you kind of have to suck it up and deal with. But yeah.
Because that is the way of being a streamer and content creator. It's gonna fucking hurt, but like, I got ghosted,
yeah.
and rejected for things, like, and I'm not fine. But you have to accept it, like, that's the thing. You need to accept rejection. Also,
better an unfortunate answer than waiting for an answer forever. Exactly. That's where my brain goes. I'd rather be told no than anything else. Like, unironically, I much rather somebody just outright say no, or even rude responses, but just a response at all. Hell, if it's a rude response, then I'll just be like, oh, okay, this is somebody that I do not want to interact with at all then. Like, any response is fine. Literally any response.
Sir, I almost forgot to pay for class. Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh my god, the collab fee thing.
The class tuition. Anyway, like I said, that is one of the biggest factors on like making it as a content creator. But yes, like I said, luck
the human psyche is a fascinating
a lot of
thing.
People want to join a company.
No response is so ambiguous.
Making it into a...
You don't know. That's the thing. You just don't know what they're thinking. You like Doki's old model better? I like both models. I like the new one because it feels like it is the biggest middle finger ever. That's why I like it so much. It is the biggest fucking middle finger. I'll also be real. I would not doubt that with the her current artist, which is also technically her old one, I wouldn't be surprised if she got this model done in that art style. Oh, oops.
Company is the luck part, and it already comes with an established audience. And after that, even when you make it to the company, it's your job to keep those eyes on you and continue building it, because it's not like you can coast after that.
And then it's management's job to help you with networking and whatnot, because instead of you having to talk to people, you have your management talking to people. That is probably one of the very few benefits that I would have out of fucking joining a corpo. Because, again, I just don't fucking like talking to people. So like, having management do is way better.
After that, or
it's like a shiny Pokemon.
So, which is why my next slide will be going over indie versus company.
Oh,
so I'll be
boy.
going over company first, and a lot of this is sort of like public knowledge. So like I'm not like going to be going to any details regarding like anything that could break NDA and stuff like that. But a lot of this information is like public knowledge that I'm pretty sure like it doesn't matter if it's
Also,
like a small
NDAs are
company or a
cringe,
big
so.
company. It generally is like it's very like to the point regarding like situations and stuff like this. So so like pros and cons. So obviously I'll be going over like why would you join a company and and also like things to be aware of. And like I said, you get an instant audience base. So
Yep.
the audience of the company and of the VTubers that debut before you will be there for your debut, obviously, because you might not be the first person there. You know, it might not. If it's not a new company that you're starting.
How did you get used to talking to Moon and the others at Offkai? Well, you see, the others are extroverted. That's all I have to say. Extroverted people pull introverted people out. That's how.
There is already the branding involved, so you're going in with
If other
you're
people are
going in
introverted, then I'm
with
fucked.
like an established audience, and because of that, that's why a lot of people want to join. If you're nobody, if you came with 0 viewers, then of course like having suddenly on your debut like I don't know 20 plus viewers, if you come from 0, 20 plus, 100, 200, 1,000, that's a lot from what you were used to. It draws a lot of attention, and it's your job to make a good debut so you can keep the attention of those people.
Yeah, because debuts are
they
first
don't know anything
impressions.
about you,
So.
but they're all here to be there to watch you. Like no, zero things other than what you've given out, what your skin suit is, and like what your personality is like on Twitter, and that's it. That's all the information
kinda
they have of you.
half
Even
introverted,
so,
extroverted.
You're going in there
Huh.
with an established audience base that are fans of the company or the VTubers. that
I'm
came before
extremely
you,
introverted.
and they're here to watch you. So you have all this exposure right off the bat. You could be a hidden gem
Thank
out
you,
there
Himawari.
as an indie before
How do you
you
half
sign up for
that?
a company.
Oh.
And it's up to the company to reveal why you're a hidden gem. And
It's
because
called
there's so many
normal.
really good indies out there that never had their big break, but it's only because of joining a company they received their big break, and that
Yeah, joining a company is like instant max luck up, but be aware that when I'm saying joining a company, I mean joining a company that has a name, like an actual name for themselves. I'll give you probably the only examples where this will apply. Hololive, Niji-Sanji, Phase Connect, V-Shoujo, and anything under Brave. How long did it take for them to get a conversation with you? Well, instantly, because, again, they're not just gonna let me be silent. Hidden gem, question mark, fuck off at it, no pun.
that's why a lot of people take that chance. Another reason why
Seki.
is because you get a group of people to collaborate with instantly.
Yep, you
And
instantly have a
this is
group.
one of the things I've learned as an indie, how it's very difficult as an indie is to find a group of people or a collab group that you want to do collabs with, and
It is difficult, yes.
and be able to like organize something really easily in general. So
Organizing collabs is, if it's more than just one-on-one, holy shit, man. It is so fucking exhausting. The most exhausting part about organizing a collab is trying to get everybody on the same page for the same date and time. Especially if there are time zone differences. It's so easy. What are you talking about? It's so fucking obnoxious, man. It's the God, I made sure that the first like the 11-person Lethal Company collab, I had that scheduled for like over a month out because I knew that doing that would make it so everyone should be more or less on the same page. There's plenty of time, like let's say somebody has work, they could be like, oh hey, I don't want to work on this day because there's that collab happening. I think a large collab needs like over a month in advance of setting up. However, sometimes things can be time sensitive, so you need to just see if everybody's available for a certain date. Good luck. Basically, collabs, good luck.
in a company, you can literally just ask anybody. Like, there might be a server or something, and you just be like, add everyone. I want to play this game.
Also, every fucking time, I always have to be the one to set up collabs. It's... I don't like doing it. Because, yeah. You don't need to keep talking. You can just tell people to fill a spreadsheet with available times and cross-reference them. Not really. Trends are very time-sensitive. More than that, sometimes even like there could be events and whatnot that are time-sensitive. Hello, Puck Puck. Looking forward to the collab in 24 hours. Well, speaking of collabs, after this stream, I'm gonna be doing Star Citizen on Twitch. And then that's gonna be going on for a long time because at 3 a.m. PST, we're gonna be watching the Citizen Con thing, which, people I know who are going to be there for Citizen Con stuff, at least, is, Twitchy, Newt, Moon, I think Edit, are you joining? Pretty sure. I don't know who else is joining us for that, but that's who I know is gonna be there. Don't add me, Rockboy. Do you know how to make a shared Google Sheets file or not? I do know how to make a shared Google Sheets file. It's just a lot of people don't really like getting a document. Hello, Innocent. People, when they see a document, sometimes take offense to that. It's almost like giving somebody a collab checklist, like a collab consent checklist. I know it's only for times, but just remember, there are standard ways of doing stuff a lot of the time, and when you go outside of the standard, not everyone will be on board with it. So, yeah, you just have to remember that. Maybe they think they have to do math? I personally always make sure that I include time zones on everything. People being inefficient because of feelings, SMH. I know, right? Holy fuck, it drives me insane. That's why you only befriend autistic people? No. Here's the thing. Every VTuber is probably some form of fucking autistic. Otherwise, why would they be VTubing? Seki, in the middle of saying something useful. Also, Seki, hey, Innocent. Well, yeah. I get driven insane at the inefficiencies due to emotions so often. That's why setting up collabs is so for me. No, Seki, they're just redacted. Dude, That's also another reason why I kinda just said to myself, I'm lowering the amount of collabs I'm doing in general because it just gets tedious sometimes, man.
I want to play this game, and I need people to play it. I need 3 people, and that is why one of the reasons why people want to join. They want a sense of community, and they want a sense of group of people to be able to
You used to collab almost every day? Yes, I did.
And it's why a lot of people.
How draining do you think that was?
I think you have to socialize and meet people and get close enough to invite them to things.
Everything that she said there, yes, completely true for joining a fucking company. Yes. What is a collab? So the thing was, not only is doing collabs all the time not great for one's mental because of how much they have to actually set shit up, but you also lose something really important: the ability to solo stream. I was getting really fucking rusty constantly doing collabs. Like, it was actually getting detrimental to my ability to just fucking yap by myself. It means you... God fucking damn it, Nano.
And when you're in a company, you don't really have to do that. You don't. It could be colleagues or something, and you can just be like, "Hey, you guys want to do this? I don't really know you, but like you're in the company."
Here's the double-edged sword of joining a company, though. I do get that you have a group of people already set in stone that you can do collabs with. However, what if you don't like the people that you're forced to be in a gen with or in a company with? that's where the double-edged sword is, because even if you join a company, that does not mean that you're going to get along with every single person in the company, and it could just be detrimental because now you feel like you're completely landlocked, because now if you want to collab with anyone on the outside, you have to get permission to do that. That could never happen. Every one of my Oshis like each other. yeah, absolutely could never happen.
So, like, obviously, let's do something together. So it gives like a security of like having a group of people that you can just work with.
And I'll also touch on that. That is why a lot of indies will make stuff like collab servers. Like, I made the collab server and just invited a bunch of people to it, and people could interact with each other and, you know, do collabs there. You gotta suck it up and grin to the audience, unfortunately. Yep, which can be even more draining than just constantly having to set up collabs. I enjoy VTubers more outside of a collab well, the thing is, when a VTuber is outside of a collab, you're just getting their personality, which is great. Especially, for example, somebody like Pippa, who doesn't do many collabs. You basically always just get her personality, which is fun. It's always fun.
And you don't have.
What if you have no personality? Why are you streaming then? If you want me to be blunt, what if you have no personality? I don't think you should stream then. That's the honest truth. If you have no personality and you're streaming, I don't know, maybe you're a speedrunner? Speedrunners, you don't really need a personality. Maybe you're like hyper niche into a community. Like, there are ways that you can do content without having a personality, but if you're just trying to be a general entertainer and have no personality, what are you doing? Gotta build one? Yeah. When you're in a collab, you don't say much. Yeah, I don't like to interrupt people, which is probably a detriment. I don't like speaking over people, so I don't get many chances to just say something in the middle of a collab.
To fill in spots.
Plus, make it hard to talk for anyone.
Another reason is if you're a singer or a dancer. So the reason why I put that is that it's very beneficial for if you have talents in singing or dancing to work for a company.
Yep,
and
because the company will look for that, because
a lot
of companies think they're fucking Hololive. That's why. That is the exact reason why. Let's see what Doki has to say on that.
One of the biggest events that VTuber companies do, it doesn't matter how big or small, are concerts and like singing. And if you're talented at singing, you'll get picked to do concerts. If you can sing, you'll get those opportunities.
There is a massive lack of just general entertainer VTuber companies because everybody tries to copy Hololive as a corpo, unfortunately.
Opportunities to perform around the world for fans. Since you're under a group, you can do big group concerts with lots of other singers, and it's much easier to set up versus as an individual, and all the costs are within from the company. And that's
True,
why
and
if you're
idol
a
stuff
singer
sucks.
or a dancer,
I like Hololive. I don't like that other people try to copy Hololive, because whenever they copy, it's like the fucking off-brand Chinese ripoff. They only know Hololive and that's it. They see the success and don't try to experiment to see what things will also work, which is why no company will fucking grow. That's why FaZe was growing, because they were doing something that was outside of the norm. They had a lot more talent freedom, which, you know, let some talent say some kind of interesting things like Peppa, which resulted in a lot of press. I just say press because there were a lot of negative press with that, but there was also positive press. It all just depends. Flashback to Panko.
it really benefits you because, like I said, you get to be picked to do these types of events, and these are like one of these, I wouldn't say the easiest events to organize, but like the most common events to see being hosted by VTuber companies, because it's like some things that fans love and some things that is easy, not easy, but like they have a lot of experience organizing.
The other thing is, there's now just like a set formula for organizing things like concerts, so it's not too difficult to set those up anymore, I'd say. I'd say if I actually had full confidence in it, I would set up concerts with multiple people in it, and it probably wouldn't be a problem. Pippa and her Hogwarts Legacy Vengeance stream. Hey, I don't blame her for doing that. I would have done the same fucking thing if I was streaming at that point, just out of pure spite, because what the fuck? The entire situation was stupid.
To like music labels maybe. It depends on which company you're joining, but if you want to make it more, if you want it to be like more well known as a singer, it's easier to do that when you're joining a company versus being an individual.
Yeah, absolutely.
Getting your out there is easier because of that. As well as like, not only that, like cover songs, group songs, karaoke's.
There are not many indies that I know that are like music centric, and let me clarify on that a bit. Not many popular indies that I know that did not come from a company. Chat, I would like you to name a indie that Lisa's the only one I could think of, but she's not indie anymore. Well, she wasn't originally indie either. She was part of Sundaria. Like I said, that did not come from a company. I want to know if any of you guys know any popular indies who did not originate from a company that are very music centric. EN or JP? EN. I'm just talking about EN because that's the market that I know. I'm not the most familiar with how a lot of things in JP works. I'm extremely familiar with how everything in EN works. Who's Ian? I ain't 1 second. Whoosh. Shondo? Music centric? Doggy. Music. Your encyclopedia on VTubers and VTubers. I am. I absolutely am. I spent a lot of time. Yeah, doggy. What is bro on? What do you mean Shondo? Music wise, I have no idea. We're talking music wise. You were playing ZZZ? Motherfucker. Obi Katie? Okay, yeah, that's fair. Obi Katie, yeah. Okay, yeah. Obi Katie Cat. Alright, yeah, you got one. Unless she was part of a company that I just didn't know, but yeah. Most of the music YouTubers I know are not VTubers. Most of the music VTubers that I know that are indie currently were part of a corpo. Like Miori Celesta, she was part of two. She was part of two companies before going indie.
These are like some of the easiest ways to help boost not only your channel, but the company's branding as well. So like these are like some of the things to be aware of. Because like I said, hosting concerts and stuff like that worldwide is like some of the easiest things to do.
In the most how do I word this? Objectively, in the most objective way of saying this, I would quantify popular of over 100K. The focus of her content is not music. Well, Nyar is an idol. She's an idol VTuber. Music kind of is part of idol culture. Okay, you want 3 views? Yeah. Well, I mean, even beyond that, I would say over 100K subs or followers on a given platform. That's mainly what I was talking about.
Entertainer. Versus like, for me, I think it's one of the reasons why I felt like I'd be slacking off or like not worth much.
Oh,
because as a person who can't sing or a beginner, you have to think, what can I offer to the company that can be used for events and big productions?
That is something that is very important. If you cannot sing or you're a very beginner person for singing, good luck. Requirements, high subs, indie first, music focused. Yeah, basically, that's what I was talking about. Good luck getting into companies. You have to be extremely unique for a corpo to hire you. Either that, or the corpo is probably extremely small, and you have a very good chance of getting in if you have any kind of number at all. Ratchy. I don't know if I know that. Also, don't be male. Ha 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 ha.
And it's harder because you have to be more creative and know where your own talents lie. For me, I would say like gaming, but I can't really do that. I can't have like host like a big event regarding like fan event regarding gaming. Like it's very like harder.
Oh, this person.
I feel like
I have
it might
seen
be harder to do versus like
before.
Singing. So like also like if you what if we're like, oh, but Doki, what about like tournaments and stuff like that? It's hard because you can't do like LAN stuff if you're a VTuber.
Don't have a dick,
like,
got it.
You know, like I mean, there's like moments like because like you can't go to LAN.
Well, here's the thing. The viable options for male VTubers, it was Niji Sanji and Holostars. Now it is Holostars, and that's about where the viability ends. You don't really have any other options. Ha ha ha. So much fun, right?
So like that's different. You can't be like, oh my god, because like I've had moments where
Yep.
I was invited to do like I had moments in
My
the
favorite
past
male
where I was invited to do
music-focused
things
VTuber.
like,
Sky does
like
Minecraft,
physical
but
meet
Pip
and
is my
greets
number
for, like,
one
gaming
male
stuff,
VTuber.
or like I had to be there. Like I won't show up. I won't like be there on the stage, but I had to be there like at the event, and I had to say no because as a VTuber that is very dangerous. I said no for these because like obviously like risk wise, like being there, physically being there is as a VTuber there's a lot of risk to it. So I've had to say no to like LAN events in the past where I had to actually be there to play the game, and I didn't feel very comfortable with that. I didn't feel very comfortable because I was worried.
I wonder
I was
how
worried
far
because I
them
was like,
femboys get. I would say that a lot of the time femboy VTubers tend to trickle into the line of BFE a lot of the time. OBK Cats, a metal guitarist indie with over 150k. Yeah. That was said earlier. Also, yeah, Ratchy does work. She is over 500. Don't you mean GFE? Oh my fucking god.
oh, if I would be safe type deal. So in the past, I have said no to these opportunities.
I wonder how many female
also,
VTubers
is if the main branch is not English
LARP
speaking,
as
you speak the language. One of the reasons why I put this here is that if you want to apply for a company whose main branch isn't English speaking, I strongly suggest learning that language
That'd be interesting
while you're
to
applying,
find out.
or if you make it in. And why? Because speaking that language offers so many opportunities.
You've seen several?
Including being able to collaborate with talents and participate in main branch events.
Almost a
if it is
reverse
only in that
tapping.
language, and signups are exclusive to being able to speak that language. You're obviously shutting down a huge set of network and a huge set of opportunities that you wouldn't be able to access if you don't learn that language.
Oh god, being bilingual in a corpo is also almost fucking
required. Going. And another thing is that the main consumer base and experience will also be in the main branch. Most of the sales and consumer products might be exclusive to one country because manufacturing and shipping is just easier. It's all there. so it's all there. Overseas shipping is very expensive.
Dude, there's so much shit for fucking there's a lot of non-VTuber women on TikTok pretending to be who will be the first domestic abuse experience streamer against the viewer? Well, isn't that what yandere streamers are at it? Isn't that basically what yandere streamers are?
So maybe they want to make something that is exclusive to this particular country because it's just easier.
Dude,
especially
merch.
if it's brand deals or sponsors. It's only located in one region, so it's just easier in the long run. It's hard to learn a new language, but if you're trying to apply for a company or you're trying to get into a company whose main language isn't English, you might as well do it if you want to grow as a content creator in that company. And if you're it's super understandable why it would be very beneficial to you if you speak the language, you might have more fans in the main target demographic, thus offering you more opportunities to receive sponsors.
Why is Doki speaking so fast? Because I have it at 1.5 speed, otherwise we're going to be here for a very long time.
Committed to do. You don't even have to be super fluent. You could be semi-fluent, and that is fine.
I did the same thing yesterday with Pippa.
It just helps you in the long run.
Her voice just does that.
You have to have learning language is incredibly difficult, and it's more so of like you just have to be like very dedicated to doing so. And networking also benefits because you can reach out to like different fan bases and stuff.
I will also say probably one of the most beneficial things you could ever do as a VTuber is learn Japanese. Because there are so many different artists that you might want to work with who only speak Japanese. And, well, I guess modern day, Deep L is your fucking friend. But, oh boy, knowing the language is really, really good. I'll also say, hey, full offense to a lot of English-speaking artists, but fuck off and fuck yourself. A lot of them are unbelievably entitled. So a lot of the time it's better to just work directly with like Japanese or another good one, Southeast Asian. Filipino or Indonesians are extremely good to work with in terms of VTubing stuff and anime related stuff. Because they're extremely polite for work. Because they appreciate even just getting the work. And it's just kind of a work culture thing where, you know, people are fucking nice. Shoutouts to my friend King Meg Art.
Like that. Like by knowing, because like obviously...
So you then? Well, what would I take commissions on? The only thing that I would do is editing. And for that, I'm not ever making that a public thing. If it weren't for the fact that, like, I know bags, I would probably not have said anything on that.
English fan base might be different from other language-speaking fan bases. So the more you know, the more beneficial it is to you. Also, but if you are like trying to cater to both fan bases, you need to be able to balance this. So like you have
That's
to be able to.
extremely
The
hard
hardest
too.
part
If
is
you're
being able to
bilingual,
balance
balancing the
speaking
two
languages for different audience bases,
languages.
because you have to make sure like one audience doesn't feel left out over the other. So you have to be able to.
Ollie
balance
did
this
a
very well
fantastic
as
job
well,
of that.
because you're gonna like some people are gonna feel left out, and you can't stop that. People are gonna feel left out. Like, but you have to be able to make sure that you're not catering to one side more than the other. So you have to find like a healthy balance. My suggestions on these is just maybe have like one stream a week dedicated to speaking that language, just to keep up with like nurturing that fan base, or like I feel like yeah, just be able to like have like 1 or 2 streams a week just dedicated to that. And another thing is,
or you can be an absolute crackhead and jump between multiple languages live on stream while responding to people, just so no audience feels left out while watching the stream.
is you don't need to worry about like big picture and legal stuff. What I meant by that is that when you're in a company, all of this is handled by the management. So as an indie, what I've
At least should be.
noticed is that as an indie, when you get more like merch collaborations, like offers and deals, there's like contracts and negotiations that you have to be involved in. And because of that, that is when you would need a fucking manager, in my opinion. Also have to obviously read those contracts of like the merch negotiations or like sponsor stuff. You have to be able to read the contracts. But when you're in a company, you don't really have to worry that much about the big picture stuff, because obviously the company will make sure it wouldn't like hurt them regarding like sponsors and merch stuff. So like you put your trust in that. But when you're as an indie, you have to make sure that like even if your manager is reading as an indie, even if your manager is reading that, you have to read it yourself as well, because what the manager is doing doesn't necessarily mean that that is what you want. So you have to be able to read your contracts and negotiate.
That is also extremely true.
And that is also,
you get less of a say if you're in a company with that stuff.
Obviously, like a lot of work. Anyway, another one obviously is like 3D. Obviously, companies are very well experienced with doing 3Ds and having
3D is
done.
for chums. Just put your blood
all the
signature
experience.
into
And I would
it.
say people in Japan, companies in Japan, have the most experience with doing VTuber 3D stuff, because you know they've like perfected it type deal. They perfected it, and I feel like in NA, a lot of companies in NA are still playing catch up when it comes to what JP companies have done, or not just JP companies, but
that's completely true.
Indies in Japan also have like really good 3Ds, because a lot of studios in Japan are very well versed in doing anime 3Ds.
Dude, trying to find a 3D studio in fucking North America, in the US, good luck. You have to probably be near one of the big cities for that shit. And it doesn't just have to be one of the big cities. It also has to be a big city that is very, what's the word? Tech-centric. So A big city, for example, is something like Detroit. Doesn't mean they're gonna have any of this shit. It would have to be something like San Francisco, Los Angeles, New York City. Like, you need the big ones. Now that I think about it, isn't Corpo VTuber contracts a lot like Naruto summoning jutsu ones?
And they are still doing catch up, so there's still a lot of time. Like, there's still a lot of catch up. It's also a lot of work. 3D in general is a lot of work. So, but that's like one thing that can offer. As an indie, you might not be able to have that opportunity because as an indie, getting a studio that's able to handle all of that, having the assets made as well. The thing about like Japanese companies and Japanese like 3D tech is that a lot of them have assets made from the past that you can use. So they're always keeping assets that can help benefit them more in the future. It's a lot of money.
Always reuse assets. If you are going to be doing any kind of content creation, it will just be a shortcut for you later.
Invested, and they've already invested so much money that is why
not just in 3D, like, everything in general.
Indie. And then if you're really looking forward to an indie to doing 3D and stuff, there's a reason why you want to join a company. And finally, sponsors. It's easier. You don't have to reach out for sponsors. Like, a lot of times you don't have to make a fucking deck. Okay, so you guys don't know, you have to have a pitch deck main as an indie, but like for sponsors, the company will already provide, well, like your company will be working on finding these sponsors for you. And
see, I don't know about the pitch deck.
Is basically a pitch deck is basically a thing that you send to companies, to like business companies or sponsors or brand deals to like advertise yourself. And it's like as an indie, you should have that one main because like that is your way of like advertising yourself as like a portfolio to advertise yourself to like other companies. But when you're part of a company, you don't have to worry about that. Your company will be doing all that. And they'll be picking people who they want to do to represent particular brands and stuff like that. Like, you don't have to worry about anything. You get sponsored, you'll just be pleasantly surprised. Like, now, things to be aware of. Number 1.
Never heard of a pitch deck? Well, I haven't either. But that's probably because we're not large in any way, shape, or form and have not had to actually deal with any of this yet. So that's probably why.
Things that you need to be aware of, because if these things are not Gucci with you, then you're gonna have a rough time.
In a company! Oh boy.
So, if you are not cool with any of these things, you're gonna have a really rough time.
All of this shit is why I really struggle to be like, hey, should I join a company? Because permission, music, games, god, that's so fucking obnoxious. Certain restrictions to follow, oh boy, I can't speak my mind most of the time. Percentage cuts taken. If you're a certain size, that's not too bad, as long as it's not Niji's 2%, you know? Being aware of what you say and how you act. No comment. Juggling your schedule regarding overlaps. Asshole thing to say, but I wouldn't care. If you want me to be real, I would not give a fuck about that.
One of them is permissions. Obviously, when you're in a company, it doesn't even matter. Even if you're an NA company, and even if you're like an NA company, this is like one of the things you have to worry about the most, because you're not really
music
safe.
Perms is universal. Game perms, if you're in the US,
so you're not really safe in general.
You have a lot more rights if you're in the US, and like regarding games, because it is fair use. It is absolutely fair use, and you will be able to retort any kind of thing in a court of law very swiftly.
And they're more, companies are more like looked at regarding perms. It doesn't matter what country you're in. If you want to be really smart about it, if you're from NA, you want to be really smart on it, just play NA games. But when you start playing games or like try to do stuff outside of NA, that's when things get messy. You might have fair use laws, but but even then, that's not really going to protect you. When you're playing things or doing things and the country of origin is not America or Canada or just not NA.
It does protect you.
Like I said, you need permission for things. Music.
The US has a lot of international protection laws against shit like that for copyright related things and fair use and whatnot. Nintendo fair use? You expect this to stop me? It's just that nobody really tries to fight Nintendo. Hey babe, this is America. You have the right to remain silent, so maybe shut up sometimes. Damn.
Games and others. What do you mean by others? Graphics, pictures, images, videos, everything. If you think showing pictures of something, if you guys didn't know, so there's like a lot of like many things that a lot.
The other thing is company VTubers have to follow the applicable quite a bit closer, where indies have more leeway, like piracy, etc. Just like I've said several times in the past, just don't say you're pirating anything, ever, or emulating. Don't say those two things. Never say those on stream. Do not say that you're doing it. Applicable laws/rules. Yeah, that's how you get away with stuff like that. Never mention that you are doing it. Okay? It's a bad idea. Nintendo's watching. Legally, you will get into a lot of shit if you mention it. Yeah.
Of like companies are like really strict about. Like one of the I can give like so many like famous examples, but I won't because I don't want to get in trouble.
I could give so many famous examples. Probably one that was in her head, the D's nuts joke. Haha. God, that was so fucking ridiculous. Holy shit. Imagine getting into shit because of a D's nuts joke. Yeah, you don't say you're doing it, but you can get away with it. A company wouldn't let you. Yeah, a company wouldn't let
If
you.
you look hard enough, like you can find them. And obviously, like some of the things that obviously you should be like, you guys didn't know, like you can't make like fan products of Sanrio stuff because they're very strict regarding like fan products of like Sanrio things. So like stuff like
I
this,
didn't know that.
you can easily get like stuff taken down if you put like I don't know some like Hello Kitty stuff that wasn't made by Sanrio. Like you made your own.
I feel like that's from a personal experience thing. That sounds like it was for her. I mean, she does have her art page and whatnot, so that probably happened to her.
Hello Kitty product, they will try to take it down because like it's not made by them and stuff like that. You have to be worried. It's not just music and games. There's so many other things to worry about, and you might not be happy that you can't get the permission that you want for stuff, certain things. And you're very restricted on the games you can play, and like obviously music as well. So like maybe like maybe some game companies don't give you.
It's so interesting to me that a lot of companies do not like any kind of fan work or just stuff in general, because when you think about it, down to the fucking bones of it, it's free advertising for your product. It's not taking sales away from you unless you're charging like exorbitant amounts of money. But it's just free advertising. Why don't people get that? I will never understand.
Explicit permission and stuff like that. So there's some things like this to worry about. Maybe this is like your favorite game of all time. You really want to play it. Like you really want to stream it. But you can't. And you have to be able to accept that.
Yep.
Someone says, is this only for Japanese companies? No, a lot of like smaller companies
declaring
have to
war
deal
on
with that too,
everybody
because they don't want to worry about like because like maybe if it's an NA game, that's fine. If it's an NA developer and publisher, then
I guess
like,
it ruins licensing deals,
but if you're trying to do
maybe.
something that's outside
That's
of
so
NA,
stupid still.
then it's more of a risk. And obviously, when I say other, like someone said, what about mods, stuff like that? You have to get the permission from the original creator. Usually, some of them would say no.
Imagine being a mod creator and saying no for permissions. That's so fucking ridiculous to me.
So, but you have to have an explicit permissions for stuff like that. So, so like it doesn't matter, like mods, stuff like that, like fan translations, like you have to worry about things like that. Obviously, like I said, certain restrictions to follow. Like not only just with games and everything, it was how you handle yourself, and maybe like you're not allowed to do certain things or say certain things because like you represent the company, and you have to be aware of what you say and how you act, because what you do doesn't just reflect yourself but the whole company. So you have to be aware that your stance and actions reflect the company's values. Your image and beliefs are tied to the company. So like you have to be very aware, and if you join a company, you have to be very neutral in a lot of things. You cannot. It's because like
Yeah, you're forced to be neutral on things, which really sucks because I have my opinions on a lot of things, and I feel like that kind of just takes away from somebody's person. Huh? Are we back? What the fuck? We're back? We're back. Okay. What the fuck? That was weird. God, I have to refresh everything now. God damn it. Oh, come on screen live thing. Refresh. Come on. Is it just not gonna? Oh my fuck. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, we're good. All right, we're fucking good. Anyway, that was weird. My fucking internet just cut out for a second there. I don't know what that was about. All right. Continuing.
You have to be sure that, like, you know, you're pretty much like your like internet history is like okay. Yes, the internet never forgets. And then obviously another thing is juggling your schedule regarding overlaps. You don't.
The internet never forgets unless it's a thing that people are signaling for, and then all of a sudden, everybody forgets. Every time. It jump to the next. Oh my fucking god. What do you mean chat disconnected? What's going on? Why am I getting dropped? Successfully connected. What the fuck? Okay. Logging into my internet thing. What's happening? What's going on? Issue detected. What happened? Today. Okay. Chat, are we here? Is everything still good? Are we alive? Because I just had a chat disconnected thing happen to me again. We are here? Okay. Oh boy, I think I see what happened. Why did that happen? What the fuck? Huh. Why did that go offline? My network switch went offline. That's really fucking annoying. Maybe it's because of all this shit. Okay, it's probably gonna go down again. Just bear with me, chat. I'm sorry. I'm gonna change something really quick. All right. Apology. I will more than likely have a dropped thing again. Let me look at my Switch. Oh. You know what's great? You know what's fantastic? I realized why I came back. It's because my PC swapped to Wi-Fi. Huh. Interesting. Getting ready. Okay, see, this is why we have both Wi-Fi and Ethernet. Alright, that's great. Up to date, everything good now. Alright, everything should be fine. Stream is working now. I know stream was working, but I was getting a lot of dropped things with it, and it kept on being very weird. So anyway, let's continue. My God.
If you're in a company, you want to be like respectful to other people's schedules. So like maybe like, oh, this person's gonna have a sponsor stream at that time. I don't want to.
Sponsor streams, I understand. Events, I understand not overlapping. Besides that, I don't think you should care.
Make sure to rate into the sponsor stream, because like how well they do in sponsors might mean like the sponsor would want to do more with us. So stuff like that. You have to be very smart in how you arrange your schedule and everything. So you have to be sure that.
I also think scheduling your own streams is not very difficult.
Like that you're like helping everybody, not just yourself. You can't just focus on yourself. You have to be sure that you're helping everybody. If everybody grows, that's a good thing. You're a team player. So it's very frustrating.
Yeah, companies are very team-centric.
Especially when you're like, oh, I really want to do it at this time slot. But you have to be a team player, because you have to make sure that everybody is like going well, so that in the long run, you will do well in the long run for everybody. And it's all about like working together type deal. And obviously, like I said, like percentage cuts taken. I think that's like very self-explanatory. You're working for a company. It doesn't necessarily mean you obviously like they take percentage. So because they're like funding some things, they're helping you in some stuff, they are arranging things for you and stuff like that. So it's obvious. So that is why people would want to join a company, and those are the pros and like what you have to be aware of what you have to do. So now you're wondering, okay, what about an indie? So as an indie, basically it's like opposite of obviously a lot
She
of
has
stuff
to be
I said
team
you're gonna
player,
company.
but her
So as
team
an
were
indie,
not team
like I said,
players.
there's one thing
Yeah.
you can do. You're an indie.
Her team were not team players on that one. All right, let's see. Why be an indie? More freedom regarding what you can and can't do. You keep 100% of what you make. Your networking connections stay with you. You get to create merch that you want to make and guide the production. That's good. Things to be aware of. With more freedom comes more risk. True. You have to work harder when it comes to networking and branding. Very true. You have to be smarter with your branding and doing what is meta. FOMO games. As a variety streamer or developing a niche.
There's so much more freedom.
I don't think developing a niche is exactly difficult.
You have all the creative control.
It's way harder to be a variety streamer. 100%.
And you get to keep 100% what you make, because you're by yourself. You're an indie. Like I think. Sorry, I accidentally smacked something.
Let me refresh that page again really quick.
Thank you, super chat. Thank you. Take this 100%. Also, I just realized I never asked you guys how the sound was. I hope the sound has been okay so far.
Oops.
Hey, I hope the BGM has been like okay. It's not too loud. It's a bit low. Okay, that's great. That's fine. You just want to listen to my voice anyway. Why do you guys want to listen to that BGM? It's all about the information I give you.
Oh yeah, why would we want to listen to this
I'll boost it
BGM? I wonder.
A little higher. All right, I'll give it a little
Wait,
higher.
hold on.
All right, anyway, as I was saying, and your
no,
networking
it's still not
connections
very
stays
loud.
with you. So like you don't have to like everything, your connections and all of that directly goes to you. It's not directly from the company. You don't have your connections from the company. You have the connections from yourself. So everything just funnels to you. And then you get to create the merchandise you want to make and guide the production. So like I said.
So probably the best part about being a indie and doing networking is the fact that you are not forced to interact with people that you do not like. It's very easy to just be like, oh, I don't want to talk to you. Bye. Very easy.
Being indie, it's just everything is up to you. How you want to.
At least I think it's easy. That I think that is very opinion based. I don't think everyone could just do that. But like, I will say that some people do need to understand that sometimes when people are just being fucking awful, you should just cut them out. Chopping block.
Make your career, everything. But of course, with more freedom comes more risk. So because of that, you're opening yourself up legally to more like risk that you might not be prepared of. So like obviously like scams, stuff like that, and you have to like make sure you have to have a depending on how big you are as a content creator or a VTuber, or if you want to try and get to learn these things, you will eventually have to have a business lawyer that can help you look over contracts, and especially regarding like you don't want to be taking advantage when it comes to like sponsors and branding. You want to accidentally take a bad sponsor, so there's like liability and stuff like that. So you have to have a business lawyer that's there to read your contracts and be able to like help you with stuff like this. So you also have to work harder when it comes to networking and branding, because
dude, if a fucking sponsor is trying to 100% dictate what the fuck I would do, they can go fuck themselves. Like, if they are laying out every single little bit of guideline for it, no. Also, another thing, legally, a sponsor cannot tell you to say things about the product that are not true. And you cannot not say the truth legally. However, you can leave out truths about things, but morally, I think that's a bad idea, because if you do stuff like that, people will not trust you. So, yeah.
It all comes down to you. Obviously, you don't have the company brand to like help you with getting to know people or with networking and branding. You have to do all this yourself. You have to build this up all about yourself.
Yeah, you super have to fucking do that. You really do. If you have absolutely no name attached to yourself, it is basically impossible to get any remote sort of fucking deal. Like, probably one of the best things that Pippa said in that stream yesterday was talking about how to get collabs. The biggest incentive is doing stuff with people. Like, when you're asking somebody for a collab, doing stuff with people who know the other people that you are collabing with. Like, bring somebody else along that they are more likely to collab with, because that's kind of like a what's the word I'm looking for? A green light? Like a green flag? It's not a red flag, because if they see that there's a collab with somebody that they know, they are just like, okay, I could be a little less wary about this. It's so much fucking networking like blech stuff. Just be aware of stuff. Deals are hard to find. Deals are near impossible to find for at least like branding related stuff. Good luck. If you are not within a certain threshold, you're probably not going to find shit.
And then you have to be smarter with this branding and doing what is meta. Like, you can't, unless you want to be niche. But niche is also harder.
I genuinely do not think niche is harder, because with niche, you can focus all of your efforts into one thing. I think being a variety is way harder, because your audience will not always like the things that you're doing, so it's a lot harder to build up stuff. So someone can use Moon or Ed or Hema to lure you in. Probably not. I unfortunately am a lot more difficult to try to collab with, because I am a lot more wary of people. Just because of the amount of bullshit that I have seen in VTubing. Even if somebody I know is involved, that does not really mean that I will join it, because I have a lot of distrust. I've seen shit in VTubing, and I don't want to deal with it. It's a matter of too much work. I fucking hate that shit. Like, any drama-related thing, I hate it. It is annoying. It is obnoxious. You have hardened your heart. It's not even that. It's just so fucking annoying. It's most of the drama shit's all petty anyway. But yeah, there are... Obviously, everyone has this. You have your own mental list of people that you just absolutely do not want to interact with. That is 100% true for every creator, and if they say no to that, then they are a fucking liar. The thing that's cringe is if you make some public list of these are VTubers you should never interact with, because it literally depends on your experiences with people. You can never bait Seki with someone. Yeah, you can never. It won't work unless. The thing is, I will never do stuff with people who I don't know anything about. Yeah, that is number one. I just don't trust it, man. I really just don't trust it. It's true, and yeah, keep that shit private. Yeah. Keep your mental list private. All right? Keep that shit private. Don't let that shit, like, out. Maybe you can fucking tell your friends, like, yeah, I'm not really comfortable with this person, so I wouldn't want to do any collabs with them. I think that's fine, but at the end of the day, keep it private. Don't make it public. When it's public, it becomes a problem. All right? And everyone will look at you with a fucking side eye, 1,000-yard stare at your ass for doing that type of shit. But yeah, like I was saying, you're not gonna be able to bait me with a collab unless I fucking know the person. Yeah.
Variety is an easier route versus niche streaming, because niche streaming, when you're doing niche streaming, you're restricted to that certain niche. You can't really branch out, because the moment you branch out, your viewership will not follow you. It doesn't matter if you're like, no, they love me. Your viewership most likely will just find another streamer that might be streaming that particular niche.
That's also something really important with the niche. Unless you're 100% dedicated to that one thing, then it won't work. But if you are super dedicated to that thing, it's very simple and very easy.
So you want to cater, it's better for long-term streaming to be a variety streamer, because when that niche dies, you are in trouble. You have to really like figure out what to do.
Yep. Look at Ninja with
or
Fortnite.
You cater a very fucking dedicated fan base, but that in itself is also very difficult. So like someone said, if you only stream that one thing, those viewers will only show up for that one thing. So you have to, it's long-term wise, variety is better for you long-term. Even though it's harder to get started, variety is better to have versus like being a niche streamer. And when you're in a company, you can go niche.
Yeah, absolutely. Like early on, it is way easier to be a niche person because people will just come flooding to you off of the basis of like, they want to see that specific kind of content. So you'll have a pretty quick upbringing being niche. Something that I will say is probably one of the best things that you can do is be niche for a bit. Like start off niche and then slowly branch out, because again, being niche gives you a boost. It does absolutely give you a boost. Do something to give yourself an initial boost and then slowly ride the wave up of being more and more variety.
Easier, but because like you're under the company brand, so like there are viewers that would be like, oh, I love just watching people in this company. So like it doesn't matter for you if you're niche in a company, but when you're niche as an indie, it affects a lot more. Britt, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. As an indie, is it still a good idea to get perms for games, cover, etc., or is it unnecessary as an indie?
It's more unnecessary.
Content, I highly suggest don't risk it on your channel. Or put it on Twitch if you want to do reaction content. Just do it on Twitch, and then like, and that way, and then like edit in a way that has that benefits fair use.
Yeah, guys, do reaction content on
like if it benefits
on
and if
Twitch.
you're reacting to something and you think that you can upload it on your channel, make sure the thing you're reacting to is something within NA and not like outside of NA. Because then if it's outside of NA,
hey, look,
it's
something
because,
within NA.
Some countries might not have fair use laws, or you pay the creator. Regarding games, music, covers,
I just saw chat disconnected on my fucking thing again. What's happening? What just happened? God, did it fucking do it again? That is odd. No, it didn't do it again. What the fuck? That's so strange. Okay, anyway.
Cover songs, look up song permissions. If you're doing Japanese covers, look up song perms for like Japanese songs because like they have the right to take down your song if you don't have proper permissions. And if you're doing like maybe if
yeah, that is
also,
very
like,
true.
English songs, they might get copyright claimed, but like but it doesn't affect your channel, so like that. They'll just take the revenue. If you're okay with your music having your revenue taken, then that's fine.
Yeah, I'm personally okay when I do anything that's like karaoke or whatever related or cover anything like that. I don't see it as an issue if there is any claim on the thing. That's absolutely fine.
But it's okay because the most common factor is like NA songs, like English songs, is mostly like they just give you like a copyright claim where they just take your revenue. And unless you're just there to like have views, that's okay. But you actually
That's not always true. There's a lot of label companies that are fucking awful and will abuse the copyright system to give you a strike. You know.
want money from doing cover songs, then you have to make sure that like that particular song you're covering is okay terms wise, that you won't get claimed. Like that's it.
Very interested in
what else?
what tech thing she is going
yeah,
to
as I said, you have to
mention
follow
though.
this meta, so fear of missing out games. So you saw me like a difficult, what was it? Supermarket Simulator, what's it? The climbing game, stuff like that. You have to be
Making
on
chat
it.
a
The
little
moment you
smaller
realize it
just
is
so her
the
slides
streaming
actually show
game,
up.
you have to be on that shit. it's that's it, because
I've said it before and I will say it again. For the like streamer games of the month, all those fucking different wacky games that appear, never do it if you will not enjoy it, because unless you can make content out of something that you hate, it's never a good idea, because things that you don't enjoy will translate into your content. If you don't enjoy it, your content will probably suffer from that.
people want to watch those games, and that's
Unless
you have to flavor
you're
of the
making
week.
fun of it.
So you have to make sure you play it.
Flavor of the
because
month.
You don't want to miss out. It's all about the meta.
Yeah, the fucking
And how
meta,
do I
man.
figure out what's flavor of the month streams? You literally look at the biggest streamers out there that do variety, and they're on that shit the moment it releases.
Yep.
What's an easier way if you don't know which streamer to watch? Go on Twitch and look at most popular game being streamed right now, and that's how you find. That is how I found out Supermarket Simulator and the climbing
I think it's
game.
better to
I
seek
literally
out
go,
great
like,
older
I was,
games
like, on
with
Twitch,
a
and I saw it,
cult
I was like,
following
wait,
than
what's it?
FOMO games. No, I think for that, it completely depends on the type of audience that you want to make. That is completely subjective on the creator that you want to be.
Everybody's streaming it, all the flesh tubers are streaming it. I was like, wow, this is clearly the streaming game. So like I decided to play it because I was like, if people really enjoy it, if a lot of people are watching it, clearly it's a very entertaining game. And then there's some games that it doesn't matter.
Okay,
There's
for
some
me,
games
that's
like
true.
Outer
Yeah.
Wilds. I highly recommend streaming games such as
Streaming rules do not apply the exact same to everyone. Like the way people operate, it is never the exact same for every single person.
Outer Wilds, because those games are like games that have Discord servers dedicated to it. and it's basically like I talked about this before, but there's like games that have like cult fandoms. So like Outer Wilds is one of those games where there's a Discord server dedicated to like finding streamers that are streaming Outer Wilds because they want to chase the high that Outer Wilds gave them, because they want to live vicariously through the streamer streaming Outer Wilds. So like yeah, Souls games and Outer Wilds are some of these games, or Undertale too. Souls games, Undertale, and Outer Wilds are one of these games that are really well-known streamer games because there are servers dedicated to finding other streamers.
There are a lot of servers for a lot of different games that are this. Yeah. Most of the community servers for a lot of these games actually have dedicated sections for creators, either to self-advertise or for other people to be like, hey, look, person play thing I like.
That are streaming that game because they want to live vicariously through that game. So if you're starting out, these are like some of the fucking they're the reason why they're called stream games. They're the reason why they're called the streamer meta or the stream games. And every fucking streamer, it doesn't matter what streamer you are, it doesn't matter if you're a VTuber or a flesh tuber or like whatever content creator you are, they love that shit.
Yep.
and also gacha game. But like if you're starting out, I don't know, I feel like you should invest your money unless you want to be a gacha streamer, but like, and you think you're gonna have your investment pay off later, and or you're really fucking passionate about gacha, but you're starting out, a lot of your money is gonna be spent on reinvesting in your channel. So like that's why I was like avoiding gacha, because like because you're investing on the gacha instead of the channel. So but if you're really passionate about gacha, then feel free to do gacha.
Unless you're playing a game that is extremely user friendly and is not like hyper money grabby where you can just earn everything to get characters, gacha's very dangerous to get into for streaming.
Like I'm not gonna restrict you.
You will lose money very fast.
So by the way, I have like 17 slides, and I realized we're some of them are like really fast. I think these two were like my longest slides, but I hope it's been like informative so far. I hope this has been like informative for you guys and like good advice. All right.
Auditioning.
Okay.
Oh
Auditioning.
boy,
Honestly,
I'm curious about this.
Secrets. But like I've talked about this before. If you guys look hard enough, you guys can find an archive. But like when I passed the first round, I researched a lot, and I had a 10-page document going into round 2. I when obviously like the first stage would be like submitting a video audition of like stuff like that, and then when I realized my video audition passed, I made a 10-page document detailing like everything about preparing myself to the next round.
I actually forgot that I have insight on this. I completely forgot that I do have insight, at least for Niji-sanji. Because cough, definitely don't know somebody who passed the first stage, and we set up a thing where I was in a Discord call and he was sharing the thing, and I got to listen to the entire interview. So I figured out all of that stuff. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, teehee. And you'll need to pay to play if you're a streamer for gacha. Yeah, 100%. So a lot of things for the after the first round. Once you pass that, every single question, every single question on that was completely about yourself, along with knowing if you knew certain people. Like, the funniest thing that I will keep on mentioning, Niji-sanji staff, they will ask you if you know who Gargura is. That is one of the fucking things. That is unironically one of the questions they will ask you. I don't know why. A lot of the other questions are just stuff like, what do you do as a job? Like, what is your content? What do you think you're going to be doing in the company? Like personality, or just about... they don't really ask many things about your personality. It's mainly just about like what things you bring to the table and how you can add to the company. What value do you have to the company? Bro, I bet Gargura question really thins out their candidates. Oh my god, it was jarring to hear that. Like when they fucking asked that, because I'm obviously muted while listening in on this fucking thing, but I was dying laughing because I'm like, I can't imagine applying to a VTuber company and not knowing who Gargura is. But fuck, that probably does happen, and that's depressing. Like, if you don't know who Gargura is while you're applying to, like, Niji, what the fuck are you doing?
And I like worked very hard on that, and all in there was like research and stuff like that. Obviously I can't give out my.
But hey, Calliope Mori didn't know Gargura when she got into Hololive, so you have hope.
There's lots of resources out there for members within companies.
Well, to be fair, maybe she did know who Gargura was, you know, just not as Gargura. Because even she was popular before. Oh my god. Flashbacks to the furry rap. Every time.
That reveal very crucial audition advice and insight onto the interviews and the audition tapes. Like, if you look hard enough, you can actually find members not just like, you know, like members from different branches that talk about specific info regarding the audition stage. I personally looked at Twitter and YouTube in different languages to find audition interview questions. So like, I highly...
And I know all of the fucking audition questions, so if I ever try to get into a corpo, I am beyond prepped. Amenu? Oh, I know Amenu. Are you talking about the fuck, what was it? The moose? The moose thing?
Recommend you guys, if you want to audition,
because I remember when that happened a long time ago.
Questions would be like super similar, like, because it's like, how many different types of questions can you ask about VTubing?
Moose. Meese.
So it doesn't matter. So like, it's like stuff like that. And then when you're doing your application, you have to find your niche and main character type that you want to play, because they're trying to find a character for you. They're trying to figure out like what will you bring? Will you be the same personality that they have 5 times, like they already have, or will you be a new personality, or will you be a personality that is similar to like one of their popular talents, and they want to try and, like, you know, have another talent that is just as popular, stuff like that. So you gotta figure out what you're bringing and like how to market yourself type deal. And
yeah, you absolutely need to just show what you're bringing to the table.
What you're bringing to the table, and you have to know that like there's more competition now, because VTubing still is growing, and like there's a lot of people that want this to be their.
It's a lot harder to get into a corpo right now.
Gems that want this to be like just want this to be like the thing that, you know, that's gonna like make them famous. So there's more competition now, so standards and quality are higher. What I submitted back then as a video audition might not have fucking worked later on if I try it now. Like, it will not. I personally think it will not work. so like, obviously the quality wise might be a lot higher.
Kind of curious to know what she submitted for an application.
Must have changed. I would assume it has changed because the market is bigger now. And the competition is a lot higher. And if you really want to be in a no matter what company, you want to be a company VTuber,
I wonder, don't
be afraid of applying over and over and
yeah, never be afraid of applying over and over again. You're probably most likely not going to get in first try. In her case, I wonder if she advertised shit like, oh, she hit Apex Predator, she's a fucking top tier Overwatch player, top 500 Overwatch player, just extremely competitive in FPS games. I'm assuming that's what she did. Oh, oops.
Over and over again until you make it in. Like, if you like,
easy to get into Niji now. You have no competition. You can even be a bottom feeder and still get in. Probably, yeah.
So like, and there's like guidelines being like, if we don't reply back within like X amount of months, try again. Just try again. Just keep submitting. A lot of people are be like, I just kept submitting until it worked. And like, at that point, if you really want to join, just keep submitting. But also don't slack off on, like, you know, streaming as an indie. Just keep going as an indie and keep submitting. That's really it.
Basically, hone your skills while you're an indie and keep on submitting to show that. So if you keep on submitting over and over again, this shows that you really want to get into the company. If you are very consistent about it as well, it shows the dedication for it, while also honing your craft as an indie to show that you're getting better and better as a creator, and that, hey, you have potential to join the company and you do bring something to the table. And yeah, I think good example is Nene from Hololive. I think she applied every single time that auditions were opened, and then she finally got in, which fucking props, holy shit, because she is like one of the later gens. That's so a
you just have to keep taking your shots.
time.
That is really auditioning.
Yeah, just keep on fucking taking shots.
Number 1, audio. Audio
Oh
is so
boy,
fucking important.
oh boy, here's where I get to go the fuck off. Let's see, what? Oh, what's she gonna say?
I will not watch a stream if I hear shitty audio quality.
That is true for 99% of viewers. Keep that in mind if you are going to be a streamer. You hear Whacker open auditions again? Oh, I saw the Whacker auditions. They want to use their graduated talents models. That's gonna be spicy.
That is like 100% for me. This is my opinion, but like,
it is her opinion. That is the majority of people, though.
Turn off a stream if the audio is just fucking shit.
Yep. Audio dog shit. Do not watch. Do not engage.
That shit is so important. Audio, that fucking shit is so important. So remember to have good audio. Like, if the first thing you're gonna invest, please invest in a microphone, a good quality mic. And it is very, very okay. I started out with a cheap $1 mic because I didn't care. This mic I bought when I used to live in Asia. So like,
have mercy on her.
I was like, I just wanted a mic to communicate with my teammates. It wasn't about streaming, which
I will have more mercy on Doki because she is speaking the fucking truth here.
I later used for streaming. But I was like,
absolutely
like,
speaking the truth.
So like, it didn't really matter that much.
Granted, I will say, getting a fucking cheap mic for playing games, if you have a dog shit mic and you are in my lobby and you're giving comms, I want to fucking strangle you because you are making it very difficult to play the game because of how dog shit your mic is.
Me. So like later on, when I got a little bit more serious, I upgraded to a Blue Yeti because
Blue Yeti, like I've said several times, you can get it for very cheap and it is pretty damn standard.
Blue Yeti at that time was like a budget. I guess you can say budget, but it's still pretty expensive.
Don't get it brand new.
When you're starting out, like I know it says budget, but like it's
Hey,
still
Blue
like
Yeti
a
is
pricey
decent.
microphone.
Yeah, the Blue Yeti has a fuck ton of EQ options as well. It is very, very, very usable, very useful for streaming. It is like the microphone that you should use starting out, in my opinion. And it was just the crown king of microphones, like back in the older YouTube days. No one used anything else. It wasn't until the SM7B that people finally stopped using the Blue Yeti.
It's actually like a good starting out mic. If you want to, and the Snowball, honestly, like Yeti product.
Don't use the fucking Snowball. Whatever people say, do not use the Snowball. It is dog shit. It will pick up so much background noise that you do not want, and if you apply enough filters to block out all of the background noise, guess what? Now your highs and your lows are probably not going to be picked up in the microphone. Your sentences are probably going to be cut off very, very sharply, and if you have like a laugh that's higher pitch, that won't appear on stream. It'll just be cut off over and over. If you scream, same thing. It'll just be cut off. Don't get a fucking Snowball. It is not worth it.
But I went with Blue Yeti. But obviously a cheaper alternative will be the Snowball. But yes, when I started getting more serious later on. But yes, if you want to be a VTuber, it's a huge investment. Same way with flesh tubing, you have to have like, you know, like the camera and stuff like that. It's a huge investment.
To be fair, if you are a flesh tuber, you can absolutely use different plugins that exist for PCs and OBS, where you can use your phone as a camera. You don't necessarily need a camera. Otherwise, you could probably just get like a cheap $20 Logitech camera if you want to use a face cam.
And obviously, like...
No screens, not bad.
You have to be willing to put money onto this. Doesn't matter. Skin suit, rigging, all that stuff. You have to be willing to invest in all of these things.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. However, if you're starting off, take it slow. Do not just 100% throw every fucking ounce of money at it. Don't spend $10,000 to debut. That's stupid. You're retarded. Don't do that.
Not all of these, but like if you want to like have a career, you have to be able to invest in this.
Yeah, if you want it as a career, absolutely invest in it.
As I said, audio.
It is very
if you invest
important.
in anything, if you don't want to invest too much, at least invest in better audio. Like I said, get a mixer. I have to go XLR, but that is baby mixer because I'm stupid.
The biggest pain in my ass was swapping off of the Go XLR to the Rodecaster, because the Rodecaster is a lot more complicated and not as user-friendly. If you want a audio mixer for XLR microphones, use the Go XLR. It is extremely simple, very easy to use. And then microphone, I always just suggest the SM7B. You can get it secondhand for way cheaper than the retail price. Be aware, if you do get an SM7B, you need a cloud lifter. If you get the SM7DB, that one has the tech in it to not need a cloud lifter, so be aware of that. And always do your research.
If you talk to audio people, they will be like, oh, don't get the Go XLR if you know about mixing. But I am stupid. And GoXLR is like baby's first mixer, and it's for like stupid people like me because it's like very, what's the word? It's very
It's very simple. It's almost plug and play. Genuinely, it is almost plug and play. Then you look at one YouTube tutorial on how to EQ a voice, and suddenly, well, specifically on the GoXLR, and suddenly you're fucking set. You're all done. It takes maybe 10-15 minutes to have it completely set up. The Rodecaster, it took me about 8 hours. Yeah.
It's like very intuitive. It's very direct. If you know how to use audio, I would suggest asking your audio friends and people who are in music to recommend you better mixers. And what are mixers? Mixers make sure you don't fucking peak when you're talking. So when you're laughing, when you're screaming, stuff like that, mixers is a way to make sure your audio doesn't peak. It's nice. When you're whispering, it's not fucking terrible. You can mute stuff if you have to. Like you can mute audio so that people can't hear, but you can hear, stuff like that. So like that's what you can control your collab partners and stuff. You can control your collab partners' audio. But that's why I go with the GoXLR. It's very intuitive and very like.
There are software mixing programs, but it is nice to have an external device that is separating audio channels so it doesn't add more strain onto your PC.
So there's sound effects, stuff like that, but that doesn't really matter to me. I use the GoXLR to help me with like making sure for collabs and making sure I don't peak when I.
It is also very, very good to offload as much onto external devices if you are a streamer. Having everything on your PC will add more and more stress, and I dare even say you could fuck your entire computer up and things can get corrupted. The more and more software you use, the more likely something will get fucky.
When I like talk too loud or if I scream, stuff like that, it helps a lot. It normalizes your audio. Audio balancing is so fucking important.
It is very important.
Audio, you can use OBS audio filters, but it's not as good as a mixer.
Audio balancing in general is very important. That is why, chat, if audio sounds bad, tell the streamer. They will always appreciate it.
It's not as good. But like I said, GoXLR is baby's first mixer, and like all the audio people would fucking judge you for using a GoXLR. But you're stupid like me, that is all you need.
Honestly, a lot of the time audiophiles are just fucking annoying assholes who are narcissistic, so you don't worry about them. Honestly, listen more to streamer people, because yeah, you kind of do also want to simplify your fucking life unless you take the time to learn shit that's more complicated. Edit, yeah, please tell the streamer, genuinely, please tell the fucking streamer.
I do not have the brain capacity to fucking research stuff like this or be able to use an actual real mixer correctly. If you look at what real mixers look like, they look so fucking complicated that I can't be bothered.
Mixers are, and audio in general, it is the most frustrating part of streaming. Hands down, nothing else beats it.
So obviously other mixers are cheaper, like the actual real ones. But GoXLR is so good for babies like me. There's just too many buttons. I can't handle it. There's so many buttons and sliders. What the fuck does? I don't know. I'm not an audio person. I just stream. Anyway, you have to ask around if you don't want to go with GoXLR. You have to ask around.
You do have to ask around, or you could do research on some niche things.
When you are in a collab, a lot of times, not a lot of times, but there are some viewers that will only watch the streamer that has the best audio balance. So you might not.
Yeah, that I think it is very important to have a very good audio balance between everyone. That is why I try my goddamn best to make sure that everyone is at the same level.
You know, they're like, oh, hey, I want to hear everybody. You know, I want to hear everybody. I want to know what everybody's saying. I want to know what everybody's talking about. So they want to go to a stream that has the best audio balancing, and they'll look at all the other streams in the collab and be like, oh, this stream has the best audio balancing. I'm gonna watch this stream so I can figure out like I can hear everything and stuff. So that is why audio balancing is very important.
No need
and
to sound sexy. Like
sure doesn't,
but he doesn't sound. But you don't sound cute either. While he hates me.
To to make sure my audio balancing is good. I personally have a person that looks at that, and they are also like they're an audio person as well. They like work on music and stuff. So I personally have a music person to make sure everybody is balanced. My sound guy, and that's why I'll be like sound guy. I would sometimes look at Discord because I would have them on Discord, and they'll be like, is the audio good and stuff like that. So that's what my sound guy does because I want to make sure that everything is okay, and that is very important. Like I said, there's viewers that will only watch a collab stream with the person that has the best audio balancing. It's all about maximizing the comfort of the viewer.
No way,
So,
Jelly
you know,
works for
be
Doki?
like, hey, can you check my stream? If you don't have like a person really to like really check on your audio, you can ask your friend. Like, don't ask chat because chat is not a hive mind.
I still would rather somebody in chat say something than not be aware about it at all. Cause see, what I do, right? If you guys say that the audio doesn't sound good or something's wrong, my headphones have a dual function, which lets me connect to my phone, Bluetooth, and stay connected to my computer. So I listen to the stream to see what the fuck is up, and then fix accordingly. I am my own sound guy. So if something's fucky, please say something. Always say something.
Hey chat, how's the audio? Never fully trust chat because chat is not a hive mind, and it really depends on the headphones on whether or not like the audio is good. Some people say yes, some people say no, and then you don't know who to listen to.
The best way to quantify if audio is good is everything audible at 50% volume. If yes, then everything's good.
Find one person you trust very much to monitor your audio, and then just monitor your audio for the first.
And that's the thing. I don't have anyone who I can trust to monitor audio, because I don't know. Every fucking person that I've talked to, whenever I personally listen to what they're suggesting, I'm like, the fuck are you on? Goated mixing advice. At the end of the day, I suggest the person to trust the most is yourself.
Like 1 minute to make sure everything is good, and then at that point, then they don't have to be there. They can be, they want to, they can be there. But like, you know, if you're asking a friend, you don't want to force them. I can literally see my baby Go XLR tell me that I'm not muted. This is why you get a mixer too. So some people can't troll you.
Not only that, but OBS literally fucking shows you that you're not muted. Both OBS and any mixer will show that you're not fucking muted.
Also, TV, thank you for the 5 gift shifts. Thank you. So
yeah, the muted thing does not work.
Having a person dedicated to monitoring your balance is like really helpful, especially long term. Because like I said, it really affects it. Anyway, so I gave you guys my timeline of like what the microphones I use. So I used a cheap $1 mic, then I evolved to a Blue Yeti, and then I used an AT2020, and then I moved on to the Shure SM7B.
If you want my opinion on the AT2020, by the way, it is basically just a fucking Blue Yeti. That is my honest opinion. It is literally just a Blue Yeti. Those are interchangeable. You can either have the AT2020 or you can have the Blue Yeti. It is completely up to you. The AT2020 and Blue Yeti also have XLR variants, so if you did want to use a direct into a mixer, you could. However, keep in mind too, the Go XLR does work with USB microphones as long as it has some kind of input. I have a Blue Spark, recorded some audiobook contracts on it, and it worked really well. I have not seen the Blue Spark.
Is my current microphone that I use at the moment. I'm planning on maybe in the future to upgrade my microphone again, but only more so of like whenever I get my PC upgraded, I will upgrade my microphone as well.
I've seen this one
before.
before.
Now, I'm keeping my Shure mic at the moment, but this is like my timeline of everything. If you are a singer, if you want to get started into singing, these are not singing microphones.
Yeah, these are not singing microphones. I actually found a microphone that can be dedicated for singing. Hold on. Let me turn this on really quick and just like... I don't know if this will appear on stream. Hello. Yeah, so this is the other microphone. It probably is a lot more quiet than the current one, but yeah. Anyway, see, this is also an advantage of having a mixer with multiple inputs. I could have different microphones attached to it and then just swap between them. But be aware, these are for basically streaming, podcasting, anything like that. Okay? Hell, even voice acting, it could work with these.
I need you guys to know this.
I don't know how much I would trust a Blue Yeti for voice acting work, but it can. It can.
These are not singing microphones. These are podcast
If you EQ
microphones.
it, good enough.
So if you want to sing, I would suggest asking your fellow friends who are singers or research singing microphones, because there is like...
Be very careful when researching audio equipment as well, because a lot of these websites, when you look up audio equipment, they'll have like these are the top 10 that we recommend. Those are usually, well, they're paid. A lot of them are paid. They're paid sponsorships to take the slots on the top 10 list. Be careful.
Singing microphones are way different.
They are way different.
I would highly suggest not singing.
Does your room look like a radio station with all that equipment? No, but I do have a photo of my setup. Hold on. From Sekigema, desk. Setup? Okay, what about VTuber? I'm trying to fucking remember what I put as the keyword. VTuber. Okay, that's what I put. Open image tab. This is what my desk looks like. Right down here, that is the Rodecaster, with all the wacky fucking things. Then, the phone. I have wireless headphones, which have a hot swappable battery, so I never have downtime on it. And yeah, I got the Stream Deck, my numpad's on the side here for any additional hotkeys. Yeah, and then microphone, SM7B. Back to that.
With these microphones, you need a different mic. I personally don't remember what mics you need, because when I record things, I just go to a studio, or I just like...
So there are Newman microphones, which are very good for singing. They're just unbelievably expensive, so have fun buying it. I honestly would rather you just go to a recording studio if you have one near you. If that isn't an option, it'll take a very long time to save up for it, but also remember you can get shit secondhand. Secondhand audio equipment is normally a good thing to get. Reduces e-waste, and audio equipment doesn't really degrade. So it is just a good idea in general to do that.
And then I sing with my Shure microphone because I don't care.
She's so real for that.
The studio or my Shure microphone, because I'm not a singer, so like I don't care as much. So but if you're serious, get an actual singing mic and like research on that. I can't give you the research for that because I don't know. That's really.
I've done research on it, and it is so fucking complicated and annoying.
Everything else, like as long as you have good, like when you're starting out, I think all the other stuff you can just invest in the future when you have the money. But yeah, if you want to start your career, the main thing you focus on investment wise is the audio. Everything else bonus, it doesn't matter until I
100% agree with the stake. Seriously, invest in fucking good audio. People are not gonna listen to you.
Like, doesn't matter.
That is why I am so adamant in never streaming on your fucking phone, because of audio. If you have shit audio, people don't like watching because it is not good on their ears. Okay?
I have 3 monitors. It's
so
efficiency wise. So I can read chat on one side. I have chat on one of the monitors. My right.
Do not buy one. There was a video, that guy called Jim Lill that did a video about microphone tone. A basic large diaphragm condenser mic behaves effectively the same for orders of magnitude less money.
Monitor that's vertical, and then I have OBS and other browsers and stuff on my left. I have my main content if it's a game in the center monitor, so like the game will be in the center, and then right now my notes is in the center so I can read it and everything. So so that is like why I have 3 microphones. If you want to get an iPhone, I would highly suggest an iPhone X or higher, because that is the best for facial tracking due to the inbuilt facial tracking when it comes to VTubers.
literally everything before the iPhone X did not have facial tracking. So
So I would highly suggest, if you want really good skin suits, an iPhone X or higher. Obviously, take a PC or dual PC setup. A dual PC setup means you don't have to have incredible parts. Like, you don't have to have, like, oh, sorry, I mean 3 monitors. I don't know what I said, but I meant 3 monitors. I don't know, did I say 3 PCs? I meant 3 monitors. You can either have an incredibly tanky PC.
I have 4 monitors. I have chat on one usually. Then I have the thing I'm doing on the main one. I have Discord on the side, and then I have OBS on one. That's usually how I roll with the fucking monitors.
Or you have a dual PC setup. Dual PC setup doesn't require you to have like really insane parts, because it helps, like, one PC will be used for streaming and then the other PC will be used for games or like other stuff.
I've also touched on this in the past before. I still think it is better to invest in one very beefy PC with a dual GPU setup, because then you can just offload a bunch of the encoding to the other GPU and call it a day and not have to worry about it.
So, like, that's really it. The reason why having a good PC helps is that VTubering apps take up a lot sometimes, and plus whatever game you're streaming, sometimes you're like, oh, why are you lagging, why are you losing frames? I stream this game, I don't have any issues with it, but we also have, like, us on the screen, so that takes up a lot of space too. So that is why when you're VTubing, it requires more resources.
Yep.
So I highly suggest if you invest on a better PC, or invest into a PC setup. And also, a lot of the current games are fucking terribly optimized.
Yeah. They are horribly optimized.
Is shit. So so yeah.
Especially because a lot of them like to use fucking DirectX 12, and it's still for some reason very, very buggy.
Don't worry about that too. So, like, that's why, like, you just had to have a better you just had to have a better PC now.
Yeah, just
and
get
my
better.
headphones is the DT770 Pro. I don't know what that matters. I don't know anything about headphones.
Most of the time, headphones don't really matter. The only time, in my opinion, that headphones matter are for 2 reasons. One, you want the best possible surround sound audio for gaming, so you can tell actually where people are. Less latency is also very important. Just stuff like that is good for gaming. Or you can get just audio grade headphones. Those aren't that expensive. Like, for example, Sennheiser, you could probably get a pretty damn good pair of audio grade headphones for like $20-$30 from Sennheiser or something, or Audio-Technica. That's more for music related stuff. But yeah, Todd Howard, dude, get a better PC.
I asked one sound guy about it, and then they, like, recommended this headphone, so then I bought it. But, like, I honestly have, like, I don't know, you can try and copy my headphones too.
I know, Starfield does.
I also have fiber internet, because my niche.
For the love of God, if you're streaming, try to get the best internet that you possibly can.
In a way, I'm more of a variety streamer, but, like, I do have, like, a subcategory, which is competitive
Upload.
FPS. By the
Upload
way,
matters a lot.
for Apex Legends next week. So great segue. But ping really matters to me, so that's why I have
ping
fiber
does matter
internet.
as well.
But obviously, like, really not every place has fiber internet. But yes, anyway.
Every area in the US should have fiber internet, but ISPs decided to take all the fucking money for themselves and just stupid lobbying BS.
Alright, so that is the equipment. I hope that is helpful regarding equipment wise. Alright.
Wow, that was very short. I did not have much to touch on besides audio there. That's okay.
Twitch versus YouTube. Okay, I know, like, it's, like, very brief, but I also have, like, more stuff to say about it as well. So, Twitch versus YouTube. Should you stream on Twitch? Should you do YouTube? Or should you multi-stream? The thing, okay, so I am primarily on YouTube is because I'm used to it. I like having set schedules. I don't like streaming whatever I want because I'm super fucking indecisive. I like
So
knowing what I'm
fucking real
doing.
for
I
that.
used to not, but then now I'm like, I like knowing what I'm going to do.
Yeah, I did have that, like, several month period where I just did not have a schedule and was all over the fucking place, but honestly, schedules, a lot more fun, a lot better.
So, like, because it helps me plan my day and time. Anyway, like I said, for Twitch, the biggest benefits of Twitch is the rating system, which benefits you because if you're starting out, raids help so much with growing your presence and channel. So YouTube has raids, but, like, it's not as utilized as Twitch?
Unfortunately, it is not as utilized as Twitch. I really wish that more people would use them. It just so here, chat. Let me show you something. Let me show you something, okay? So, to raid someone, you have to hit edit, customization, and scroll down to a redirect thing here. And then you can find channels. Did I just lag when I did that? So as you could see who is live, you see upcoming. Another thing you could do is you could grab somebody's YouTube link and you can actually just drop it here in the search bar and then it'll just pull up that fucking video. I'll give you an example. Funny thing. Oh, she's not streaming anymore. Okay. No wonder it took too long for Gura to raid. Who's live right now? Okay, please. Okay, yeah, no audio. So if I copy the link here, right? So you see Neo thing. I paste the link, immediately pops up with that stream right there. Okay. I mean for what? Yeah, so as you things got laggy. As you can see, it's really annoying to raid on YouTube because there are so many different menus that you have to use and you cannot just click a fucking button like on Twitch that just lets you raid people. I really wish that the YouTube fucking studio thing was a little more intuitive, but yeah.
Because it's harder to find people to raid. Because
That as
like
well.
the YouTube rating system is
Based
like,
on
not
who you
as
are sub to
usable,
also.
I guess, in a way. It's like it benefits companies more than it benefits individuals for YouTube.
And not only that, but the best way to raid somebody on YouTube is basically to ask chat who the fuck to raid, because all it shows, again, is who you are subscribed to, and it will fucking show all of their shit. So
YouTube, but on Twitch, it benefits, you know, everybody, like individuals. Like if you're an indie, Twitch rating benefits more so than YouTube rating, because like there's not a lot of VTubers on YouTube as an indie, and it's harder for discoverability on YouTube versus Twitch. The thing about Twitch is that there is like an option to look for like lower viewed streamers on Twitch to find raids. Like there are moments when like, you know, bigger content creators on Twitch will go to a category. The thing about YouTube, you can't go to a category and, you know, find people you want to raid.
Yep.
And also like not everybody has the option on. If you guys don't know, you're starting out on YouTube, the rating is off automatically. You have to turn it on yourself for YouTube rating.
Which is
Twitch,
so fucking weird.
It's on automatically. So like on Twitch, you can like go to a category and be like, I want to rate somebody in this category. And then
It's
you can,
so
you know, browse
fucking
through
weird
and
to
be like,
me,
oh, I want to
dude.
rate somebody in the VTuber category. And then you'll be like, oh, this person doesn't have like a lot of like people you know. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Sorry, I can't be bothered to fix it.
Wait, what did she spell wrong?
But you can go to the category and be like, oh, hey, this person's level of viewers,
Oh.
I'm gonna rate them. There's a lot of success stories like that.
Twitch
For
versus
example,
YouTube.
Nicewig blew up because Dizzy, and for those who don't know Apex, I'm just gonna do Apex terms. The reason why Nicewig blew up was because Dizzy was browsing through Apex Twitch streamers and found Nicewig on Twitch streaming in the Apex category. Dizzy at the time was the Apex streamer, was like the biggest Apex streamer at that time, and he rated Nicewig. And Nicewig took that big luck opportunity and rode it to where he is now. And it's so
I'll be real, I didn't do fucking anything when Pippa raided. I did not ride that at all. I probably
that.
should have, but
Nicewig is like one of like
I didn't
the
do
biggest known
fucking
Apex
anything.
streamer out there. He's like the official B caster for ALGS, stuff like that. So like that is why when you're starting out,
missed
and
opportunity.
you want to hit the easiest way to hit your biggest break is on Twitch. Maybe later on you can move to YouTube, but I think if you're starting out, this is NA, by the way. NA, if you're starting out, I don't know for other countries, but you're starting out, I would say Twitch is your biggest bet in terms of making it. On YouTube, it is a lot harder.
it is so
indie,
much fucking
because
harder.
There's less discoverability as a YouTuber, as an indie YouTuber. it's a lot harder.
It's hard mode. It is literally hard mode.
Streaming is a Twitch thing for NA people. For English-speaking audiences, if you're a streamer, you're on Twitch. YouTube is still trying to figure this out for NA. I was just lucky to be able to do YouTube because I already have an audience established on YouTube.
I hate
so
that
it's a lot
YouTube doesn't
easier.
take people's advice.
It's a lot easier.
All
to
you
get
did was
started.
make sure Pippa never
It's
reached
better
you
to
again.
start on Twitch and then move on to YouTube because I think long term, YouTube is better monetary wise because you have everything in one channel. You have the VODs, you have videos, you have shorts. Everything is one channel. Twitch.
Yep.
Usually you just have the live stream and then you upload it, edited versions of your live stream to your YouTube channel if you want to. Twitch is just streaming. Usually people don't watch VODs on Twitch. People will watch edited content on YouTube of your Twitch VODs. So that is why, like, long term, I feel like YouTube is just better long term. In general, if you want to do long term wise, if you're a Twitch streamer and you want to have a presence on YouTube, have your VODs edited into highlights. Don't just upload VODs. Because,
Yeah,
like,
seriously, don't upload
some people
VODs.
can't fucking watch 2 hours of VODs. We all have short attention spans these days. Have a VOD channel too if you really want to. And you want to keep the VODs, have the VOD. Just keep it. I don't know. But if you really want to have a presence on YouTube, upload edited versions of the edited highlights of your VOD. Because people would rather watch edited highlights than a fucking 2 to 3 hour video. If you're gonna upload your VODs, have a separate VOD channel. The reason why I don't upload my VODs, my Twitch VODs, onto my YouTube channel, my main one, is that affects my algorithm so much. Because I know, personally, because I'm like that too, that not a lot of people would want to watch like 3 hour plus of something that's already happened.
Yeah,
gotta
it's
watch it live.
really not a good idea.
And because of
Seriously,
that, I had
do
a separate VOD
not.
channel. Because I know
Do not
if the VOD
upload
performs
VODs.
not as good as my other stuff, it affects my algorithm, and YouTube is like, what the fuck?
Yep. Be careful. Be very careful.
YouTube would be like, whoa, what happened there, Doki? Why is your channel fucking tanking from this one video? And I had to separate it because I know
It's really
VOD
hard to
channels are
disagree
meta,
with a
and
lot
you
of
have to
things
have
that
it
she is
separate.
saying.
Like, if I'm gonna upload a video, it would be highlights. And that's the way. You have to appease the algorithm. It's all about playing the algorithm. All right, but what about multi-stream?
Playing the algorithm, aka playing with the audience. Like I have said several times, replace the word algorithm with audience, and YouTube makes sense.
Yes, you can multi-stream. It's a very popular method right now, especially in NA. I don't think like other countries people are doing multi-streams. It's mostly because like it's mostly an NA thing. I personally don't do multi-streams because I don't like splitting the audience. I don't like because you can only have one chat up there, and like I personally don't like. This is my own personal preference, and that is why I don't multi-stream because I don't like splitting the audiences. And like I don't like cultivating different cultures of viewerships because
Twitch culture and YouTube culture
like,
are very
Twitch
different.
culture is different from YouTube culture. And then if you multi-stream, you only have one chat up. And then obviously if you have one particular chat up over the other, more people will go onto that stream because people will be like, oh, you're gonna be paying attention to that chat. So I'd rather pay attention to one singular chat from one platform and just juggle. I make one my main and the other different. So like that is why I don't do multi-stream. But I know that others do multi-stream because it's really good for growth on both platforms. If you don't know which platform is your main platform and you want to grow as a
I know
creator,
which platform
you
is my
do
main
small
platform.
streamer,
It's
small
YouTube.
streamer, you can do both because it's very good for growth.
I
don't do
have a
both
lot of
because,
dislikes with
I
Twitch.
I want to focus on nurturing one community and focus on like one community versus like trying to split myself too much. Because I do better focusing on one thing rather than like 2 things because I'm stupid as hell. That is why. Obviously, as a newer streamer, multi-streaming is good for you. I would personally say multi-streaming would be a good benefit for you.
So here's a funny thing for Twitch versus YouTube. I'll give YouTube one thing. They might be really annoying with the way they operate sometimes, but at least the rules are more or less clear for the most part. I know they had some fucky thing with the ASMR stuff recently, but besides that, the rules are more or less clear, which is a lot more you could say than Twitch. I also just prefer the YouTube streaming culture more than on Twitch because I feel like it is a lot more, it's a lot more conversation-based, if that makes sense. Actually talking to your chat rather than the fucking Twitch thing of just emote spam, fucking just a bunch of random shit. in chat, I don't like it. I'd rather just, I don't know, talk to chat. It's a lot more fun. And the player on Twitch is dog shit, so I like YouTube. I like YouTube's player. Here's something really funny, by the way. This is so funny to me. What the fuck? What is happening here? That is so weird. I need to fucking fix that shit. Talking is a real skill for streamers. It is a real skill for streamers, but I'm just saying, okay? I'm saying, I like just talking to not a wall, if that makes sense. I feel like if the entire chat is just emote spam and fucking words like a lol, kek, and just shit like that throughout the entirety of chat all the time, you're basically talking to a brick wall. Whereas on YouTube, it does feel a lot more like an actual conversation is going on. In at least my experience, things I've observed, hell, people will be like, oh, but the big chats on YouTube are just like on Twitch. And I'm like, no, they're not. They're really not. What's a good example? What? Motherfucker. Ah! It's easier to hold the streamer emotionally hostage with super chats as well. Lol, kek. Thank you, Smithy, for the super. 100%. Talking to a wall is terrifying. So real and true. Oh, I guess she's doing membership, that's why. Okay, would this be a good example? Yeah, okay, so example, we have a more larger-esque streamer, at least in terms of streams. We have Sleepy here, right? Look at all these sentences in here. And then you go to Twitch. Hold on, let me go to Twitch really quick. Find someone of similar size to the Eeper. Can I just go to the VTuber category? Let me look here. VTuber, view high to low, because I doubt many people are gonna be at the like over 100 mark. Also, can these whores stop using the VTuber tag? Like, fuck off. I will never not be angry about that type of shit. Yeah. Oh my fucking god, please. Seriously, can these stupid whores get the fuck out of the category? Stop trying to abuse it for your goddamn e-thoughterry. I don't know, you? That wasn't really helpful. Hosiery. I don't know. Who are these people? Why are they in the VTuber tag? I can't really choose an artist. It's probably not a great idea. Flesh people in the VTuber tag should be banned. Real. Oh god. Oh, that one's in Spanish. I don't know what the fuck the chat's saying. Wow, this is a lot harder to find shit than I thought. What about you? Are you What's your chat? Wait, you have no... What? Huh? You have nobody in... Are you botting? This person has 0 people typing in chat with over 200 viewers. Huh? There's not a single message in chat. Huh. Ew. 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 Why do you even have an audience? Why do you still have an audience? Oh my god. Bikini streamer? No, 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 not a bikini streamer. Who? Oh, this piece of shit. This piece of shit still has an audience. There are certain people where I have no fucking problem calling them a piece of shit. Fuck them? Yeah, exactly. No, they can go fuck themselves. Holy fuck. Ugh. Disgusting. Get off my screen. Anyway, I guess it's fucking hard to find proper channels of that size that I'm trying to reference that are in English, I guess. Most of the streamers are like 1,000 plus. Why don't I compare 1,000 plus? What did anger you this much? Part of the harassment campaigns against VTubers because they so dare play Hogwarts Legacy. And then there was more than that too. They just are a shit stain. They've done so much harassing to people. It's insane. They can go fuck themselves. Genuinely disgusting human being, yeah. Don't forget about the groomer cord, where they were completely okay with minors being in their 18 plus server and refusing to let mods ban the minors. That was a thing that was happening. All right, who has over 1,000? They also pushed the rules when the art rule changed. Yep. Do, da, da, dun, 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 dun. Okay, yeah, here we go. So, we have Chibi, right? You see the chat? A whole lot of emote spam and whatnot. Yep. And then, yeah, Chibi, and then literally about the same amount of viewers. Wow, look at all the sentences you see here for Hina. I'm not one of those people who will say teachers can't have an OnlyFans, but the concept of a person like Marina also being a teacher is terrifying. I know, right? Anyway, the point I was trying to get across was you see the difference in chats. You can very clearly see the difference between Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Twitch chat has a lot of special people. He's so fucking real for that. Oh god, Smithy.
But like, growth-wise, Twitch is the way to go for growth-wise if you're a smaller streamer.
It is markedly easier to grow on Twitch.
Also, as a Twitch streamer, there is like different cultures. Like I said, there's different like viewer culture and streaming cultures. On YouTube, there's a lot of things you have to do on YouTube, and that was like one of the things that like was the most stressful for me. It was
is Salty Best old thing is one of the only things I ever got into on Twitch.
In VTubing, I would just stream whatever the fuck I want.
Yes, Salty Bet is a thing. Salty Timo, I used to watch a lot, because that's the League of Legends one, and that thing is really fucking funny. Watching they go into Iron rank, which is the lowest of the low for League of Legends, and watch teams, and you could bet on which team's gonna win. But Chibi Doki is also really special, so it's perfect unison. Well, I'm just saying chat culture in general on Twitch is a lot more fucking meme, emote spam, nothing cohesive. Again, I don't like that. Not my thing.
I didn't have a schedule, I didn't make thumbnails, and I didn't plan anything. I just streamed. But When
Chibi, I'm
you're
not a
getting
lolly
series on
dokie.
YouTube viewers, YouTube VTuber viewers, they like schedules, they like thumbnails, and they like it when you plan stuff. But also, you have to realize that because you have a schedule,
There is so much extra work that goes into YouTube as a streamer with less of a like a showing of growth. But personally, I still think it is more worth it to be a YouTube streamer.
well, viewers will pick and choose what they want to watch.
Yep.
So, like, you know, sometimes you stream something, they know you're gonna stream this, but it's not something they want to watch, so they don't show up. You have more of an inconsistent, like, concurrent viewers because like, you know, they don't want to watch it.
Yeah, that is also why you should experiment, see which things people like watching the most, and then, you know, use that for your advantage. You know, you can get more viewers off of doing that. And then once you get comfortable enough, you could slowly branch into different things that you want to just normally do. It's all about getting to a comfortable point and then expanding off of it.
Well, on Twitch, viewers are like, they don't care. No, they do care. They do care. But like a lot of times when you're watching, you're on Twitch, when you're watching, they don't really have, they do play whatever the fuck they just go like, today I want to play this, and then I got to swap to that, and now I'm going to do this, and now I'll do that. There's no like actual, like, you don't know what's going to happen type deal. But you're always there. You're just there. You're there for them type deal. You don't care what they're doing. You just want to be there. Like...
Twitch streamers in general are typically all over the place as well.
They're more so like, whoa, what's gonna happen? It's more, we're just here. We're just here. It's very unpredictable. We're just here. But then like YouTube, they're like, they're like, oh, they're gonna play this, and I don't really want to watch that, so I guess I'll just miss it. Like, it's more so like, I'm not really into that game. I'm just gonna watch something else, you know, like. like it's stuff like that. But Twitch, you're like,
I am also glad to see that every single person in chat who knows who Marina is all have the same opinion about that piece of shit.
I'm just happy.
I just wanted to point that out.
So, oh shit, chat disconnected. Am I still live? My chat disconnected. Oh shit, okay, I'm back on. Was I still live? I don't know. My chat disconnected.
Good.
Oh,
My audience knows
for
better.
Some reason, my chat disconnected, so I was like, whoa, am I still live? Okay, anyway, that's basically it. So you have to be aware. Like, even so, you're still cultivating a fan base on YouTube. But like, Twitch viewers, like YouTube viewers have an excuse. Twitch viewers don't have an excuse to not watch you. Because they're like, what if I miss an important thing that's gonna happen? Because I wasn't there. I don't know what's happening.
Twitch, yeah, you know, she's right.
So,
Twitch has a lot of FOMO, doesn't
like,
it?
You don't know,
I hated her at Hogwarts. Yeah, I hated her at Hogwarts, and then she kept going.
And I'm gonna miss out. Yeah, the fear of missing out. Yeah. What if I miss a game that, oh my gosh, she's gonna play a game that I really like? I don't know that, but what if she does? Like, you don't know. So you're there. You're there no matter what game you're playing. And then the fear of missing out. But YouTube, you're like, she's gonna play that. I fucking hate that game. I'm not gonna show up.
So fucking real for that.
I personally like structure more.
Yeah, like chat, for example, opinion. What if for a stream, right? I just decide to play Apex Legends. What are your guys' opinion on this, huh? What do you have to say if I just decided to play Apex? I admit I like to do something else while watching a VTuber, like right now, playing Wuthering Waves right now. Huh. Sure, whatever. How many people would show up to an Apex Legends stream? That's what I'm curious about. You don't like Apex? I mean, I watched you play Star Citizen. Okay, fair. Ollie, also fair. I'd play something like I said. Smile. Hey, Star Citizen sometimes honestly might as well just be a Zatsu stream, if you want me to be real, because of how long some things do take in the game. You can just Zatsu. That is why I've said on several occasions that in my opinion, one of the best games to do as a VTuber is Star Citizen. Honestly, it is Star Citizen. I think that it is the best. Because there is so much downtime for you to just yap. Star Citizen is the future of gaming. Also, my fucking chat stopped loading. But the on-screen one is loading. Oh my god. Is it okay? I don't have to see Doki to hear her? Huh. My chat broke. Okay. Well, I guess I'll... Uh-oh. Oh, Firefox is breaking. Oh, boy. That's not good. That's not good. Can I... Oh. What is happening? What is going on? Man, it is so scuffed today. Here we go. All right. Well, there. I just pulled up the fucking other chat then because I guess the studio wants to be a laggy piece of shit for some reason. Oh my god, it doesn't want to load. Wind Waker would probably be good for that too. Boat Ride Zatsu, yeah. So Star Citizen is your Minecraft in downtime? There's just so much downtime. Hello, YouTube, do you want to load? Or Firefox, more like, do you want to fucking function? Holy shit, dude. Holy shito. Come on. There we go. It's back, I guess. Anyway, continuing.
I don't like randomly picking games and stuff because like I just want to focus on one thing. I just want to focus on one thing and then be good with that. Like I like more of a structure.
Honestly, love streaming Minecraft like nothing else.
And I just know what I'm doing.
I like sticking to one thing on a stream. The only time I don't like sticking to something on a stream is when, let's say I'm playing a game and the game just annoys me to high hell. If I'm absolutely fucking annoyed, I do not want to watch it, man.
And then there's like memberships.
Or play it, I mean.
Like in Twitch, the thing is...
Cause, like I've said before, if you're upset, audience can tell that you're upset and probably don't want to watch it. Most of the time.
A lot of Twitch streamers, they have Discord servers, but like Discord servers for like, which is like the substitute of the membership stuff on YouTube. YouTube offers memberships. On Twitch, you don't have to, there's like subs, but you're not required, you're not like incentivized to
Oh yeah,
have,
and tomorrow
like,
I'm doing a membership stream.
Stuff like that.
Garden of Banban?
Because like
I'll be real, Garden of Banban was purely fueled by spite. That was 100% fueled by spite. I wanted to beat all the games within the time because I thought it'd be really funny. You know, to make sure that I could refund those games because the dev of that can go fuck himself.
It is a benefit to be a YouTube
Behave
member.
or get
There's more
banned.
Being a member, there's more stuff to it. It's a different culture. On Twitch, subs don't have like exclusivity on it. There's no exclusive stuff other than like Discord servers. I know like a lot of like Twitch VTubers, a lot of Twitch content creators, they have like a Discord server dedicated to be like the memberships stuff on YouTube.
Yep.
So it's more so of like, and then there's the emotes stuff. You can use the emotes everywhere.
There is nothing in the Discord currently that people with membership or subs would currently get. That is up to the individual. Like, I don't know if Newt wants to set something up for his Twitch shit. I don't care enough to do it because anything that I would do privately, I would do in probably an open VC in the Discord, or I would do as a membership stream on YouTube. But yeah, the Discord currently doesn't have anything. Also, if anybody wants to join the Discord, in the top left, there's the exclamation point Discord. I really don't shill the Discord much, so I'll miss it, unfortunately. I'll be at a Renaissance Festival, jousting in the men's... Oh, damn! Alright, motherfucker, jousting.
And stuff like that. And it's more so of like...
There's a bunch of stuff in the Discord.
Streamer, cultivate your membership stuff. Make it appealing. Don't just have like nothing really. I do member streams every other week to have something, and I have like membership plans, like exclusive membership stuff, like exclusive game.
Read that again. I'll be at a Renaissance Festival jousting in the men's... I don't know what that word is. Latrine? What? You said read it again. is a bathroom. Oh! Oh! So jousting with other men. Got it. Got it. Okay. I did not know that that word meant bathroom. Okay. Huh. Huh. So basically you're being a normal kapipi.
Sessions, an exclusive like Minecraft member server, like stuff like that. There's like,
well,
like
who the fuck uses that word? Why do you all of you know it? I always see testing stuff membership stream, and I always wonder what's in that stream. Oh, it's usually when I'm testing features that I try to incorporate into streams. Plenty of people use that word. I've never heard anybody use that word to me. Okay, I'm not. Well, I guess by technicality. Because technically the first language I learned was Spanish, which is ironic because I'm not Latino at all. I have no clue why I know that word. Seki doesn't know about the Roman Empire. Fucking... but yeah, the testing stuff is usually just for me testing features that I am adding to streams. Like, there were testing streams for TTS, testing streams for like sound effect type stuff. You know, like I was like I showed off before, you can do exclamation point and redeem, and then one of the different redeem effects for gifts and whatnot. If you get 100k points, you could literally force me to sit there and listen to Shikanoko for 1 hour. And points are earned by interacting with chat at the minimum once every 5 minutes. Yeah, and it is at 34k.
To make it
That's
worth
horrifying.
Being a member.
What did you test in that stream that was 2 months ago? Probably redeems or multi-streaming. One of something. There are just so many things that like I need to be live to test. There are different bot things I have to test. It gets complicated. There's just so much extra setup that you have to do.
As a Twitch sub, you don't really have like Twitch. You don't really have like other than emotes. There's no like the Twitch stuff. The appeal is the emotes. It's not like the because you know YouTube emotes you can't use it.
And I will also point out that there are redeems that are not stream related in the Discord. There is a specific chat in the Discord dedicated to looking at the point redeems. If you join the Discord and you go to role selection and you click on mine, that will unlock all of my chats, and there is literally a redeems channel. So for example, you can request different challenges. You can... Anime community night recommendations will probably be on pause for right now. You can add better TTV emotes because we have a lot of slots for that. You can fucking force me to add an item to Throne. Like one of the things that was added to Throne recently was a tungsten cube because I guess. And yeah, there's a bunch of different things. Example, exclamation point, redeem, gamble. I hope that works. Let's see.
Let's go gambling!
Yeah.
Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it.
Yeah. So remember, there's a bunch of redeems. You can look at a bunch of shit and have fun.
You can use it in one channel, but Twitch emotes you can use it in every channel. You can use it everywhere. That's the appeal. If you're on it, highly recommend if you're gonna be a Twitch streamer to have good emotes, because sometimes people subscribe to you for the emotes. I've had that happen before. There's been multiple cases of people just subscribing on Twitch because they just want to use cool emotes.
And I also will.
If you want to appeal,
I will say. Both. This applies to both platforms. The best way to support a streamer is probably on Twitch subs. Well, I mean, I guess bits, but subs and on YouTube memberships, both for the same reason of. The more that you guys do that stuff, the more benefits get unlocked, so more rewards for everyone. So yeah, The more people that subscribe with memberships, or gifted memberships even, the more emote slots I actually get, so I can add more stuff for that.
More subs on Twitch, have nice quality emotes and make sure they're like memorable or stuff like that. Like make sure like people would want to have it. Like you don't care about your content, they just want to have good emotes.
And funny thing is, I'm actually one membership away from unlocking a additional emote slot. Cough. Shameless plug.
Dude, it was a huge thing a couple of years ago. There would be streamers that were known as like, oh my god, they're like the bear emotes. I only want them for the bear emotes. Like that's it. They were known for like their emotes. That was it. And like people
actually have
did
a
that.
bunch of
People actually
emotes on
just subscribed
standby,
to have good emotes.
ready
And, like,
to be
if you really
uploaded.
wanna, like, if you really want to like appeal to like more people, then do that. It's fine.
If only Seismic was here.
It's just another way to like have a more stable, like I guess like stable income. Anyway,
Thank you, Smith.
everything I have, everything I have for YouTube. I think that's everything I have for YouTube versus.
God, that is probably one of the most shameless things I've fucking ever done. Is one of them a tungsten cube? Here, let me... Okay, yeah, that's not that bad. Let's see, the emotes. Currently, I have, let me make this extra large really quick so people can see them properly. Boop, 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 I have all of these on standby, ready to be used. So, yeah. Dance, you whore. Dance, monkey, dance. I love the meme of the third one. Yeah, these are fun. And these are all fun ones. There's also the fucking autism creature. Pop Team Epic references for some of them. I like this one. This one's neat. A real question, chat. Which ones do you want me to add? Your life ends in 30 minutes? What does that mean? Ignore that. Ignore me. Yep. Wait, what happened? What the? Where's that? Wait, what? I stood corrected. I guess one membership dropped. So it was 2. Motherfucker. God damn it. Tragedy has struck. Yeah, tragedy has struck. I did not look recently to see that it was 2. Okay. Anyway, continuing.
Which? All right, the algorithm. Woo! I love the
Fucking Tommy. Thank you, Tommy. Okay, cool. Hey chat, real question. Which two? Oh my god. Which 2 emote? Thank you, Smithy. Which 2 emotes on here do we want? All right. Which 2? Because I can add 2 of them. Another unmember has struck the northern tower. 1 and 3. The close up and the fucking the derpy thing. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum. Anyone have any other suggestions, or is everybody in agreement for 1 and 3? That is my question. Sounds good. 1 and 3. Okay, so multiple people in chat would like 1 and 3. I wonder if they're doing the resize thing or not anytime fucking sure. Oh, it just resized it. Sick. I think 1 and 3 are the most readable when scaled down in chat with the zoomed in face. All right. I'm so happy that it fucking just worked. Save and publish. Seems to be an issue. Review and try again. Oh, image must be smaller than 1 megabyte. Motherfuck! God damn it. Man, that's annoying. I just realized it's better TTV. Like, where am I? Oh, there it is. Okay, I don't know. If you refresh chat, one of them might have already appeared. No, it just didn't publish. Will that work? Okay, change is saved. I'll resize that other one. This one, I'll resize. It's 1.03 mega. Let's continue.
Algorithm.
Let's
Yay.
continue. Algo. Woo!
Algorithm. So
We love algo.
shorts,
Algorithm.
if you're on YouTube, milk the shit out of shorts.
That's debatable. That is extremely debatable. Be careful when using shorts. It really depends on what you're making. If you're making clip videos, then honestly, it's more fine. If you are just making skit shorts, you are not going to garner an audience at fucking all.
Shorts are being heavily pushed by YouTube for a while now. I thought they would stop, but they're still doing it because they want to take over TikTok. The reason why is that, we might not even have TikTok anymore. So YouTube is like, we're gonna be the next TikTok. So they're heavily pushing shorts at the
Milk
moment.
shorts. Hey yo.
Because of that, even streams, by the way, you might be seeing a lot of people streaming shorts, like live streams in the shorts category. Because
Also,
like, when you're
yeah,
browsing through,
it did
shorts,
appear if you
can get,
refresh chat.
live streams now too from random people. So like, yeah, a lot of vertical streams because like it just shows up on your fucking algorithm.
Yep,
it just shows
it
up.
just
You
shows up.
You scroll through, and then some streams show up too. And it's really good for building the audience.
Speaking
That's
of
what the
which, let
algorithm
me
pushing
check
right now.
on
The
how
meta is
bag shorts are doing.
Everybody just wants to watch on their phone. Everyone just wants to watch on their phone now because I don't know.
Ooh, the magic
We just have
one did
very short
great.
attention spans these days. We're not really helping ourselves. Alright, but don't put all your eggs in that basket because you can upload your shorts to TikTok and Instagram. Apparently, Instagram Reels are also blowing up now too. But like, that's if you want to cater to the normies more.
Yes! TikTok appeals to the fucking normies and children.
I would say, you can work on like Instagram Reels if you really want to like cater more to like the normies, because like all the normies are in Instagram right now.
TikTok and Insta. Yeah.
So, I mean, I think
Both.
they're still using Instagram. I don't know. I haven't used Instagram so fucking long. But like, it's Instagram Reels.
Those are normie
TikTok,
maxing,
and YouTube
unless
Shorts.
you really
There's a
want
lot
that
of channels
audience.
right now that are at like 1 million to 2 million, like 1 million plus subscribers, and all they do is just shorts. They don't
And the
upload
mentally
any videos
challenged
or, like, do any
retards.
live streams.
Yep.
It's literally just shorts because that's what YouTube is pushing right now. There's like I was like looking at some of the channels that are like they will upload videos, but the videos would have like 20k views or something. But then the shorts would be like 30 million and 40 million, and they'll have like 1 million plus subscribers. It's because they only push shorts.
Yeah.
I would highly suggest and highly recommend that you don't put everything on shorts. You still stream.
If you are hard pushing shorts, you are like getting as many shorts as humanly possible done to grow your subscriber count. Let me tell ya, you can get a very high count, but realistically, you will have the Niji Sanji merch number amount of pullover from the shorts. About probably 2% of people will actually come watch your streams and other content from shorts.
Just
Keep that
remember
in
to
mind.
stream, because you need to keep your audience. You stream and shorts. You stream, upload short. What I used to do is that I would
Upload a short
every
and then
time
stream.
I'm not streaming. Because like the YouTube algorithm is so fucked up that if you don't upload a thing for a day, they would be like, whoa, that's a bad mark on your algorithm. I'd be like, they'll be like,
That's not entirely true. It's all about how consistent you yourself are. YouTube wants you to be consistent. Okay? Okay, it's all about consistency.
you're not uploading now?
Like, for example, you stream 5 days
So,
a week.
Back then, I would upload a short whenever I'm
Any
not streaming.
kind
Because I would be like,
of
oh no, I gotta keep up the
consistent
algorithm.
schedule
Now
works.
I upload a short even if I'm streaming because I want to keep a consistency. Because I'm just starting out, and right now I have like a huge boost in my algorithm, so I have to keep going. And because of that, I'm keep going until like the algorithm boost.
I can't
has
tell what's
stagnated.
culpable with
So that is
myself
why I
either,
personally
so
am
I
uploading
just
shorts
really
even when
don't
I'm
give a fuck
streaming.
about shorts.
I have 3 editors. Each editor edits at least 2 shorts per week, so I can keep this consistent schedule.
Huh? Art. Okay, chat. I have an interesting take here. Each editor makes 2 shorts per week. Oh, what happened? What? Okay, let's... Give me a sec.
If you were gonna coach one person, you should coach them all.
I coached a few people.
Wait, who else did you coach?
Amor, you know Amor?
Oh, yeah.
Box. I know S-Fan hit me up, so I gotta talk to him as well.
If I bribe you, can you not coach? My division is... okay.
That sounds like a
Is this a math problem? Well... Chat. I have a little bit of a problem with what she just said there after watching that short. Are they just really bad editors? Can they not do multiple shorts? Like, no offense, but on last Sunday, I think it was Sunday or Monday. It was either Sunday or Monday. I did 5 shorts in the day for bags in one day. And this is me not having watched the streams live because I was busy during those days. I watched through the VODs, plural, and did 5 shorts. What are these people doing? 2 per week? That's so little. Shorts are under a minute. They're not... Chat, what the fuck? What are they doing? What are they doing?
That is because I am willing to. I have the money to invest in it. Obviously, not
It's
everybody has the money. You have to like
one-
edit it themselves and stuff like that. I have 3 editors so they can. I don't want to overwork one editor, so I have 3 editors, and
That's not overwork though. If they can't handle fucking 5 shorts a week, hell, I'd argue 7 shorts a week isn't that bad. Is Doki getting fleeced? We know she isn't great with money. I don't know. It's either she's getting fleeced or I'm undervaluing myself, and I'll be real, it's not that hard to make the shorts, so I'm gonna go with the first option of what the fuck are her editors smoking?
I give them a chance to edit 2 shorts per week. If they don't want to do it, that is up to them. If they want to edit more, that is up to them. But I let them because I don't want to overwork one editor. So
I don't think it's overwork. I genuinely do not think that's overwork. Offer your competitive services. Well, I'll also say one thing. I won't until I'm absolutely 100% comfortable and know for a fact that I can take on more. I will not edit for any other people. Again, unless I am 100% just ready and willing to do it, have all the time to, that is when I will edit for more than just bags. Because currently, with the way things are, it's basically a short per day. That is that is kind of how we're going about all of this. It's a short per day. Yeah. I wanna be more comfortable, and then I'll take on more.
Separated into 3.
Also, realistically, if you are a editor of any higher capacity, one short, even with simple edits like the ones that we were seeing, with like the slidey shit and all of that, the images and whatnot, that should not take you more than an hour to an hour and a half. So, just saying.
And I have a whole server set up for them so that they
That is
won't
my
like,
opinion.
overload each. They won't like overlap each other.
Everybody
And
works at
that is
different
why
paces.
I've been able to keep
but
the
that is
consistency of like having a short almost every day
I
to keep this
think.
algorithm boost, because I have a fucking insane algorithm boost
That
right
is
now.
what I
like,
think.
I'm fucking everywhere apparently. And that's what I mean when I said it's all about luck. You can't just coast. You have to know when you have the boost. When you have the algorithm boost, you have to be consistent
Yes,
regarding
absolutely.
keeping this algorithm. And that is why I've been trying to keep this algorithm up. And that is why I have 3 editors to keep this up.
When I get comfortable, you'll know. Because you'll see it on my own channel. The second that you start seeing every other day uploads for shorts, you know I am perfectly comfortable in the position that I am. Yeah.
But like I said, might see a lot of people streaming the short section because, yeah, like I said, the stream will be fed into the short scrollers. That's
Yep.
why everybody's streaming in a vertical format. Now.
It's
Also,
not being
if you're
pushed
doing
as much
shorts,
nowadays,
someone I
but
remember I saw on Twitter.
yeah.
How do I pick the moments?
remember, YouTube always likes to push new features, so if YouTube releases a feature, jump on it. Jump on that fucking thing, okay? Here's a great example of a recent thing that YouTube implemented. Longer than 1 minute shorts. I guarantee you that currently YouTube is pushing 1 to 3 minute shorts right now because they want to see more people in that bracket just being pushed because it's their new feature. They do it all the fucking time. Every goddamn time YouTube has a new feature. It is literally never a hit or miss. It is a fact. They always push new features. So if you are currently making shorts, start making them 1 to 3 minutes long because you will see a difference because they will just start being pushed everywhere. Speaking of that, I will do that for the next few shorts for Bags. That'll probably take me maybe 2 hours. But yeah.
I let my editors pick the clips
Per
because
short.
if they see a good, how do I find my editors? I hire clippers. That is why clipping is so good. If you want to get noticed as an editor,
That too.
or like if you want to get jobs as an editor, be a clipper. Clip some of your favorite VTubers. Clip some
Yep.
of your favorite content creators. 'Cause
If you want to be an editor for a creator as well, my recommendation is literally this. Start clipping them. Because, hell, they might hire you. They might just straight up hire you as a fucking editor.
they know what's good content. And that is why I hired clippers. Because I hired some of these clippers, some of their videos, I researched their videos. And they have like millions, they've got like millions of views on their videos. Or like they got like 500k views on the videos that they clipped themselves. And then I was like, and they would clip me. And I'd be like, you're a good clipper. I'm going to hire you.
Yep.
And that is how I found my clippers, my editors.
That is how
basically, if you really
you
want to try and
find
get your name out there, just start clipping.
that is how you find a job in this industry for editing. I will tell you that now. You need something to show. You need to show that you're worth it. Do not rely on outside shit. If you went to fucking school for video production, that doesn't matter. That literally doesn't matter. You could be worse than the fucker who sat at home and just looked at a bunch of tutorials on how to edit. I'm referencing myself. But yeah, I'm just saying, you need a portfolio, and you need to show that you can edit shit. and you can edit the type of shit that the creator might want. Show something. You called? Fuck off. Change your name, idiot.exe, motherfucker.
Your favorite content creators.
God.
Because that's how they research. I don't normally pick like random editors. I clip somebody that watches me because they know what's a good content that I bring. But if you can't afford to,
that's also the
I
other
highly
thing.
suggest when you try, we're like, oh, but what if I'm making my own clips? Then
use that as your portfolio.
Look at your chat and see which part has the biggest fan response, like chat response. Because usually
That's also
there's
fair,
like an
yeah.
analytic thing where you can see that. So like when you see an analytic, which one has the most like chat engagement, that's usually where the best content is to clip. Because people will be like, oh, like a lot of chatters started talking so much in that one moment. That must have been a good part. And then you watch it back like, oh, that is a good part. I'm gonna edit this myself.
You could also be like me, crackhead energy, and remember good moments during a stream, and then go back to it in the VOD, and then fucking just clip it, because you know where it is. You don't have to dig through the VOD. Yeah.
Obviously, learning to edit is like a skill. I don't know how to edit, and that's why I pay people to do it. I'm more of a producer. I am a producer more so of like being able to.
Also, I will say this again, anybody can learn how to edit. It is a technical skill. You just click buttons and you figure it out.
Do like editing and stuff like that. I'm an idea person. I am an idea person, and I like to produce things. And editing is really hard. I can't really give much advice regarding.
Also, I will say the biggest benefit to being a YouTube streamer, I will say it will make you a jack of all trades. You will learn a fuck ton of skills.
Editing, because Andy, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Here's my tuition.
Especially if you need to
I can't
save
really do
money.
much regarding giving advice
My
on
strategy
editing,
with you
so I
and
really
Neil
suggest,
is
like, looking up,
sometimes to
like, tutorials or, like,
initiate
asking
something
around.
via chat and then clip it.
But like, anyway, so like that is basically how.
That's also fair. You can instigate the streamer to talk about a subject, and you can make them just... Yeah, you can make it into a clippable moment. You could force clippable moments easily. As long as you can, you know, like, you know the streamer, you know how they are, you know what they're gonna yap about, or probably what they would yap about, you can make it so the streamer has a clippable moment.
How I go about with clipping, with like editing and stuff. There's another way to do, like, there's different types of edits you can do. Right now, since I am an indie, I'm much more free to experiment with my editing. It's more so of like, do you see, like, back then it was just mostly clips and like animated clips. Now I'm more so experimenting with how my shorts are done. There's more so, there's like story time stuff. Story time is very popular, I would say.
It is very popular, but again, like I've said several times, I highly recommend just making it clips and not anything else.
VTubers,
Audience transfer
if you really want to
every
blow
time.
up with shorts, story time is the best way to go.
Yeah, if you want to blow up with shorts, but I'll keep reiterating it. It is not good long term.
Story time and anything to do with relatability is the way to go. If you have a story, that shit will do so well. It's all about tangents, story time, and relatability with the clips. And that is like the clips that would blow up the most regarding shorts. To blow up into like the normie sphere. Like it goes beyond just VTubing. So you can be like, she's just like
everywhere.
me, for real. If you look at my shorts, my most popular short.
Not only that, but another thing that drives shorts, if you are a creator, is something that would make the audience engage with it. It does not... I'm not saying to do this, but it doesn't have to be positively engaged. Negative does still help you algorithm-wise, because YouTube only looks at engagement rather than positive or negative things. Because YouTube is the definition of neutral when it comes to algo. Likes, dislikes, they all count for the same thing. Negative, positive comments, they all count towards the same thing. It's just engagement at the end of the day for them. So make people talk. I'm not saying to rage bait and be negative to get people to say negative things in comments or to dislike bomb. I strongly suggest doing the opposite. Do things that would make people like, do things that would make people comment. But overall, engaging. Make it engaging. Not only that, but it has to be engaging enough for them to watch it more than once. Sometimes you could even bait it by having something very difficult to be heard or seen, so they would have to listen to the short again. That is a viable strategy that some people do use. Keep all these tips in mind when making shorts. Pippa liking Joker 2 comes to mind. Yeah, that she was taking the piss. I 100% do not doubt that she was absolutely taking the piss on that fucking one, man. Like, at first, I think it was just giving her honest opinion about it, and then after that, it was just instigating to take the piss and ride the hate. Because it's Pippa.
It's the one where about
Pippa has a very different tone of voice when she starts being intentionally contrarian.
Oh my gosh, she's so relatable. She's depressed.
Yeah.
I saw that. So one of my comment was like, oh my god, she sleeps so much, she's so depressed, it's so relatable. I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? Anyway.
It's so fucking real for that.
That was like one of the comments I saw. But like, as I was saying, there's a lot. It's all.
Bro, all my fucking Oshis are depressed. What the fuck? They all are. Like, I thought about it for a sec. I'm like, huh. Damn.
But like, or like something that's like so wrong, but like people would want to comment to like bait engagement or something. So
Yeah, literally what I'm fucking talking about. You can bait engagement so fucking hard. You could say the most blatantly incorrect thing. Like, I guarantee you, I would get a lot of comments on a short if somebody were to clip me saying, like, legitimate example here. I hate chocolate. I do not like chocolate. Chocolate makes me nauseous. I think that chocolate is just not a great thing to eat. If that gets clipped and that gets out and it gets traction, people will start making comments being like, what the fuck, you hate chocolate? Or even better, you can upload a clip to Twitter. You can upload a fucking clip to Twitter, because we all know that Twitter is the kings of you hate waffles after you said that you like pancakes. What the fuck, you hate chocolate? Yeah, I don't like chocolate. Everything I said there was the truth for me. I do not like chocolate. It does actually make me nauseous. It probably is because I ate too much chocolate when I was a kid. But like, actually though, I can't eat chocolate. Like, I do feel like throwing up after eating chocolate. I like white chocolate, but that's not even real chocolate. But yeah, no. Chocolate, I can't anymore. I'm not a fan unless it's paired with something else, like chocolate chip cookies or mint chocolate. I can eat mint chocolate. It's not my preferred. I'd rather just have like a mint ice cream or something. I cannot with chocolate chip cookies, but here's the most ironic thing. I might not like chocolate, but I like Oreos with milk. But I like Oreos. I don't know why. This is why he's racist. I can eat Oreos, no problem. But I can't eat just anything normal chocolate or chocolate chip cookies or anything like that. I remember one time at work, we got these special cookies from a cookie place. I don't know how local it is, so I'm not naming the place, but we got cookies from it. And then I didn't know what flavor it was, but I ate it. It apparently had chocolate in it. It didn't look like it did. But I was very sick for the rest of the day. That was not fun. Chocolate is like the cheese of desserts. Many foods don't need it, but it makes everything better when it does, and it's very good standalone. I have a similar reaction to coffee. Makes me violently ill even to smell it. Oh, violently ill-wise? That goes to... I know this isn't food, but that goes to weed. Just the smell of it gives me the worst fucking headache imaginable. So that's why I can't even be near it. Which sucks, because I'm in a state where it is legal. But it makes me sick. Like, actually. It throws off my balance. My head is throbbing in pain. I can't breathe properly. Just off the smell of it. Not even people smoking it. The smell, unsmoked, by itself, does that to me. It's so bad. Anyway, what was I talking about? I think something about chocolate. Clipping, that's what I was talking about. Clippable moments, yeah. It smells awful. It literally smells like skunk. Yeah, clips. What was I saying about clips? Clippable moments. I don't know. Well, let's just continue. I forgot.
You know, like one was like my dream sponsor is a Funko Pop. And then I was like, yeah.
Oh my
and then
God.
obviously people in the comments will be like, what the fuck? Why Funko? What?
Yeah, that is yes. Why Funko?
I'm not a Nendoroid and stuff like that, because like, you know, that gets comments and likes. Also, it's still my dream sponsor because it's so fucking funny, okay? Like, it's like the biggest endorsements you can get in the normie sphere, and you're supposed to break the normie sphere. It's so a great idea. It's a great idea.
I fucking hate Funko Pops, dude. I hate Funko Pops not just for like the dog shit pricing of a lot of them and how like not as high quality the figures are, because let's be real, they're not the best. But I hate the people that fucking buy Funko Pops, because the people who collect Funko Pops are some of the most entitled figure collectors I have ever seen. Holy shit. And they are so obnoxious at like signings and whatnot, because they will cut line, they'll be super obnoxious, they will force people on like others who don't want shit, and then they'll resell all these things for just insane prices. The scalpers for Funkos are awful. They're just bad. I think Funkos are shit. Walmart Nendos, basically. I don't even like Nendroids. I think so far for any kind of figure like that, U2's has been the best one in my eyes. At least for the newer VTuber ones that they've done, for like Gargara, Amelia Watson, the Pippa one I really like. I didn't like the old U2s that they had, the old style of them. They just kind of reminded me of Funkos. But yeah.
People who don't know what the fuck you are will buy a Funko Pop, because Funko Pop collectors will only don't give a fuck. They'll collect anything. They like just want to collect Funko. They like have a community. Their community is all about collecting everything. It's like, it's so, I don't know. And that's why I could be like the VTuber in that fucking collection. It's just smart. It's so fucking smart. Like, anyway, because like Nendoroid collectors, they collect parts. If you don't have a good part, they don't care. Because Nendoroid
that is so fucking true.
They're not here. They're here to make new. They just want the parts and the faces and stuff like that. Or like they're fans.
Dude, it's like the fucking Skylander swappables for Nendroids. That's kind of how that whole community of Nendroid collectors go. Genuinely. Who remembers Skylander swappables? Or Swap Force. I think it was Swap Force. That's what it's called. God, I played so much Skylanders. I like Giants the most. But yeah. Random fucking tangents today, holy.
The show. Like, but like Nendoroid collectors, like the hardcore collectors, they're not collecting the figures, they're collecting the Nendoroid parts. So they can mix and match. But Funko Pop collectors, they collect everything.
God, are Skylander kids
like,
really old enough to be streamers now? I feel myself rotting. Oi, what is that supposed to mean? I remember when I was like way younger, there was this one channel who used to do Skylander content with their kids. Like I was a fucking kid, I'm pretty sure, during this time. I don't even think I was a teen yet, but I remember watching all their fucking content. I forgot what the name of the channel was. I could probably find it if I dig hard enough in like old YouTube accounts, but yeah.
But I also love an Nendoroid too, because that's also a dream, because they look amazing. I used to be a Nendoroid collector. Not a Nendoroid parts collector, but like a Nendoroid collector. like the not hardcore collector of Nendoroids. I would buy Nendoroids because I'd be like, oh, I'd buy Nendoroids because I'd be like, oh, I like this character. I don't know what character this. I was like a Funko Pop version of a Nendoroid collector.
Oh my god.
Because I bought like that. I bought a Nendoroid where like the character was riding on a.
I only get figures of characters that I actually like, or of people that I like. Funko hate real. Example, Hollow Myth pop-up parade figures. Fucking yoinked those. I am not a fan of Figmas unless the joints are hidden. Because I like to just have statues of stuff that are just very clean. Sometimes joints can be hidden through like armor, which is neat. But overall, I'm not really that big of a fan of any of the Figmas. Figma, no like. And Nendroids, I don't know. I just don't really like them.
Bird thing? I don't know what the fuck, who the fuck this character is. I was like, look at that beautiful bird mount.
Sigma balls Lamau got him.
I still don't know what character it is. I still don't know. I just thought it was so cool because I was like, I've never seen it before on a Nendoroid. Just back then when like Nendoroids didn't have like those like second mount character things, and I was like, that's so cool. No, it wasn't Final Fantasy. I have no idea. Anyway, fuck you, we're off topic. We're off topic right now.
all right. Next thing. Come on, go.
Anyway, FOMO games, the fear of missing out. Streamer games. I already explained about that already. I already explained about like FOMO games.
I think I yesterday touched on the things you could do. Remember, you can abuse the streamer games super hard. You can absolutely take advantage of just buying it, playing it for an hour 50, stop playing it, refund it. Just make sure that you have Zatsu topics or you have something to do after the fact. But yeah, it is something to keep in mind. It's not ethically good or morally good to do that. However, again, it is very understandable if you need to because you do not have the funds to do it. It's just an exploit to be able to, you know, actually do shit and not miss out.
But it's, you know, like I said, there's like, you don't want to miss out. Lots of viewers don't want to miss out. So you have to play them. Great examples, Chilla Arts games. So many VTubers play Chilla Arts games because Chilla Arts is like the epiphany of FOMO. They don't want to miss out. Rage gaming too. Don't want to miss out because it's all reaction baiting. It's there to bait reactions. And they love seeing the reactions of like the VTuber streaming this particular section or this VTuber. That's why horror games is so popular. But you can't always do horror games because when you're always streaming horror games, then like people get tired unless that's your niche. But even if that is your niche, you still have to be able to balance it out because people will just get like.
It's really difficult for me to do horror games because I am not somebody who has the greatest reaction to horror because they don't scare me. The most you really get out of me is just being angry at how shit the game is. Either that, if it's a multiplayer horror game, multiplayer horror games are good for me because I can just fuck with everyone else. Which is funny. Give you a good example. Give you a fantastic example right here. It's this way. Yeah?
Oh.
It's this way.
Maybe this is the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh. This scared me.
At least Freddy scared you by blasting his music.
I didn't like that. Don't laugh.
Classic Segi. Oh no! That was just so weird. That's how strange that trap was right there. There's shit like that, and then, you know, with like Lethal Company, you have like, you have stuff like this fucking thing. Can I have that?
No.
Wait, no, can I have that? Alright, cool. Oh, hey, wait, Moon.
What? What
Yeah,
is
you like the toy?
What is that?
It's a landmine. It's funny every time.
Almost fell.
But yeah, no, it is just being able to fuck with other people in horror games is a lot better for me than playing horror games by myself because, again, I just don't get scared. I really don't get scared. Sekigema. It's funny. It's really funny fucking with people in games. At least I think it is. And chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but when somebody's trolling in a stream, do you guys enjoy that? But you scare people? Yeah, I scare other people. I do not get scared. I scare other people in horror games. But that, like, at the end of the day, that's the biggest question. Does chat enjoy the trolling in horror games? Because if chat enjoys it, then I don't think there's a problem. I had a problem with my previous group where they did not really enjoy me trolling in any kind of game at all. And I'm just like, dude, what the fucking... Oh my god, so boring. It is fun.
Too much horror, you know? It's just like, oh, she's just gonna scream at that part, and then you're like, it's the same thing. Like, oh, she's just gonna get jump
I used to watch Team AVO griefing videos. I do enjoy some trolling. Oh my god, you just unlocked memories of all like the Call of Duty trolling videos and griefing videos. Good god, Modern Warfare 2 trolling videos, Black Ops trolling videos. Holy shit.
It was meta because people loved watching streamers scream, but then the meta died. It's all about the stream meta. You say PewDiePie and Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, they all used to stream horror stuff, but now
they were the
don't
top
stream that much.
3.
Like, if you watch their streams, they like don't stream horror that much anymore because the meta died out. They don't. It's not the meta anymore. PewDiePie is a great example of a content creator that knew when to swap metas. Like, he swapped so many times with metas because
the current meta right now, I would say, and it still hasn't really died down that much, it's still the React meta. I think the React meta hasn't really died, which is probably unfortunate. But my opinion, I think that React content is perfectly fine as long as the streamer who is reacting is actually adding shit and giving their opinions and voicing and, I don't know, reacting to it, rather than the people who we see on the top of Twitch doing React content where they're just sitting there blank stared, fucking eating food, doing absolutely nothing. That's the type of shit that's fucking wacky. Be someone to react to. That is also, that's like a second layer to the meta. You can be someone who is reactable and reacting to people. Both work. Which reminds me, I have a thing to make. Oh boy.
he knew what was gonna be the next meta. He was like a reaction. He fucking swapped the reaction content because he knew that's what people wanted to watch. And he was like, I would say like PewDiePie was one.
A lot of people just really like to see people's reaction to certain things. Like they wanna see other people's opinions to judge it against like their own opinion.
The first like
very normal,
starters
very
of, like,
normal
reaction content. Like the one of the biggest people that like knew what that pioneered reaction content because he knew that's what people wanted. People like reaction content. That's what fucking rides the algorithm. And then it turned into something. I think he does like vlogging now because he's a dad now. He's super chill. He doesn't need to do anything.
Yeah. He is literally in
like,
retirement
he's a dad
art.
now. He has so much money. Like he doesn't have to. He just does it for fun.
PewDiePie does not need to make content.
He just does stuff for fun. He doesn't have to care about the meta anymore. Like, he has the money to not care. So like that's like his plus side. And also comments and likes. Commenting and liking is so beneficial. It actually helps boost the algorithm. So if you like this, that's why people like comment and subscribe or comment and like this video.
Please like, comment, and subscribe on everything.
Like, I don't know. I don't want. It feels too normy. I know it just feels too normy.
I don't say it because it just feels icky. It feels there's a part of me that like feels icky asking for it. But the thing is, I see it a lot, all the time. People constantly ask, oh, how can we support the streamer? Like if we don't have any money or anything, and it's like, here are the 4 ways to support a streamer, any creator that you enjoy. If they are on YouTube, you like, comment, watch time, and share. Those things will help so much more than any dollar, honestly, that you could donate. Genuinely. I think the only person that did it in a way that was enjoyable was Technoblade. God, fucking RIP. RIP Technoblade. Clip? No, edit. I'm saying baseline, 0 monetary thing, no real work. Let's be honest. That is not difficult to do. Liking is a click of a button. Commenting, write literally whatever. You could even just type, you could do what Tommy does. When a stream ends, you could just type, "Thank you for the stream." That's super appreciated. That's more engagement, which will boost it in the algo. On a short, you can leave your comment or reaction about a short. Sharing it to people, like, hey, you liked this thing? Go to one of your Discord communities and be like, hey, this is a person I like. Here, look at this funny thing that they did, you know? And then what the fuck was the other thing? Watch time. Watching something all the way through, that helps a lot because YouTube sees that. That is an analytic that YouTube pays attention to. Watch time. They will look at the watch time and they will go, hey, people are watching this. Send it to more people. Spread it out. These 4 things are extremely important if you want to support a creator and you don't want to use any money. It is the easiest way to support a creator as well. And yeah, a lot of streamers don't like asking for people to like and comment and subscribe. Because it probably stems from the old days where every fucking channel was super obnoxious with it. Like, who remembers the mid 2010s YouTube where every fucking channel had like a 1 to 2 minute section about being like, guys, you know, I need you to smash that like button. It really helps me out in the algorithm. Make sure to leave a comment, and you know, subscribing also helps. Make sure to put that notification bell on, and it would just be so long and it would take away from the video that you're watching, and it was so annoying. I'm pretty sure that's why a lot of people nowadays don't like doing it. It's just so obnoxious. Some people just don't fucking care and they'll do it anyway, but I personally find it really annoying, so that's why I don't like doing it.
But
anyway,
it actually helps
continuing.
a lot. It really does help the engagement. Like, I could end up saying, I'll be like, hey, at the end of the VOD, I could be like, make sure to comment, like, and subscribe. But like, I don't do it because I'm lazy. Okay, to be fair, one of the main reasons why I don't do it is because I'm fucking lazy. But also,
laziness is also a factor.
it's a little cheesy and it's like super normie. So, so that's why I don't really do it. I don't tell people to comment, like, and subscribe. But it helps. If you want to help, like, an indie...
Needed subscribing, begging skip app back then? Here's something great. Sponsor Block, the extension, lets you customize it so much to the point where you can remove when there is any self-promo, any ad, and, like, sponsors, intros. Like, at the beginning here, you could see there's, oh wait, actually you can't on stream right now, but there's like a little section at the very beginning, because that is where the fucking, what's it called? The, loading screen, it blocks so much out. Sponsor Block is a godsend. Whoever is developing that, hats off to you.
VTuber, or like an indie, or like a small streamer, comment and like and subscribe. Like, comment and like their
oh yeah, what was she
I
saying?
don't tell people to comment, like, and subscribe. But it helps. If you want to help, like, an indie VTuber, or like an indie, or like a small streamer, comment and like and subscribe. Like, comment and like their videos, like all their fucking VODs and all everything, because it helps the algorithm a little bit more. Because YouTube fucking likes that shit. I don't know why. Anyway. Also,
Yeah,
like I said,
YouTube
follow
likes
the trends.
Well, I mean, I know why. It's because YouTube wants engagement. Anything that is engaging, YouTube is like, yes, more of that.
Yeah, do it with the newest fucking weird ass trend is? I'm not doing it because it's like it's pretty fucked up. I don't care that much.
What's the
I
current
would follow,
trend
like,
back
some
here?
trends if it seems fun, but if it's like too much, I just think it's just too much. I don't. But like the newest trend right now is the green screen trend, and that is like where, because it like baits engagement, it baits like whoa shock factor. So like basically what they do is that there's a green screen and like on their body, and then you have like the gameplay with on their body. So like
that trend.
That's the engagement bait.
That trend. I forgot about that one.
And yeah, that's like the current trend. It might change later, but that is the current trend.
Yeah,
You can
6
say the
months ago.
NPC thing was a trend
Dude,
as well.
trends change so fucking much that I forget what happens a few months back because it's already something very different every goddamn time.
Did you know 80% of my viewers are not? Did you guys actually? I think mine is like 20%. I think 20% or like 10 to 20% of my viewers are not subscribed.
I have a similar stat to that. If I if I go to my stat, and this is kind of wacky. It's not necessarily a good thing because usually what you want is near 50-50 because that means that you're getting new people constantly. Yeah. Past 28 days, 24% of people are not subscribed who watch. That means over 70% of people who watch me are subscribed. That's probably a crazy stat. But yeah. Also, it says 100% of viewers are male. That's funny.
So like, I think that one was mine. But yeah, anyway, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Spirit. But the NPC stream is also a trend. It's a trend. So you follow trends.
Oh god, the NPC stream is so fucking cringe.
Obviously, it baits engagement and it baits like a shock value or like, oh, that's something new. Oh my god, they're doing something new.
Yep.
Or like they're doing something funny, something new. Oh my god, haha, like stuff like that. Just follow trends. And it's songs. Songs are really, really good. Like if your cover song hits like 1 million views, whoa, good for you. Congratulations! It means you have done really well. It's really good because some people will subscribe to you because they really like your singing. Like they will put it on your playlist. Also Spotify. You can make so much money on Spotify if you just
If you are a singer, use that to your advantage. Do a bunch of covers, do shorts as covers. I know a lot of singers do that. Jelly did a bunch of those for a while. I know Laplace has been grinding doing that. Laplace Darkness and Hololive. Makes perfect sense. I'll make viewer / you may should leave before. Huh? Oh, all male viewer. Oh.
upload your song on Spotify. I would heavily suggest if you have a fan base, if you're starting a fan base as a singer or an utaite or yutaite, you start uploading things on Spotify. You can actually make a lot of money from Spotify if you have like enough songs, or like if you have like.
Okay, you're probably only getting pennies unless you're getting like millions of listens a month. Keep that in mind. Don't expect to just be a millionaire.
Enough like exposure, because people put it on repeat, and like songs on Spotify on repeat does make a decent amount of money.
That's
and
true.
It's only like, I know some people are like, oh, there's like big streamers, but you have to remember a lot of the bigger streamers have other companies taking the cut of those streams, like the big singers, like the what was it, the Billboard singers, you know, like I'm trying to think, like if we talk about Taylor Swift's old management company, Taylor Swift, if you guys don't know why Taylor Swift is re-releasing her album, it is because the reason why Taylor Swift is re-releasing her album is because her old album is owned by her old music label, and her old music label is like basically owns that song, and because of that she barely earns money from her old music. So like that's why you see like, oh, but all the big music stars, they don't earn that much, but when you're a smaller music singer, you actually earn a pretty decent amount on Spotify. But you have to remember, it's better if you make original songs versus like cover songs to upload on Spotify, because obviously a lot of artists might
I wouldn't upload cover songs on Spotify. You're gonna probably run into copyright hell.
not let you upload cover songs on Spotify. Like you gotta have permission from the artist to be able to upload those songs. So like it's better to, if you have original songs, it actually can actually like make back your money type deal on Spotify, because like it actually is very beneficial to you as
Be careful
as a singer.
Always be careful with
And,
copyrighted content.
So like if you're a singer, fucking do covers, do as many covers as you can.
As much as we all hate the copyright system, be very careful when doing anything that might upset copyright.
Original songs. If you're a really talented singer, or you're just do it, because it's so good for your growth. It is really, it's just a lot of money invested. But if you want to market yourself as a singer, this is the way you have to go.
Yeah, you have a massive advantage in VTubing if you are a singer and make music often. I know So Marine, post-show Marine, her growth exploded when she started just uploading original after original with these super insanely like well animated music videos. I think Treasure Box was the fucking start of that. Or Rapist. Gotta make sure I say the correct
This is the way you have to go. You have to market yourself as that. If singer, then sing. Exactly.
Yeah, if singer, then
so
sing.
Like a lot of people that subscribe
Or
for the
rapper,
singers, they
then
just
rap.
want to hear the songs too. So you have to be aware though that a lot of people
Keep in mind what your audience is, what they are there for, and use all these stats to grow.
that subscribe to singers, like singer VTubers, they're just they listen to the songs. They're just here to listen to the song, and they like put it on repeat over and over and over and over again. But then there's a lot of VTubers that got big from singing cover songs, and it's good exposure if you have good cover songs. There's so many like amazing cover song singers that like I love to listen to that are like big VTubers now. Like Amelie, I have so many of her covers on my playlist.
Oh yeah, Amelie, she was just hardcore like a music person, and then she became Monarch, the VTuber. Yeah.
Before like she became a VTuber, before I became a VTuber, I would listen to her songs all the time. On
Like
my
she's one of
playlist,
the
'cause I love cover songs in
OG
general.
cover
I had
song
so many,
people.
Like, I would primarily just listen to cover singers because I personally liked cover singers more than the original. And there's like, so many of that in my playlist. But yeah, like I said, just make songs.
Fucking same.
Alright, branding. Okay, this is like a really very like
Oh boy.
simple slide. I feel like this slide in general, there's not really like much to say about it.
What makes your personality and your design special? An average viewer needs to be able to pick you out easily. Branding is also very important when it comes to having merch deals and sponsors. Alright, Doki's branding. The Haha VTuber, the Laughing Bird, the Winning Bird, Smug, Toxic Gamer Bird. Animal themed VTubers is easiest for branding. That is very true. Chat, what is mine? Tell me, in your eyes, what is my branding? I know before we had like the label, but what is the actual branding? I mean, easiest one I could say, Mineral VTuber. LGBT, ew. What the fuck? God, do not clip that. That sounds so bad out of context. Oh boy. Slave driver? Wait, what does that mean? Oh my fuck. Okay. Got him. Making people mine your gems. Oh boy. Minecraft Diamond. Well, I feel like we're missing the mark here, but all right.
Branding wise, like, I would say 100%, this is what I believe it. This is 100% what I believe it. If you are an animal VTuber, it is the easiest when it comes to branding. Because
if you are representing some type of object or animal, it is very easy for branding in general.
like, animal VTubers are like more recognizable than a human. I would say that. Because like
Very
there's
true.
like, traits in there that are that are there that makes you distinct from like other VTubers. Like you have like animal characteristics. All the more famous VTubers have like some animal characteristic about them because you can do many things about it. You can like make them as like, you know, their alternate form is the animal itself.
The gem thing, you have things like the pupils and whatnot, and you can you can do a bunch of creative things with gem stuff, which I will put on the later model. Trollish child, Kusogaki.
Or like you can make like merch-wise stuff. Merch and everything is like so good like regarding that. And there's so many cat girls out there. So
Also, besides just generally enjoying trolling, Doki is the reason why I'm so hard into being a smug motherfucker and trolling. Both her and Pippa fucking trolls a lot. They just do it in different ways. Like, I would say that Pippa's gaslighting when she's fucking with people is better than Doki's gaslighting.
Like you have to be like, what makes you more distinct from all the other cat girls?
And
you
vice
know?
versa.
You
There
have
are
to have
different
something
things, you
that
know?
makes you more distinct than the other cat girls. You have to have like a design trait, a unique silhouette. But
Most
you can't have too
dangerous
unique of a
troll.
silhouette because people don't like it when it's too fucking complicated.
Yeah, don't be
and then
overly
an average
complicated
viewer
with
needs
shit.
to be able to pick you out very easily. So branding is so very important. This is why I've been like,
You also need to make sure that your design is very artist friendly. If your design is not artist friendly, you will probably see a very big lack of people who are making any fan art of you. But you also have to make sure it's not simple enough that you could be thrown into a pile of random ass VTubers and no one will be able to pick out your silhouette. Silhouette is the easiest way to make sure that a design is recognizable. I know where your teammates are buried. Girl boss gaslight gamer words. Oh my god, the three true G's.
for my skin suit, I don't know, man. That's how I feel at the moment. But my new skin suit, I don't know. I just hope like it works. I hope it works. It was so hard figuring out branding. But like it's so important because like merch and stuff too. If you want long-term branding, I would say long-term branding because like I know there's a lot of YouTubers that like swap models or change their branding and stuff like that. But like if you
For the most part, unless you have a legitimate reason, you shouldn't change your branding around too much. There are some people that have reasons such as, you know, not feeling like the character really fit them, and wasn't really their full idea. Then you could see a rebrand there. Obviously, the most obvious one that happens all the time, reincarnation after leaving a company. Except the one who gets... Wait, what? Except the one... What? Who, buddy, you could not find in lethal... What? Except the one guys who wait, huh? Except the one guy whose body you could not find in Lethal Company. Wonder who that was? Maybe Moon? Oh no, that was Zeno. That was really funny.
if you want to be more safe, you keep the same brand. I say that as I'm getting a new skin suit, but this brand is like really old, so like I have an excuse to upgrade.
Yeah, try to keep branding consistent.
Technically, I sort of have an excuse to upgrade my branding because
Pull off your skin, new skin suit.
The skin suit is very old. To be fair, my original branding is a tomato, so like it still works. But like anyway, I would to make it more simple and to make it like more, I guess like easier for you. If you already have a noticeable brand, I would suggest highly to keep the same brand because it's such a huge.
Kind of. If you are not in VTubing and you would like to become a VTuber, make a different channel, and then what I think you should do is have a derivative of your already established channel. So there is a link that goes back and forth, but it does not... I think that is the best way to do it. It does not interfere with the content that you already have. There's no audience betrayal or anything like that either. It's just probably the most sensible thing in my eyes to do.
That's why I'm scared. This is why I'm personally scared with my new skin suit, because when you change brands, you don't know if people are gonna stay, because maybe your old brand was like very recognizable.
Wow, she's getting closer and closer to 800,000 subs.
And it also helps for the normie sphere, like average viewers outside of your community. Average, like from outside of your community, that's like what's worrying, because it's like, oh, when you see them, you're like, who is that? You're like, oh, it's that person, but they used to be this other person. Why do they look different now? Like stuff like that. Marketing wise. Yeah,
you're gonna get a lot of that. Like a lot of that.
And like branding wise, keeping the same one. I mean, if you swap outfits, that's fine. But I meant like a full revamp is like, that's why like companies keep the same brand, because consistency always is good.
Yep.
Because if you have you see that thing and you're like, oh, I recognize them, it's this person. So that's why like that's why like in companies people keep the same brand.
Key.
And I would think like if you want to keep the same brand for your future,
which is super ironic when you think about companies like Niji Sanji, where for some reason they gave Vox a 7-foot model, or they uplifted Kyo, or gave Petra that other fucking big titty model, or There's a lot of that in Niji. That's inconsistent branding, which will fuck you over. I mean, there's other reasons that you'd be fucked over for being in Niji, but
you stay the same brand. Like, I know, like, maybe you're like, oh, I want to be this next, but like, if you want to play it very safe, if you want to keep it very safe, and you don't want to
I might hate Niji, but I know enough about everything there.
take risks. This is like the best way to do it. Like, this is the best way. Like, if you don't want to take any risk, and like, you don't know if the viewership will stay the same, like, type deal. Okay.
They fucked up in so many different ways, but they
Don't
killed
just hire
bots.
anybody to be a manager. It's so fucking stressful if you have the bad manager. If you have like not a great manager. If you want to hire somebody, do not hire close friends. Never mix business and relationships together. It's never good.
For management, yeah, I do not recommend using friends for that. Because I will speak from experience. Having to manage your friends is one of the most frustrating things imaginable, because you tell them to do something and they just won't fucking do it. You recommend shit to them, they just do not take the advice. You give them plenty of tips and none of them get executed. It is very infuriating, very stressful, and they think they can just do that because, you know, you're a friend. You're not gonna really care, but it eats at you because they're not putting any work in. That's fucking annoying. Very frustrating. Yeah. Don't do that.
I would highly suggest you do not hire close friends or any friend. Like, oh my god, do not hire close friends. Okay, guys? Don't mix. It's always a rule to never mix business with relations. It's not great. If you have the opportunity to hire a manager, just don't do that. Hire somebody. Look into someone with actual business experience. This is why you're getting bigger as an indie. Obviously, when you start out, you don't have managers. You do this all yourself. And so you have to, if you're starting out, be sure to know how to read contracts. Don't let people walk over you when you're negotiating. And don't let people like say if don't get like scammed into like signing a very predatory contract when it comes to like sponsors and deals. Because there's a lot of them out there. So like, you know, you want to do like a brand deal or a sponsor, you have to be sure you sign something that you
hey chat, is everything still functional? Just making sure, because my YouTube shit isn't loading again.
really want to do, and you don't get like sucked into a contract that will fuck you over in terms of like sponsors or merch and stuff like that. And that's like, as an indie, there's like a lot of those as an indie. So like, you have to be able to read these types of contracts if you don't have a manager, but that is why you also get a manager, to avoid these things. A lot of emails that come to me regarding like opportunities and stuff, my management reads those emails for me to make sure that like before they
I don't think I have my business email in my my what's it called? Oh no, I totally do. Okay, I thought I didn't have it in my Twitter bio, but I do. What is going on with fucking Firefox? Why is it being so shit today? Yeah, okay. Business email, extremely important. Like, actually though, you will get 0 business opportunities if you never, ever, ever get them.
the emails get to me, it gets like pre-read by my management team. So like, I don't have to deal with the bad ones. So I can just say yes or no on the good ones already that I get. But yes, get a business lawyer. If you want to be more serious, get a business lawyer. Yeah, they get screened. The emails get screened, so I'm sure that like I will not be getting the ones that are like predatory. But yeah, anyway. But yes, get a business.
I'm gonna be honest, with a little bit of intuition and asking around, you can tell when a deal is good or not. Yeah.
Business lawyer to look through the contract to make sure everything is okay. Have a business email and put it on your Twitter bio and streamer platform. Don't think it's just gonna walk to you. Have a business email out there, very direct. It's there, so you can get the emails instantly. So like, and also, make sure the business email is like a little bit professional.
Seriously? Yes.
Yeah, just a little bit professional. I mean, mine's Doki can read, but it's also that stuff. But also
Yeah,
like
fucking-
have a
my
pitch
God.
deck made. I think it's a very good investment.
what?
If you want to chase sponsors,
Hello?
if you want to like have sponsors like if you want to like
chat?
approach sponsors and brand deals, have your own
Chat?
like, portfolio and pitch deck made. So like when
Uh-oh.
you send it to them, like they can just see your analytics and everything. So like just
Pause
make sure you have
doesn't
those
work.
together. Also, I saw like some people asking me like, oh, what about like projects when you're organizing a project and stuff like that. Like I talked about this earlier, but like there's not really a host way I really do it that's like
Oh
special.
no.
At best, I have a lot of
Oh
multiple
no.
projects
Oh
going
no.
on
Oh
and
no.
stuff. So because I have the opportunity
Assuming
to host
direct
and produce a lot
control.
of
Oh
projects,
god. And my chat stopped working too.
I am able
Oh
to,
god. Refresh that. Pause. Pause. Pause.
But yes, get a business lawyer. If you want to be more serious, get a business
Oh
lawyer.
my God.
Yeah, they get screened. The emails get screened, so I'm sure that like I would
Jesus Christ. Okay.
not be getting the ones that root. Make sure the business email is like a little bit professional.
There. Professional. Yeah, that's what I was trying to go to. Holy shit. Why is something went wrong, but it's not your fault? What? Huh? What is happening? Why is everything breaking? Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyway, like I was trying to say, yeah. Mine is literally this right here. Sekigema at vconton.org. Very simple, very professional-esque for VTubers at least. Don't do what she did. Doki can read at gmail.com.
I mean, mine's Doki can read, but it's also that stuff. But also like have a pitch deck made. I think it's a very good investment. If you want to chase sponsors, if you want to like have sponsors like if you want to like approach sponsors and brand deals, have your own like portfolio and pitch deck made. So like when you send it to them, like they can just see your analytics and everything. So like just make sure you have those too.
Yeah, analytics are very important. A lot of sponsors and people who are sponsoring you, they will ask to see your analytics. Squarespace website has expired. Yeah, a lot of these companies will want to see your analytics. Be very careful of that. And a lot of the time when people are reaching out to you, just note, it does not fucking matter how many subscribers you have. If you are a streamer, businesses will not reach out to you unless they see that good CCV. That's what they care about.
Together. Also, I saw like some people asking me like, oh, what about like projects when you're organizing a project and stuff like that. Like I talked about this earlier, but like there's not really a host way I really do it that's like special. At best, I have a lot of multiple projects going on and stuff. So
If you are organizing a project, assign a project leader. Usually, okay, opinion, that's yourself. Your project leader is yourself. Run your projects, please. Don't. I wouldn't assign it to other people.
I have the opportunity
be real.
to host.
Unless it is something like a music video. I don't know how to manage that. The most I can really do is give a tip, an input. That's it.
And produce a lot of projects.
Imagine video sponsorships are easier than stream sponsorships.
I am able to delegate a project.
Video sponsorships, I mean, it's still based off of viewership that you get, but stream sponsorships, it is almost entirely CCV. They want to see people who are watching you. They want to see that counter, and then post getting the actual sponsorship itself, they want to see how much money that you yourself drove to them.
That runs the project. Mostly like
And
the
engagement
project
as well.
leader will talk to me about what's going on.
Engagement is also
I
important.
look into the server to see like what's going on as well. I look into the server and be like, okay, seems like everything is going well. But then the project leader will be responsible with making sure everything goes on track. Everything is on track and everything is like going well. They obviously get paid more because they're the project leader. Also, like, the way is that I give updates. I give server updates and be like, oh, here's the news, what's going to happen, and like, here are the new requirements, here's what I...
And also remember, if you are on an extremely tight budget, do not fret. You can handle projects all by yourself. You just have to learn some skills, but you can do all the projects yourself. Sponsored shorts, I mean, those do exist, but ugh. Just ugh. Basically, is what I'm trying to say on those.
See, like I would give updates to the project leader, make sure everything goes well and keeps on track. Also, please
You'll probably
don't
get
rely
money
on
for
Twitter
it,
DMs or
but
Discord DMs. Making Discord server, you're doing a project. You have to make sure everything, because like, oh my god, it's so confusing when you have so many DMs everywhere. Have a Discord server so you can keep.
Yeah, and speaking of projects like that, there is the current project, which I'm part of, not running. Kiba's running it. All right, for the hurricane relief. Every little bit of donation matters for that, and it is just a shit ton of different VTubers raising money for hurricane relief of Milton and I still don't know how to pronounce it. Helen, those two. Yeah.
Keep track
There's
of
a
everything.
server
I will
with
show you an
everyone
example of
in
my
it.
Discord servers. Bam! Here you go. This is how my Discord server goes.
Mhm.
On the left is me and my management team. On the right is my editing team. And animators. I also have animators too. So this is how I organize my Discord server.
Okay, to be fair, when it comes to editing videos, that just goes through DMs.
This is how the Discord server is done. So you see, like, here are all the important things that I have. And then on the right, you can see, like, oh, hey, for editing, here are the rules. Here's my editing rules, what I want the clips to have. The general stuff where people want to talk in general. Assets that I give them regarding, like, PNGs, stuff like that. Timestamp claims so the editors won't fucking, like, overlap each other with timestamps, like, if they're clipping something. From clip download, so, like, when they're finished with a clip, they just plop the links there. They just plop the links there for me to download. And then if they have any editing thing they need to ask, they just put it there. And then I have private channels with each individual editor. So they want
Here's the best part about shorts. None of them are over 500 megabytes, so I have literally just been able to send them through Discord.
anything privately. That's not.
That's
within,
super
like,
funny.
if other people, they don't want other people to see, they talk to me in the private chat. Everything is is organized in a way so that like it's just automated type deal. It's just very organized and like I know where things are.
Always organize everything.
And that's
That is
how I organize myself.
my
'cause
opinion.
We need to be sure that everything is in a way so I can easily like look at it. So like, especially like payment, I tell them to tell me about payment in our private channels instead of their Discord messages, like instead of Discord DMs, because there's so many people that I'm managing or like working with that like I would get so many DMs, like Discord DMs, and I have to talk like socialize with other people as well in Discord DMs. So because of that, I do everything on servers. If it's a project or if it's like if something's going on, I do everything in the server. So I don't have to like Discord search.
Anything that is more than one person, I like to do in a server. I know that a lot of people like to just make group chats for shit, but I'm personally not a fan of doing that because it gets really messy in like the DM section. Me no like, especially here's the other thing. You get every single notification from a group chat like that. Not great. I think servers are a great way to organize both events, projects, or collabs even. Collab servers, like I had mentioned before, those are very, very good. Everybody can be in the same place, same page even. It's good. It's just generally good.
Which bar is so fucking hard. It's just better this way. Shout out to like my management team to helping with the organization of the server itself.
I love
like,
keeping shit organized.
It was not this neat before. I gave like a general template on how I want the server to be like, and then they made it more organized. So this is the left side is where me and my management team live. The right side is the editing team. Editing and animators. I combined the Dokibird animators into the same Discord server, so like I don't have to like worry about like more than one. So like also the editors and the animators don't overlap each other in terms of clip moments, because I have a rule and I said that I told them for the animators and editing team I do not want repeats. I don't want repeats. So like the animator and the editor teams have to be sure they don't animate or clip the same thing, and that's why I combine them together. So yeah, so that is how like everything is set.
That's very
fair.
fair.
Slack is because we can't be bothered. That is why
She is so fucking real for that. Discord, just having it all in one goddamn program is just a lot more convenient.
my management team are not using Slack. We can't be bothered, so we're using Discord. Alright.
Oh boy.
General tips I've tried to follow. These are my own way of streaming.
Yes. Okay. I have a lot to talk about on this.
this is how I go about in terms of my own way of streaming. First off, I saw like people were saying like, oh, how do you deal with like losing topics and stuff? Like topics
Notes.
and stuff, like
Make
dead
notes.
air. I actually keep a list of topics I want to talk about on stream.
Yep.
Every time I think of something I want to talk about, like if I
Write it
have dead
down.
air, if I think I'm going to have dead air, I have a channel where I type random topics throughout the day, and then I would just pull that up if I have to. I don't use it all.
Unless it is a very, very specific stream like these, what I usually do is before stream, I will come up with a topic list of things that I might want to talk about during the stream. And I've said it before, but I've been Zatsuing before games now. Whenever I stream a game, I do have Zatsu portions, like about an hour. So I usually try to keep the notes to fill that hour, maybe some extra for during the actual game itself. But it is always good to have notes, okay? Sawa has her boomer paper. Yeah. Get the boomer paper, write down all the notes. What I have on my phone is I just have a unfucking notepad. Just notes, use the notes app. Write down everything before stream, get it ready, have it sitting somewhere. If you see me glance over in any direction, it's probably because I'm checking something. If I glance down, it's most likely because I looked at a topic. If I glance to the left, it's probably because I saw something on Discord happen. If I glance to the right, that's probably because I'm trying to get more topics off of something like Twitter. Either that, or I am looking at the YouTube number. I'm looking at YouTube numbers because that's also on that monitor. And then if you see me looking up, that's because that's where OBS is. I'm trying to make sure everything is in line. But yeah, if I'm looking straight ahead, obviously you know what the fuck I'm doing.
I have dead air, if I don't know what I'm going to talk about, I would just pull it up and be like, oh yeah, I'd be like, oh my god, guys, I just remembered. Did you guys know? Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Like, that's really it.
The thing is, you can easily play it off like you don't have notes. Oh, guys, I just remembered something. Easy segue. Easy fucking segue. Or, did you guys hear? Just anything. There are so many different ways you could segue off of that shit.
I don't do that all the time. I do it maybe once every 2 to 3 weeks because I'm so used to streaming now. This was back then when I would...
Yeah, if you are rusty at doing it, some people do not need to take notes. They can just fucking yap about anything and it will just work. But... eventually, you won't need the notes. That's how I was for a while. I didn't need the notes. And then I got rusty at streaming solo, so then I started doing notes again. Notes are always helpful. They are always helpful for filling all the dead air. It is never really that great to have dead air. I've seen a lot of streamers where they will just be doing anything, really, right? Example, a game. A not very loud game. A not very engaging game. And you will watch them and they will just be like... oh. That's not very engaging, is it? When the streamer's like that, that's not very engaging. I'm gonna be real, having too much dead air is a sign of somebody who's not very good at it. Who's not very good at streaming. Yeah, no, it's not good. Not a good trait, not a good quality. Like, chat, he's pulling... chat, if you saw a streamer doing that very often over and over again, would you be watching them? That's like 1 to 2 or 2 people you raid. Hey, I raid friends. Like, would you guys be watching that? Because I don't think so. I would say, for streamers, have a really bad dead air problem. This is my suggestion. The 5-second rule. Say something at the very least every 5 seconds, unless you have something like this playing, where you're not speaking because you're letting, whatever you're watching speak, then give your input. Haven't fully gotten into filling dead air instinctively yet. it takes a while. It definitely, absolutely takes a while. It's something to keep a conscious note of in your mind, because obviously you're not gonna be able to get better at it unless you have it in the back of your mind. But yeah, if you struggle with it, keep notes. Seriously, keep notes. It is extremely helpful for streaming better. Still struggle with it? Yeah, just keep notes. Keep it in the back of your mind all the time. Make sure that you try to keep this rule of 5 seconds. 5 seconds rule, maximum 5 seconds of dead air. Okay?
First starting out, when I'm first starting out, and I was not very good at tangents, and like in terms of like I don't know what to talk about.
2 people then.
And I would make sure I write stuff down. So I would write bullet points. So I would write bear hibernation, stuff like that, just to make sure I remember.
Just
like,
quick
I would just write one
notes.
bullet point, and then I'd be like, I remember
Although whenever
exactly the topic.
I do rant streams, like my follow
stuff like that.
Miyazaki ones, I keep notes to
But it's
cover,
basically for
but
people who are
hit
just
them
starting out and
instinctively.
like are not very good at talking. And it's because I'm so used to talking now that like I
Especially
don't
when
really use it
playing
anymore.
games.
But I still I write it down out of habit. Habit. If you are a variety streamer, this is what I do. This is my own personal opinion. I tend to keep long playthroughs, 3 to 4 streams max. Because the longer the series, the less viewership it's gonna get.
That is extremely true. I don't even like doing that. I think if a game is extremely long, I want to do it in as little streams as possible. At most, I want to keep it to 2 to 3. I'd say 4 is pushing it. Sometimes a game is just so fucking long that it is really hard to do that. Like Terraria, for example. If you're doing Calamity, oh god, that takes so long to do. But yeah, try to keep those short.
Which is because our attention is really fucked now.
Yeah.
This is where you're a YouTuber. If you're a Twitch streamer, it's different. If you're a Twitch streamer, it's like really different because like, you know, like
Also,
I said before,
I saw Piba
like,
no
people,
stream
like, don't know
today.
when you're gonna stream
Ooh.
whatever, so they always show up and they'll be like, oh, where are we gonna get today?
Marcel,
But if you're a
if
YouTube
it's
streamer,
a
I
you need to
usually
watch
keep
from
it
the start
3 to 4
kind of game,
streams,
yeah.
just because like I know by the time it hits the 4th stream, like the viewership will decline even harder.
Seen
It's
Poco
just gonna
stream
go lower and
Wukong for
lower and lower.
days.
So like that is why I try to keep it 3 to
Yeah, and stats wise, her number probably did go lower and lower and lower after every stream.
4 streams. So it's just to keep the attention span like still like there regarding it. This is what I do. Like I said, it is all like my personal experience. You want to work with artists that are not
And do note that a lot of the tips and advice that I do take have come from Pippa and Dokibird. These 2 are the ones that I listen to the most when it comes to streaming, so if a lot of the things I do are similar to them, you know why. You know why, even personality-wise, because I like the way they are on stream. Minecraft Let's Play episode 78. Oh my god.
not English speaking. Get a translator. I've had this experience before. I wanted to work with an artist that didn't speak English. And
I will need to hire a translator later because there are some artists that I would like to work with on certain projects, so that's gonna be fun. The
I
Poco
wrote in
streams
English,
other games
but I
in
also
between
wrote
Wukong.
my translated, like my trans.
No. It doesn't matter if people stream in between. These 3 to 4 streams, it's not in a row. It's never in a row. We're just saying that every time you stream the same game as a Let's Play over and over, if it is a story-based game, especially like Wukong, your viewership will drop the longer the series goes on.
Translation as well. But then they were like, "Oh, sorry, we only work with people who speak it native, like fluently, because they didn't want to deal with like issues
My
if you did,
Dead
like,
Money
the art,
streams
and
have
then,
gotten a
like,
bit
you don't understand
repetitive
what
due
changed
to
and
my
stuff.
lack
There's
of
like,
combat and my lack of focus
translation
on
issues
loot
and stuff like that.
exploration, also because that DLC is fucking
different,
actually
and you
painful.
wanna you actually use a translator. But I would highly suggest talking with a translator, getting an actual translator that's fluent in the language, or use DeepL, but let the artist know that you're using a translation software because you don't want to like lie and be like,
Yeah. That I'm a little hesitant to use DeepL because I know that DeepL, even though it is pretty fucking good, it does have issues. You take that back, Dead Money is B. I have seen issues with DeepL before. It is not as bad as Google Translate has been, but just know that there will be issues. Getting an actual translator will probably help you in the long term, especially in speed of response time, all right? Because if you have a translator, instantly you can reply, okay? Plus, they probably also already have a keyboard. I will need to find somebody who can translate for me when I start to do my thing, because I already actually have an artist in mind for who I want to do the custom model. It's just they speak Japanese, and yeah, I don't want to be rude and just use a fucking translator for that when I'm gonna need to be very on top of something like that.
I'm actually fluent, but you're using a translation
Like
tool.
translation tool. I want to get a person
yes,
to translate.
I highly suggest getting a translator to help you. It is much better in the long run, and it's a lot more convenient for you, like to get what you want.
Like seriously. It is a lot better to work with Japanese people or Southeast Asian people, like I said earlier. It is so much better because work ethic is way fucking better. Holy shit, I will not say this enough. I don't know why, like, North American people are so infuriating to work with. I don't get it. There are good people. There are people who are genuinely good and nice to work with, but for the most part, Jesus fucking Christ, it is really bad. It is so fucking bad.
Consistent time block. People love consistency. People love being consistent.
Yes, be
That's
consistent.
why I have 2 set time blocks. 12:30 p.m. PST and 5 p.m. PST.
That is also why I have my 2 time blocks, 5 p.m. or 7 p.m. for both PST. Are they all from Twitter? Doesn't matter. Twitter, VGen, fucking could be Tumblr, could be anything. NA artists, for the most part, are infuriating to work with because there's just a massive sense of entitlement. So it is usually better to work with Japanese or Southeast Asian artists on most things, in my opinion.
Is my time block, and that's what people know.
Also, I am so sorry for this stream being starting at 1 p.m., but there is shit that I'm doing tonight, so that's why. TikTok artists, just any platform North American-wise is shit.
No, you stream around those times. Consistency is key. Always have a dedicated time block for whatever you stream. Don't stream random hours all the time, because your audience will not know what to do. They'll be like, what the fuck? What time do I show up? I don't know. They're always different. Get a consistent time block. Even on Twitch, you still... The thing about Twitch is that even they don't have a set plan, they are consistent with what time they stream at.
Yeah.
So like, always be consistent. It's always the key. Have mods. Don't self-moderate. It's not great.
Yeah, I've said this before, I'll say it again. That is the only take that I have disagreed with on Shondo so far when she is talking about streamers. But, dude, 2 views need mods. Never had it happen before, but are you done with my art? Radio
like,
silence, open up new
silent,
commission at the same time.
Not too silent. Like, it's like if they want to interject, they can. But like,
yeah.
The thing is, we don't want a mod to spam the chat. Just be like, the thing is, my mods, I have 3 mods working in this chat.
Something I seriously need to get better at is starting stream early and not pushing back my stream times because I'm not ready.
Second account.
Okay, that is fair. But as long as you try to make it so it's not a consistent thing, I don't think having to push your stream back is that big of a deal.
So like, the real mod,
I woke up literally an hour before
account
stream
and
and was up to like 6 a.m. That was fun. Wait, they're set up for stream? Yes, edit.
They can like actually talk to you guys.
In terms of YouTube streamers, I probably have more to set up than most. I did the thumbnail last night, which was fine, and set up the waiting room last night. But you also need the assets you're using. For me, obviously every fucking VTuber has the VTubing thing. I also need to have my bots set up, and then my other bots set up on the other monitors. And now I also need to have the Tiltify thing up on the other monitor. And I guess for this stream, for some fucking reason, I need my internet thing set up here so I could see it, so I could tell when I'm dropping shit. Tiltify, that is the program that is currently being used for the donation thing. If you see here, pinned comment right here, if you go to that, you could donate to the hurricane relief. for the V Recovery project. Seki will need more screens soon. Yeah, it is funny how generative AI is far more cooperative and competent than those that bitch about it. I still don't like using AI for official things. I think AI is a good tool to make references for things, to try to make something like, yeah, this is something that I would want. I don't recommend just flat out using AI for shit. I don't think that it's a good idea for anything branding related. It's just, I don't know. I don't like it. I think there is a lot of ethic issues with using it for official art, official branding, etc. But again, if you want to use it for references, I see zero issue with it. Creating concepts, I don't see any issue with it. There's some people who really don't like when people use AI art. But yeah, I think it's a good thing to make concepts.
Be any of you guys. So they have 2 accounts, one for moderating and one to chat, like be just like a regular dragoon.
Be aware though, if you are going to use that, ask the artist that you are commissioning. Like if you're gonna use it as a reference, say, hey, are you okay if I give you an AI generated reference? Because sometimes some artists take offense to that. Okay? A lot of people act like using AI art in any context is the same as burning a Renaissance painting. It really depends. If you're trying to make money off of AI art, fuck yourself. That is my opinion. Don't do that. Like, what are you doing? That's my problem with it.
On the
When
mod
people
smile. Message received.
that's the biggest issue I have with it. If people are trying to monetize it, I have a huge problem.
Your mods being silently. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. But yes, I have them mostly silent because I don't want to cause any issues, and that is why they're mostly silent.
I let my mods do whatever. If you want me to be real, but Seki, I want to lessen the labor part of labor of love. My God. Yeah, I let my mods really do whatever they want. Because I don't like restricting mods, because at this point, my mods know what should and shouldn't be allowed. So I have full faith that they will execute it properly. If I really have a problem with something that they did, I will just ask about it privately. Because, another thing, I will always say, any time you have an issue, handle it privately first. There are times where you do have to do things publicly because the thing is just not going right. Example, people being the worst humans imaginable. Sometimes, yeah, you do have to call them out on Twitter about it and let other people know about their behavior. Tommy has diplomatic immunity. Oh, I let Tommy fucking mod. I let him be a mod because, you know, I let him do what a mod's supposed to do. You shouldn't restrict your mods, in my opinion, unless they're being stupid.
Also, please make a business PayPal and set up a business account. Long run, if you want to make this a long-term.
Also, I'm smart enough to know when a mod is being a problem. So, and I'm pretty sure my mods also know that. So,
career, it will be so good for you. Just remember that. Please remember to set everything up as a business, because this is your career now, if this is what you want to do as a career. So
I've been on the mod side before. I know what is good.
That's, like,
I know what isn't
one of my
good to
general
do.
tips to follow when you want to, if you want to see what's going on behind my fucking brain. All right, merch, very important as an indie. I would say merch. I did not realize how much merch matters until recently, and like for an indie, and it's like a lot of income can come from merch.
Yes.
And basically, if you want to do your own merch, if you want to handle the whole merch yourself and not want to look at distributors, Alibaba's your friend. Alibaba is a great.
Yes. I do not have it yet. However, that will be fun once we do have merch. I asked Ensoka about some things which I thought might be funny to have as merch. So,
website to look for manufacturers. It is a good manufacturer website. The thing is, when you're looking and when you're researching manufacturers yourself, you have to research the samples and you have to look at like samples.
When's
and,
a
like,
body pillow coming out? So here's something really funny. If I go from here really quick, if I go to my past shit, my old stuff, a body pillow exists. It was a shit post. Wait, do I not have it saved? I don't have it saved. Oh no. But there was a body pillow of my old mascot. It was still mineral themed. But yeah. Yeah, it was funny because just imagine a fucking, like, actual mineral. It was... I'll just show the character. What's a good image to show? Probably this. Oh, this is a little squished down, but imagine this character on a fucking body pillow. I've always had the mineral theming for fucking years.
What else is there?
Like over a decade.
Fuck. Okay, I don't
Well
remember.
over
and
a
they have to, like,
decade.
get like samples made and all that stuff
Almost
too.
15 years.
There's other manufacturer websites to look at.
Needs
There's
to
a
be
lot of
made
them.
of chain
And there's like
links.
ones in like America and stuff like that. Ones in like Canada, some in Japan and stuff like that.
Be very, very careful about printing stickers and printing postcards, and don't go to chains or anything like high corpo. Like, example, printing your own postcards, don't go to a FedEx. It'll be way more expensive than if you went to a local printing shop. Trust me. Stickers as well. There's a lot of online places where you can find stickers for way cheaper. You can also ask around. You could ask people who might be doing merch-related things. Ask them who they have used. Same with patches, buttons, etc.
A lot of them are like on websites, similar to like.
Also, most of the time, everything here will be, they need to be in bulk. Non-chain print shops are still around? Yeah, they are. There are plenty. There are plenty that are still around. If you look in the right place, they are definitely
like,
still around.
Websites for this too. And the thing is, it's really hard to find a manufacturer that you want to work with because you have to look at sample size. You have to look at samples and like make sure you're not getting scammed, of course. Not getting scammed, and the quality is what you want. Obviously, the more you
There's
pay
a middle ground.
for a manufacturer, the more expensive things are gonna get to be made, and the more expensive things are gonna get to be sold. But the quality is a lot better. So you have to be able to pick and choose. You have to be able to like make sure that is what you want to work with. Anyway, making your own merch. I was very luckily, I was a artist alley. I did artist alley a lot. And I sold art at conventions.
So she knows the
there's a lot of things
prices of
you
shit.
can do to make your own merch. Yay! Like, these are things you can do yourself. You don't have to get a manufacturer. You can just do this yourself as a smaller indie. You can just do this yourself as
You
a
know, you
small
could
indie
grab
and
a
still have merch for your
3D
fans.
printer, grab some
makers,
carbon
they are
fiber,
150 to
paint it
300
yourself, make
US
keychains.
including the materials. So like, it's just a button press. You boom, 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 there, bam. You print out the artwork you want to make into a button, and then you commission an artist to make a button design, and then you print it out. That's it. And then you fucking boom, 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 bam,
Yep.
done. And that's how you make a button. You can sell them for
I
like
just say
$2 to $3,
Lewid.
$2 to
I think I
$4,
just saw
depending on how
Lewid
big
there.
the button is. And then gradually, you can make the investment back. Printing your own stickers, sticker paper. That's a thing.
That is a thing.
Sticker papers
It's
are
not
a thing.
great.
Or you can fucking, there's like local printing shops that make.
If you want me to be 100% honest with you, most of the time sticker paper is dog shit quality. I would recommend going with a manufacturer of stickers. They are not expensive to produce, and any manufacturer will be much better than any sticker paper that you use. Trust me. Every time, it is so bad.
Stickers that you can just let.
Also, vinyl stickers tend to be a lot better, or glossy stickers. Matte stickers tend to suck.
Like, you know, order online or order like from a
I also have advantage of working in printing, so I know what is good quality and bad quality.
shop from your local mom and pop shop, or like, I don't know, Walmart. I
Mom
used
and
to
pop
cut my own
shops are
stickers when I
good.
first started out in Artist Alley, and I still made money from that. And they're good, and they make money. And then printing your own postcard cards and prints at a local store.
That one
works.
you have to do at a
You don't have
local
to
store.
worry. It's like
A lot
you
of the
can do
time.
that as your own merch. Anyway, if you're gonna work with distributors, obviously they're gonna take a cut of your money because you're working with them. They're gonna be like doing the whole thing for you, like the researching manufacturers, you know, researching manufacturers and making sure like the quality and stuff like that.
I have a personal opinion of I don't really mind that a distributor is taking a cut, like a big cut of the money, because I would rather people just have the merch. I want people to have it, you know?
But you gotta research and read the contract very thoroughly. I would highly suggest not going with one that's a startup, because like
Oh,
with
yeah, don't.
distributors and ones that have experience distributing stuff, because like it's out of your hands because you're not, you know, you're not part of the process.
People who are
And,
general startups, probably not the
and
best idea
honestly,
to go with
it's
them.
better to work with somebody that has experience distributing stuff. Because shipping things is a lot of work. It's like I've done shipping. I ship stuff myself, and like it's a lot of work, and like it's not that
And privacy is also a concern.
easy. I run my own. I run my own thing all by myself. It doesn't mean I'm gonna do that forever, though. It doesn't mean, and I'm not. And I'm like very open to like maybe if I find.
Remember, if you want privacy, you also need to invest in a PO box, which is a monthly charge. So be wary of that. Sometimes PO boxes are cheap, sometimes they're really not.
Distributor, like I can give them a percentage cut. I do it myself because I want to keep majority of the earnings. Because I know how to do it and I have experience doing it, and that is why I handle like everything myself regarding merch. And I know other VTubers that do it as well, not just me, because I recently was talking to somebody regarding merch stuff, because we were like exchanging our like manufacturers. We were exchanging like info with each other and stuff regarding like manufacturers and like what's the word? Fuck. Just being like, oh yeah, like you produce that, I produce this. Well, I want to try producing this later too. So then we were exchanging information with each other so we can build up our knowledge and stuff. So that's a good thing. If you have like friends with somebody that also makes merch, talk to them about it and like
Yes,
exchange information
absolutely
with each
talk
other.
to other people.
That's why I don't like gatekeeping information. I like
There's also a really, really fun thing. Collab servers as well help with this. If there are people in the collab server that you know have merch, you can ask them questions if you're in the same server. So keep that in mind.
be like, oh yeah, I'm planning on doing this. Like, oh, where are you
Boy,
gonna be
that
doing? And stuff like
Theodorca's-
that. And be like, oh yeah, I'm going to look for a manufacturer that
Uncle
does this as well.
Teddy
and
is a
stuff
big
like
fan.
that.
This is his third package.
So that's what I try to do. I realized I forgot a slide. So let me download the slide. They're all PNGs. I realized I forgot a slide.
Oh, I
real
think
quick,
I know
'cause
how
that's
she's
the topic
doing
that I
this
wanna
now.
talk about. Let me add this in. But this one is about networking and collaboration, because like the other stuff will not be the other stuff wouldn't make sense if I go down there. So let me add that slide real quick. Add files. Where did I download it? Okay, let's see. I think it's collab and networking. I think this is. All right.
God, I'm getting so
All right,
many
let
flashbacks
me push
from
the slide up higher.
using this music. It's so funny.
All right, networking and collabs. There we go. All right, networking and collabs. Balance your schedule. I talked about this before, but please do not make it mostly collabs. It should be collab streams should not be more than solo streams, because if you span too many collabs per week, especially when you're just starting out, then you're not building a fan base and community that's there for you.
Hi.
You want to have viewers that want to watch you. So you don't want to like just have mostly collabs, because people will be like, oh, I just wanna
One
watch them interact with this
collab,
streamer
1
instead,
to
instead of
2
actually,
max
like, watching
per
for you.
week.
So you have to have a healthy
Baby.
balance. I do 1 to 2 collabs
New
per week.
Seki
Because
art.
if I have lots of collabs going on, I also try to balance it more with solo streams. Because I know my Dragoons, they also want some
I
personal
feel like
Dragoon time.
if you do
They
a
want me to
sponsorship
interact
with
with the
anyone
chat.
food/health
That's
related,
why,
it'd be a
like,
good
you don't
idea
have an
to
identity.
audit
You
them.
don't want to be the collabber.
Yes.
Like, you don't want that to be your identity. You just collab. You don't have solo content. You want to have personal content so people will know your.
Yeah, you don't want to collab a lot, because then you'll have people like Dogiwara who come up to you and say, hey, you're that dude who collabs a lot. I'm never letting him live that down.
Personality. So like I said, don't rely too much on collabs. Like I said, if you're relying too much on collabs, you're basically like giving yourself a crutch, and you have a harder time developing your personality and presence. It also has, if you're on YouTube, it it like gives more opportunities for like
Poor
get subs and
doggy.
followers and stuff. And you don't want that. You don't want people to just follow you because you collab with this one person. You want them to follow you because they enjoyed that experience and they want to watch more of you. This is why a lot of like collab channels die so fast. There's a, okay, you can look at this example with FleshTubers. A lot of FleshTubers, they like become big because of the group they are with.
Yes,
They have like a
absolutely.
YouTube group. But as soon as that YouTube group falls apart, their channel dies. Because the viewers, they only want to watch that stream, that channel, for the group they are in. Not because of the people they are. They're like, oh,
Yep.
my friend group experience. No, like, that shit sucks. Because they're like, no, I watched you because I wanted to have a friend group experience. So I can live vicariously through this friend group. And then now that you don't have that friend group, it's not as fun. I used to watch the creatures. I live vicariously through the creatures. And like, that's the thing, especially like when they started going their separate ways, they didn't have a brilliant identity beyond that. They didn't have the identity. Like, it was just like, it was literally like the friend group was gone. But there's like so many experiences. You can fucking look at Minecraft and like,
Oh my god, back in the fucking old days when all the Minecraft channels who were doing group stuff together all just fell out. Oh, it was bad. All their channels died. Basically, all of them died.
Shit like that. Like, you can't be just the friend group. You have to be your own individual. All right, how to be good at collabs. This is my opinion. But there's two roles in a collab. This is how I see it. The support and the leader. So the support
That was
is
a
obviously
time?
like, you look
Yeah.
at it as a comedy duo, but it can be like a group thing too. So you have the straight man and the leader, or like the dumb one. Or the chaotic one, or the one with the comedy. You need someone to react and the other one to be there. Someone to bring the reaction and stuff.
Exactly. That is why. Okay, if you want my personal opinion on who my favorite people to collab with have been, I would say probably, like, I'm thinking right now. I'd say people like Sawa and Bags. I assume Edit. Edit also is in this category. Because of me doing the things I do during streams, getting the all three of them do have good reactions to my antics. So not only is it a good reaction, but it sets like a vibe for the stream. Chat can also get involved, have fun, and then, you know, it's also clippable. It also makes clippable moments. But the best reactions definitely have been from them, for stuff that I do.
And so, or you can be both. One of the strongest skills you can have is to be both of them.
That people
And
have no
I think
reactions though.
I can be both. I can be a reactor. If I'm in a group that's way too chaotic, I can be the straight man if I need it to be. I can be the reactor, like the one that tries to be like the sane one in the group. Like,
I can also do both. I can flip between both very, very easily. It is not that hard to do if you have experience doing it. But yeah, I can absolutely do both, and I have had to do both in the past.
it is possible. If you can have the skill set to be both, you can be a really good content creator. Because
I think that's in part due to having done so many collabs. But yeah.
you're not locked into a group in a way. You're not locked into certain people you can collab with. And that is what makes a very strong collab. So you don't want a whole group filled with supporters. Like, you know, all the people who can only do support. You don't want a full group of chaotic people because it will be way too much. You need
Yes, you need some kind of balance. When you are choosing a group of people to collab with, you really, really should consider the different dynamics. That is something that I have learned. Sometimes with the wrong group, you have really, really shit synergy with each other. Sometimes a collab will just be kinda meh because of that.
be able to have a healthy balance. This is what I look into in collabs. I try to find a healthy balance of people that would be good foils to each other. Sometimes I try to...
You solved the issue with that one guy, right?
I have done that. Sometimes they're random. It depends on what kind of collab I'm planning. I have min-max collabs before in the past, and I have like done random people. it really depends on like how you want this collaboration to be like. Because the thing is, I have the I guess like the opportunity to be able to do random because I can do both roles. I can be a support and a leader. I can be like, I can do both like the I can do both like, oh, the chaotic role, the save random shit role, or I can be there to react and stuff, and to be able to like you know, make it so like, you know, I'm enabling whoever's the leader. I'm making sure I'm enabling the leader, and I'm enabling their content to be bigger than what it was. Like they would say something, and I would make it like more funny, and I'll make it more like, oh, chaotic or something, like stuff like that. And that is like what makes a good collab, and that's how you organize. When I'm at min-maxing, I make sure I choose like, there's some collabs I would purposely pick regarding like collab partners, because I know the collab group that comes out of it will be really good content, because I know the people in that group like will like foil each other really well. Like they'll like complement each other really well, and I've done that before. I've also done random people, like being who's free. Like I've done both. It really depends on like how you want to see the collab. Anyway, so that is like my like ideology when it comes to setting up these collabs. Socialize! I hate it, but
I also hate it.
Always remember the people who were there for you. So
yes,
return favors and offer opportunities back to other people who were there for you or who have done the same to you. If you like, I've done this before. If I have an extra invite to something, I would give this invite to somebody that I knew was there for me, or like that I knew would benefit from. Like I'd be like, oh hey, you were there for me. I have an invite to this thing. Do you want to do it? Because I know they're there for me. I know that if something happens, if something comes up, they'll have something to return back. They'll be like, oh hey, like this person was there for me, so I'll be there for you. Like just make sure you always remember the people who like return favors or did you a favor. You always remember that.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
It's like paying it forward. So it's always good for you long run. To be able to like remember these things. And the worst people can say is no. Like I said, always shoot your shot.
Personal opinion, the worst people could say is nothing at all.
The worst is they ghost you or they say no. You have to get used to rejection. It's happened a lot. I've ghosted people a lot because I get overwhelmed. Sometimes people ghost you not because they didn't want to work with you. It's because they're so fucking busy. And that has happened to me. I've ghosted people because I was so fucking busy and I was so very overwhelmed. I've been overwhelmed.
I do understand that. That is why I do not I'm not like too offended when I get ghosted by people. It's like I've literally had people months after go, wait, I didn't see this DM. Fuck. That has happened multiple times to me. So yeah.
And so like it's very common for me to be super overwhelmed and not like reply back instantly. I've had moments where I'd be like, I'm so sorry for taking a month to reply. Everything was so overwhelming. I'm sorry. And then it's understandable. So like just be aware that these things happen, and a lot of content creators like have their own lives. And like maybe they don't want to collab and then they just don't want to say no. You gotta live with it. If you're in content creation, you gotta live with these things. You gotta like, you just gotta deal with it. If you want this to be your job, this is really it. Okay, what else? What else? Oh yeah, websites and resources. All right, so here's some really good websites.
VTubers have a life? Yeah, online. All right, so let's see. Booth, we went over Booth and how good Booth can be. Shoost is another good one. All right, I'm gonna go pee and I'm just gonna let her talk about this, okay? Because I feel like I gave a lot of that input yesterday. Also, I have been holding it for like an hour, so...
What do they use for streaming? There's Booth, there's Nizima. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it, I'm so sorry. I don't even think I should pronounce it because I know I'm gonna butcher it. So the four things I listed, they're really good resource websites. Booth, the first two, they're really good for assets and backgrounds and like VTuber models or skin suits, all of that. The last two are really good for like also for assets and backgrounds and like copyright free shit. Like those are really good. Like I would highly suggest looking at these websites for like just information you need, like graphics and stuff like that, or like assets. You don't want to pay. A lot of the things on there are free. That's the best part. A lot of there is for free. Care Fun is really good for karaoke's or singing. Like you're worried about like copyright claims and stuff like that. I highly suggest using Care Fun because like they have like, usually if you use Care Fun stuff, you don't have to worry about copyright things. Because like they're all like there's a subscription fee. It's a subscription fee though. It's like $50 I think a month. But if you're like a regular singer or like you like to do karaoke's, this is a good investment for the future. And then Shoots, I don't know. They're like really good. Like you have to do a Patreon pledge stuff, but they're really good for like you know, like those like really pretty immersive like settings and stuff where like the light at the background actually looks like it connects with the VTuber. That's it. That's the thing. It's just really good atmospheric stuff to use when you're streaming. So that's what they use. So these are really all really good websites and resources. If you want to look for free things, you don't want to spend money, this glasses free.
All right, cool.
I literally
She basically just went through
VTuber glasses,
all of those.
free. Yeah, you really want to find free stuff.
That's funny.
These are really good places to like look at if you want free things. Okay, mental health care. I will
All
admit,
right.
I am not the person to go to advice for this.
Continue.
Because I still battle with it frequently. If you want to be a content creator or a VTuber, you have to know you're so fucked when it comes to mental. There's no one that's okay.
There really isn't. There really fucking isn't, man. Content creators are not the people that you should go for mental health. I feel like almost every single content creator is some form of just like, I guess Menhera is the correct word. Or depressed. It's bad.
You have to be aware that you're
Unless somebody's extremely narcissistic and only doing it for the money, most of the time, your mental is gonna go in the fucking drain.
gonna go through some mental health shit. It could be like a little bit. It doesn't have to be like.
It doesn't have to be
like
bad,
really
you
bad, but
know?
you will feel it. If you want to be a content creator or like anything to do with making content on the internet, you will not have like the most positive mental health experience.
You
It's
literally
all about
won't.
mitigating it.
At the end of the day, when it comes to mental health, the grand strategy of sucking it the fuck up is the most I could ever say to anyone. You have to deal with it. I'ma be real. I'm kind of sick and tired of pity posts that I see on Twitter. Because a lot of it is just, please feel bad for me. And I'm just like, you're a creator, you should be used to this shit, please suck it up. You will never be able to get rid of negative shit on the internet. Therefore, just block, mute, move on. Okay? Simple. And just suck it up. It hurts, but you have to. You absolutely have to suck it up.
Like, just make sure you have a support system that is outside of content creation.
Or could even be a content friend that you really, really trust, because as we've seen in VTubing, sometimes when you are with people, the VTubers, there's a lot of stabbing in the back that happens in VTubing, which is fucking awful, but it is something that happens. Just be very, very careful about who your support system is.
Because if you have like a support system that's within content creation, you're just in a fucking echo chamber of like some things. So you need like an outside perspective. You really need very thick skin to be able to like do this as a career.
Yes.
Like, especially like you're gonna deal with so many
You really, really need thick skin. If you do not have thick skin, I do not think that you're cut out to be a content creator at all.
things. Like you're gonna deal with a lot of stuff. So you really need thick skin. And even if you have thick skin, you're still gonna go through some mental health shit on the internet. Because numbers will affect you. You can say numbers will affect you because you don't want to.
Numbers will absolutely affect you.
Of course, you'll be like, I'm trying to have better numbers because I want to have a successful career. Like you still have to pay attention to it. So it's still gonna affect you. So you just have to be able to have a good support system outside of just content creation and do stuff outside every once in a while. Like so just be able to like handle that. Like you have the risk for being a fucking content creator is that it's not a very mentally healthy thing.
Like I said before, my fucking mod chat in the Discord is where I just vent all the fucking Menhera shit just to get it out of my system and then move on.
Being an entertainer is not just like on the internet. You can look at like Hollywood actors. Those people are not okay. Hollywood actors, TV actors, celebrities outside of fucking the internet, they are not okay as well. If you're in the entertainment business, like you're gonna have to go through some shit.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of the time it goes down the drug path for those
You have to
celebrities.
remember that. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna look at questions on Twitter now to see if there's anything.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna look at any of the questions I have on Twitter. If there's anything I want to answer. But that is basically like all I have written down for myself to talk to you guys about. So I hope
Okay.
that all the stuff I have.
Let's see
all
what
the
she
stuff I have-
answers
also
for
I'll do,
the
like, I'll put,
questions
like,
on
questions from chat as
Twitter.
well. All the stuff I have written out. I hope the slides itself has been very informative, chat. I hope they have been very informative. And
And I also hope that my inputs have been, I don't know, good.
that it has like helped you guys figure
Having
out, like,
more
give
opinions
you
on
advice
stuff.
and tips on how to go through like content creation and VTubing in general. I will be taking questions now I'll be looking at the Twitter thread that I made regarding if anybody had questions before I made the stream, as well as taking questions from chat. I hope it assists you regarding if you want a VTuber career in content creation and how to game the algorithm. Okay, so I have this one question that I saw, and one of them was like, how do you manage your energy levels and social battery when it comes to networking, creating video content, streaming with your VTuber skin suit, and responding to a bunch of brand deals or collabs? How do you keep the momentum going during all that work?
So, I can answer this. What you do is you put all of your energy into the stream, and then the rest of the day, you're basically just fucking shut down and... oops. You're basically just shut down and doing only tasks that don't require you to talk at all. All of it, all the energy and shit, stream. Everything else, you just chill and do it at a pace that is comfortable for you. Because, God, you're not going to have the same energy on and off stream.
Well, all my energy is mostly on streaming. That's why when I say off stream, I'm like really different. It's because I normally put all my energy within streaming and like and then I go to power save mode the moment after.
Yeah.
Streaming is also like sort of an escape for me. It's not very healthy, but like for me, I like to stream because it is like I very much enjoy streaming and it is like my way of escaping work because my work is off stream.
Yeah, she's so real for that. I'll be real. Like, you know when you like really don't want to do something? Use streaming as an excuse to like delay the thing that you have to deal with. I kind of did that the other day, but yeah.
It is my work is off stream at the moment, so that is why I love streaming. That's how I keep my energy. All my energy is streaming, and I do power save after streaming. I have a management team that helps me with brand deals. At best, like I would look through the details of stuff that got screened and filter out, and then when it comes to networking, I take that really slow at the moment. Networking is the thing I'm like really slow on because right now I am focused on stabilizing myself.
I also have taken a pause from networking in general. There are not many people that I would want to network out towards currently at the moment. So that's why I'm like hard paused on it. So, yeah.
I'm trying to make sure I'm more stabilized in my career because, like
I
I
want to
said,
make sure that me
my
myself
career just started
am
out of a
good
sudden
at
as
doing
an
the
indie,
thing that
and
I
I'm
like
still
to
at the
do.
point where I'm still trying to stabilize. There's a lot of groundwork that we have to make, and we're still making that groundwork. And there's a lot of things I haven't announced yet. There's so many things I haven't announced yet regarding like you know, future sponsors, future brand deals. There's so many things I haven't yet been able to announce because we're still like stabilizing. We're still establishing things, but we're slowly getting there. So that is really how my life is at right now. Okay. Neil, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Do you have a workout routine or do you sustain through pure mental?
Workout routine. Oh boy, a workout routine. You know, I should probably like actually start doing some kind of thing to stay healthy, but I don't.
Fortitude and caffeine. That's the thing. Right now,
you should.
Right now, I haven't really had a really decent workout routine at the moment.
Yeah, I have like no energy.
At the moment. Before in the past, I did. I have a treadmill in my room, but because like you have to take some cuts in terms of like your routine, and that is sadly one of the things I have to take cut on. I don't normally drink caffeine, but I have drank caffeine at least like once or twice a week. I have drank some caffeine once or twice a week, and
Bum,
because I really need it. There's been a lot of
Yeah, like today's stream, absolutely I needed fucking caffeine for, because holy shit, man. 1 p.m. is way early in the day for me.
stuff
That is
that I have to do.
personally 1 p.m. is my hard cutoff time. That is my cutoff time for like the start of a stream. I do not want to do anything earlier than that because I'll just be a fucking mess. I'll be an absolute mess. I will not be able to stream.
And sometimes I get really tired after a while, and unfortunately that is like one of the things I have to do. I have to take caffeine now because it's been like a lot of work to stay stay up. I only drink caffeine off stream. I don't do it on stream. I know a lot of people think I'm like super energetic or like I take something when I'm streaming. I do not drink any type of caffeine. I drink water. I just drink water when I'm streaming. Off stream, I actually drink.
I have been drinking gamer subs all stream because I got those sample packs from the Demon Dice Cup.
Drink like tea, like green tea or coffee, just to be like survive. If I have a stream at like really late, I would drink coffee. I would drink coffee if I have a stream really fucking late because like, you know, I'm fucking exhausted if it's like 3 in the morning. So of course I'm gonna drink coffee to just survive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. What should I do with my favorite VTuber suddenly laughs a lot out of nowhere? Is that the sign? No comment. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Malcolm, how do you find games? What games are popular? Are there any tools do you use for this?
How do you tell what games are very popular? Well, you see, what you can do is you can open up Twitch right here, and then you can hit the browse section right about here, and you could see, not recommended for you, but viewers high to low. You could tell which games are the most popular. So let's see here. We have Just Chatting's number 1, GTA 5's number 2, Minecraft number 3, Fortnite number 4. You should also be aware that these are just the typical streamer games and not really like a stream game, if that makes sense. The flavor of the month. This right here is probably what I would say is the flavor of the month, this Mario Party game. Because that is not one of the typical things. You will see these very often. GTA, Minecraft, Fortnite, League of Legends, yes, FIFA, Valorant, Counter-Strike, Rainbow Six Siege, got a resurgence, which is funny, Dota 2, Overwatch 2. These are all typical. You have to be aware of what is standard and what isn't standard, like Warzone as well. These, Virtual Casino, Quiet Place, I guess, has a new game, so this is probably the current streamer game as well, and same thing with Silent Hill 2, the remake. These are all streamer games, so keep that in mind.
The super chat, thank you. Okay, very easy. You go on Steam. You go to recently released
That
or
too.
upcoming games. Recently released on Steam. You look at the reviews. If a new game gets like more than 700 plus reviews, this is how I found Pineapple on Pizza.
Yeah, so that's also another good idea. So you go, where would it be? New and noteworthy top sellers. Okay, cool. Yeah, so example, you got Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, which has very positive reviews. It came out about a week ago and has 26,000 reviews that made it very positive. Throne and Liberty, see, that one's mixed, so that's not good. That's Counter-Strike, that's a Steam Deck. TCG Simulator, that came out last month, 14,000 reviews, very positive. Space and Marine, same thing here. Yep, a month ago, 70,000, very positive. Again, some of these will just be stereotypical streamer games. Pre-purchase. Oh, that's telling me to pre-purchase it. Okay. Overwatch, mostly negative with 300,000 reviews. Oh boy. Mixed on that. Assassin's Creed, Mirage, mostly positive, huh? Interesting. But yeah, I get what she's getting at.
Pizza, by the way. I was like the first one to stream Pineapple on Pizza because I literally looked at the reviews and I was like, this game came out yesterday. Like I was like, this game came out yesterday.
Sparking Zero
It has
is
1,000
fun in
reviews.
VR?
What
That
the
sounds
fuck?
sickening.
And then I streamed it. And that's how I found out. I was one of the first one to stream it. I saw like there were 1,000 reviews with a game that just came out yesterday, and then I just streamed it because I was like, clearly this is gonna be a meta game. Clearly this game is gonna be popular.
There was a game that I had in mind that was kind of similar to that, and then like a few months later, I saw that Hololive members were playing it, and I'm like, fuck. Missed out on an opportunity there.
And it was like basically like you just like look at Steam reviews. If it's like if there's like I said, if a game on Steam recently released has more than like 500 plus reviews, then most likely it is going to be like a meta game. It's gonna be a meta stream. You can also look at upcoming releases and just judge by the upcoming releases. Another way is to, I said this before, but you look
Twitter
at
hype as well
Twitch
is another
and see
one.
What's the most, like you go at Twitch and see like what's popular. You go to browse and then categories and then
Overwatch 2
like,
hate,
if you
yeah.
see a stream of a game that's like, oh, I've never seen this before. I've never seen this game before. What the fuck? And then you click on it and you're like, oh, that's a new stream meta. The Twitch front page is basically a story of like what's meta. You can also follow some big content creators.
Not only that, but I would also suggest using any resources that you have, such as if you know other streamers, maybe you can ask, hey, do you guys know what's currently happening? What's the streamer meta, etc., etc. Just always look for info. Always do research on stuff. Use peers to your advantage. Like, ask people questions. I don't really think people are that annoyed if you ask questions. Just don't be annoying about it. But yeah.
Like, these content creators, they always follow meta, which is like, Moist Critical, let's see, Moist Critical, follows Twitch meta. Not Twitch meta, follows streamer meta very well. He follows streamer meta in terms of games really, really well. And I would like sometimes, like, I think I saw Supermarket Simulator. No, not from him. I saw it somewhere else. I don't remember who. I don't remember who I saw that was streaming Supermarket Simulator. And I knew that like, I knew like someone was streaming it and I knew that was gonna be, that's the stream meta. And that's why I put it on my schedule, because I saw it, somebody stream it and I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna stream it. Because I was like, wait, this is the next stream game.
Something that I used to do personally was, because Pippa does the same kind of thing. I would look at things that Pippa has done or things that she said that she's gonna do, and I'll be like, I should do that too. And then I'd fucking do that, put that on my schedule, you know?
And that's why I streamed it. I think it was Sure 4. I think so.
I haven't done that recently, but that is something that I used to do earlier on.
Ludwig is also a good stream meta follower. Ludwig follows meta really well.
Oh yeah, Ludwig absolutely follows meta.
Let's see. What else?
If you want to follow streamer meta, look at normies. Great minds think.
Thank you. You mentioned making merch is very important for income. For how much does it cost you to commission art for merchandise? Give me a super chat. Thank you. That really depends on the artist. What kind of merch you want to make. Obviously, I gave some cheap off.
I will say this right now. That question really depends on the artist and how much they are willing to charge, and whether or not they have things like, oh god, what is that fucking commercial fees? If they have extra fees for the fact that it's going to be used for merchandise, all of that, it's with the artist. And then if people are asking about the manufacturing price, then you have to, that's again something you have to research, look for manufacturers for it.
Options. I would think like acrylic stands, pins, stickers, prints. They are like the most convenient ones and the easiest to make because you can't fuck it up. You can't fuck up stickers, you can't fuck up acrylic stands.
I mean, you can.
You can't fuck up like prints and stuff like that. Those are like the easiest to make, and like you don't have to worry about grabbing samples and stuff like that. The more complicated the merch, the more, and keychains, yes. And keychains. The more complicated the merch, the harder it is to grab like merch that's not fucked up. You know?
I will also throw a lot of shade at a certain company, but yes, you absolutely can fuck up acrylic stands. Just look at the quality of the idle ones. I will call that out because I think that they should improve the manufacturing process, or they should get a different manufacturer, because those are shit and they are not priced well. They are one-sided, poorly printed acrylic stands. Seriously, like they should look into other avenues for manufacturers. It's not a good one.
You know, like like a manufacturer sent you merch. It's like you might get more like duds than you do like actual like quality that you can send out to people. Even enamel pins, enamel pins. Oh my god, you have to find a really good manufacturer for pins, like enamel pins, because like you can fuck that up so easily. I've had one time where I got a manufacturer that like sent me like the quality control for that is so hard to manage because they would send me like I never worked with that one again, but they sent me like 1,000 pins or something, and like I think like 200 of them were like duds. Like there was like markings on it that I had to clean myself, and like but even then I couldn't get like the scratch marks and stuff out of it. There's like, and I had to like sell it as a bargain price and stuff because it's so hard. That's why it's like enamel pins are like some of the riskiest for quality control. Anything beyond like keychains, stickers, pin like buttons, like the buttons and acrylic stands are really hard to get quality control right.
Patches are also pretty easy for quality control.
So you guys gotta be like really careful for stuff like that. And writing art, like I said, it depends on who you want to commission. Depends on each artist has his own rates.
So the really funny thing with patches is all you need is a photo. Genuinely, you don't even need the actual patch itself in hand because they're almost universally the same. So keep that in mind as well if you are looking to get patches done.
I can't give you an estimate. There's some artists that charges a lot, there's some artists that don't. It really depends on the estimate.
Yep.
Some artists will charge a commercial price, some won't. You just have to, it's basically who you want to commission. Betty, thank you, Super Chat. Thank you. What's the best way to announce a big project event so that you can receive the most engagement? On stream, live. That's
on stream live, on Twitter as well is another good one to hype it up, and then repetitive posts. Be making shorts is another good one to hype up that event. There are a lot of ways where you can advertise without advertising. If you get what I'm trying to say, like you don't need to pay for advertisements when there are avenues for yourself to advertise.
Really the best way. If you're a streamer, on stream, live. Announce it. You don't say anything about what the thing is. You say special announcement, special event, and then you reveal it on stream and you reveal the participants on stream. You don't reveal it on Twitter or like social media first. You reveal it on stream because people want to know who's participating. So you announce it on stream one by one.
Yeah, I would start with stream and then do the other things.
Because it builds up like
unless it's something like a debut, then I would use Twitter and shorts to hype up the debut.
Anticipation and stuff.
As long as it is like you're ready for it, because when you do that, you're gonna have a lot of eyes on you and you're gonna have a lot of pressure on you to make sure that it is good. Okay.
And you're like,
your first impression for a lot of people.
So
that's a big
you announce things live, not via social media, unless it's like a tournament invite. Then like you can't really announce that live. Yeah, it's like you see like everybody always does this. Oh, I'm doing this thing. Wait until the very end. You wait like, oh, if you want to hear what the announcement is, you wait until the very end because you make all the viewers wait until the very end. They come to watch you do a regular stream. If it's a regular stream with an announce tacked on the end, it makes the viewers stay until the very end because they want to know what the announcement is. So that's what people usually do.
Even bigger dick move, you put the announcement in the middle so then people can't see it if they just try to skip to the end. That's the funniest way you can do something.
That's the meta. That's what brings
just do it in the middle of the fucking
all the
stream.
Engagements for your stream.
That's evil? It's not evil. It's thinking smart.
Let's see. Let's see what to...
Hey, to be fair, that's on the viewer. If they really wanted to, they would have been there for the whole stream. If they really wanted the info, you know?
What to do here? Okay. Direct, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. So how do you go about learning a language? Becoming semi-fluent requires years, doesn't it? You would know since you're okay, you want to learn languages. Get a tutor, get a teacher. Because the best way to learn a language is being able to speak that language with somebody else. And the easiest way to do that is having a tutor. Yeah. Having a teacher
that costs money.
To help you when you study. Because if you just read and write, you're not learning as fast as like speaking the language with somebody. So you'll have to always be able to communicate.
A tutor for Nippon
with somebody to be able to.
I genuinely want to learn Japanese.
And like speaking the language helps you learn so much. Like you just have to get a tutor. You can grab like so many resources. Like I have like lots of books and everything, and like just study the book. But if you don't speak that language regularly, then it won't help you. Duolingo is not a good enough way to learn language. Duolingo
really
is
isn't.
Like substitute. You can use it as an extra learning, but it's not the main thing you use for learning. You have to have other ways.
Duolingo is like the review homework, but if you don't have the actual substance, then it's not really the best tool.
ways to learn. You can't just rely on Duolingo.
Duolingo is more like a memory thing.
Yeah, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Hearing everything you have to say made me realize that I'm better off pursuing content creation as a hobby rather than a job. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. The thing is, a lot of content creators start off as a hobby because it's not stable. It's not a stable job, and it's all about luck.
It is not stable.
It's all about trying to
at
maximize your
all.
luck as well. I would say, oh yeah, someone says watch streams. Yes, if you want to get better, watch streams in that language you're trying to learn. I improved a lot in my Cantonese and my Mandarin because when I lived in Asia, I would only watch the TV was playing, and then I would like watch like shows in that language. Because like, you know,
I only know certain Japanese words. Like I've picked up a little bit genuinely off of watching anime. Unironically off of watching anime.
TV was on, I had nothing to do, and I couldn't play on my PC. So I would just sit there and just watch, and I got better. I got better in my listening skills. I got better in my listening skills and my speaking skills. So I highly recommend watching streams in that language, and you're gonna slowly pick up the language as well. If you're learning already, it helps improve your learning. It helps improve it a lot. But yes, like I said, content creation, a lot of people start out as a hobby. It's best if you start out with having as like an extra income and not like, you know, go full in. Yes, that.
But if it is something that you right off the bat would like to just pick up as a thing that you want to pursue as a career, then I would probably suggest still having that secondary income. Like, you probably need a job. It won't be stable for a long time.
Because, like, you know, you need a backup plan. You always need to have a backup plan, you know? So, like, a lot of people start off content creation as a hobby, and then later on, when it gets more successful, you start investing more into it, and then when you make enough money, you can, like, you know, fully commit to it, and that's, like, the safest way. I think if you want to go safe, I would say, like, always have a backup plan, because you don't quit your day job. Yeah, always, like, make sure you have something in the backup, just in case. Let's see, what else? What do I have? Let's see. Volley, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I'm gonna plushie on my VTuber and my subs want to buy it. $35 plus $122 for international shipping.
That sounds like they tried to ship to, like, Australia. That sounds like Australian shipping prices.
That is way too much. How big is the plushie? That is way too much for a plushie. And also, where do you live? Without doxing yourself.
Yeah, country.
Without doxing yourself. Like, that is honestly way too much for shipping. It really depends on, like, how much the, how big the plushie is, too. Because at that point, that is way too expensive, especially, like, if it's an NA. And plushie should not be that expensive for shipping. I don't know overseas shipping. I don't know, like, how...
Shipping anything to Australia is, like, absurdly expensive because their fees for shit are crazy there.
Bad shipping is in other countries, but like I know for NA that's way too expensive for international, and at that point it's just so much easier to just find a distributor because distributors help if the plushie is like manufactured not by you, if you're not the one that made that plushie, then like at that point getting a distributor helps with that. But I feel like $122 in general is way too much from what I'm seeing in my experience. I know like in different countries it really depends on like how much shipping is in different countries, and that's why some companies have distributors in like cheaper places, like not cheaper places, in that place. Like the distributor would be like, you know, they want to distribute stuff in America, but the company is in Japan. They will buy a warehouse. They would have a warehouse in America for cheaper shipping, stuff like that, just to help with shipping and stuff.
Investment.
And that's why people find distributors, because to help with shipping.
Also, why I'm pretty sure Sakuna got that fucking US warehouse because Canada's shipping is cringe.
Yana, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Hi, Doki.
Oh.
My question is, how to smoothly approach other streamers to make genuine connections? What?
Huh. Niana. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, did I hear that right? Yes, Niana.
Yana, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Hi, Doki. My question is, how to smoothly approach other streamers to make genuine connections? Twitter!
Twitter!
And their chat. A lot of my friends
I don't know about chat, but definitely Twitter.
I made before I, started being a serious VTuber, like before the friends I made like 2 years, like friends I made before I started being serious VTubing 2 years ago, it was from Twitter and Twitch chat. Like,
Unfortunately, Twitter. Stop dead naming. Oh my god, dead naming X. Fuck off. It is Twitter. It will stay Twitter. Anyone who calls it X unironically, fuck off. Fucking zitter.
I was a Twitch streamer and I would like hang out. I would raid them, and then a lot of them are artists too. A lot of the friends I made because I was an artist VTuber, so I would draw a lot and like I just like do art streams and everything. So and because of that, I made friends by raiding other Twitch streamers and also like talking to them on Twitter and interacting with them. And then they'll like tweet something like, I'm like, oh my god, I love your art and stuff like that. And I would like give them like signal boost them if they want, like they have their tweet something. I would like boost their tweets and stuff by retweeting it and like talk to them on Discord and talk to them on Twitch and like play games with them off stream. Like it's all about
everything that she just said. Yes,
and stuff like that. Obviously, I am a lot more busy now. I'm not a lot more busy now.
And I will give you an added bonus if you are a male VTuber. Good luck. Because you will run into this a lot where, especially, well, I mean, basically only, if you try to ask a female streamer, something that you will run into is the quote, "Sorry, I do not do collabs with males." Expect that. Seriously, expect it. It will happen. Honestly, I can't even take offense to it. Because I hate to say it, but I get it. I fucking get it. I don't like it. But other people have ruined it for me, so I understand.
So I don't have that, I don't have time to really like do that anymore. And now I just like, it's a lot harder for me to make more friends just because I have a lot of stuff going on and I have to make sure I can balance my schedule and stuff like that. Back then I would just, just hang out and talk to them and just read their streams.
It really sucks,
I
but
wanted to like know them more.
Gotta deal with it.
Let's see. Big boy, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Hi, Doki. Quick question: is it possible for me to start streaming as a hobby despite having? Yes. You can have any time block. I used to be a DGen streamer. I wouldn't start my stream when I was a Twitch streamer. I would stream at 9 p.m. and I had a audience for 9 p.m. streams. Sometimes I stream at 1 a.m. and I had an audience for that time. I was known as a DGen hour streamer.
That is absolutely true. It does not matter when your time slot is, as long as you are consistent, you will probably pull some audience. Just be aware of where your audience comes from. In like YouTube Studio, it gives you a demo of where, like what countries your audience is in. So try to curate the time that you stream to where your audience is from.
Like if people were up in DGen hours time or people on the other side of the world wanted a English speaking streamer to watch, I was there for them. But yes,
that too.
It doesn't matter. Anytime is possible. You don't have to worry. Anytime is, you just stream. No, like,
just be aware of your audience and when they like
really
your streams.
Work hours schedule. Just make that your consistent stream hours. There's an audience base somewhere for it. Let's see. So I think of the super chat. Thank you. How do you find collabs as a small streamer? Literally little friends, connection, and networking. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I would suggest find other people around your viewer level and just interact with them.
Yes, do that, but also be aware of people's audiences. Do your reps on people. Make sure that the people that you interact with are people that you actually want to be around. Because when you interact with people, a lot of the time, you also will share an audience. So that's something to keep in mind. Think of your audience, think of their audience, think of that type of person. Will you interact well with them or not? Etc. Be careful. And also, make sure that you learn about the other people. If you are doing research on who to interact with, It does not ever hurt to get secondary opinions on people.
We want connections too.
Do not trust a single person's opinion though.
As an indie, that's the biggest thing as an indie. We all want to find a group. That's why I'm doing so many collabs, because I'm trying to find a consistent group to hang out with, to like see who I groove with the most. So I'm trying to collab with like a bunch of people from different areas to like meet new people and like just want to have a
Do not trust a
consistent
single
group of people to
person,
just hit up to
Seki.
do games with. And
Well,
just
don't
reach
trust
out. Like,
only one person on inputs for shit, okay? Like, you can hear opinions from people, but just always make sure that you do not do research, okay? Like, make sure that you also look yourself on people. And you can't just take people's opinions at face value, okay? Okay?
the biggest hurdle is just reaching out to people. And
Yes.
I'm pretty sure those people who are around your range, they want more friends too. They want more connections. They want to find new VTubers, new friends. But never forget who was there for you. Never forget. There's a lot of people that I used to know that was like around my view count when I was like a lot smaller. And then they're now really big streamers. You don't know. Never forget what they did for you and what you did for them. So you always just remember that, like just who stuck out for you and who like was there. Just remember that, and just reach out to people around your similar range, because I'm pretty sure they're also looking for friends. They're
Also, this is going to be extremely vindictive, but if you are a creator and you are growing rapidly and you've been denied by people in the past, keep that in mind too, okay? Because let's say, example, right? You're based. I'm just saying, this is something that you should be aware of. This is the quiet part that people don't say, okay? You ask somebody for a collab, all right? They say no. You start growing rapidly. Suddenly, they reach out to you for a collab. Little sus. Little sus. Like, there are obviously excuses that people give where they have like actual legitimate reasons. For example, like, oh, I'm not really a fan of that type of game. Maybe a different collab. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. There's zero issue with that. However, if people are just flat out like, no, I don't really want to collab with you, but then later want to collab because you're growing? Always keep that in mind, okay? Keep that in the back of your head. Beware of the leeches trying to grab onto your growth. Yep, beware. Always beware. Be wary of everything, okay? Fucking, it's stupid, but content creation, and for some reason especially VTubing, there's a lot of people being slimy. So, always be aware. Don't just trust everyone. It's a horrible idea to do that. You will probably get stabbed in the back if you just are trusting of every single person. Like, seriously. Always keep your fucking hand close. Cards on ya. Alright? Keister the Uno cards, okay? Like, you gotta make sure that you are aware of shit.
looking for people to play with. That's one of the hardest parts in indie. And why people want to join a community. They want to have... Sorry, why people want to join a company. They want to have a community that they can just hit up on, and bam, easy.
And again, like I said before, joining a company does not immediately mean that you will have friends. You will probably sometimes run into people that you will not like.
Just want a community, like a group of people to just play and stream with. Let's see. That's the super chat. Thank you. How do you come up with good jokes on the spot and chat entertain? So is it wise to separate content like music and game on different channels? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
So, okay, I will fucking comment on that. That right there, that super chat, that is something that you learn how to do. It is just being quick-witted. It's super time consuming to learn it. Some people are naturals at it. Some people had to learn how to do it. It will come over time with streaming, and a lot of the time you'll just get better as time goes on. And more quick with it. like very quick-witted. Jokes will just start to flow naturally the better you get at telling them. That makes sense. I haven't had incidents on the actual VTuber side, but on the VTuber fan side, especially as a Kabibi, there are bad actors around every corner and every position, which makes it hard to trust a community. There are bad actors everywhere, no matter where you are. The Kabibis are one of the more safe ones. I also have to agree with that. That is strange to say, but I have to agree with that. As outwardly negative as people perceive Kabibis, I think Kabibis are one of the safer ones. Genuinely. But also be aware that they're, from what I've seen, like even before this year, okay? Just things that have been public for a long time. I have seen so many times where VTubers get stabbed in the fucking back through bullshit. It's crazy. Always be sure to like absolutely know who you trust. Do not be trusting of every single person, and don't just be super open with everyone as well. Like, trust is earned, not a given. Okay. From personal experience, I've had to jump servers 3 times and I've had to learn the hard truths about who I can trust. Well, yeah. If the Kabibi fandom is a safer one, then I'd hate to see the communities of more mainstream ones. Yeah, you would hate to see them. There are worse servers than Kabibi or the subhumans. What the Hareem?
Thank you. How do I come up with good jokes on this spot in chat? That's just a talent. Like, I can't give advice on that because I naturally just had that as.
Like I was saying, sometimes it just naturally comes to people. Other times it's just a skill that you learn over time. A good way to be better at this. Watch streamers and like find streamers that you look up to and try to not direct copy, but imitate their style. On their quick wittiness, look at different jokes, etc. Thankfully, the side of Kabibis that created flavor haven't shown anything bad. No comment.
A skill for me. So like, I'm sorry, I
knows.
unfortunately I can't give you advice on how to come up with
no
good jokes on the
comment.
spot. And like, chat entertain is just for chat entertainment. Don't bash something over and over again. Don't beat up a dead horse. That's really it. Like, chat entertainment, as long as you don't beat a dead horse and like keep bringing up something over and over and over again repetitively, that's like the best advice I can give you. Like, there are moments where like some jokes would come out that I would say that became like meme.
Oh, what do people not like remember the people who were abusing the flavor thing? Okay, I guess.
And like,
I mean, if you want more info, I guess you guys can talk about it in the Discord.
like phrases that were like,
I guess
my chat
not.
would consistently bring up, but I wouldn't say it that often.
I thought that
would say,
died a
like,
while ago, but that's still something that happened. That's still something that happened. That, like, it's not like that could just be thrown under the rug.
Or I would never say it ever again. I say this phrase once and then it's forever. It's like the chat loves it so much, they always remember it, but what they don't know was I said it once. On one stream, and then, but it was my identity. and like, the thing is, you have to know when to give the joke back, or when to like stop a joke, because you have to make it so that the chat doesn't get tired of it, because you don't overkill it. As long as the chat is entertaining themselves,
that's a little bit of a hard balance.
How do I come up with these jokes on the spot? I think you guys to know, when I first started streaming, I got peer pressured to stream. I didn't stream because I wanted to be a streamer. This is a little lore. I don't know if I told this before. I'm pretty sure I have. Basically, I got discovered in Overwatch. And like, because I was using voice chat to like play Overwatch. And I had a streamer in my game.
Upper comment?
And then later on I became friends with some streamers who played Overwatch. Like, they was all high ranked Overwatch. And and then like they told me to start streaming. And so they're like, oh, we think you're very entertaining. You should, because I would say like random shit. Like
sometimes random shit is just flat entertaining, I'll be real. Sometimes the most just absurd topics are very entertaining for chat.
like these are like big Overwatch content creators at that time too, and like I would say like something that would be funny, and then like they would be like, wait, you should like stream. You can be you're really good. You're really entertaining. Like you're really entertaining off stream, and you're entertaining on stream. Because at that time, I had more energy off stream to actually be entertaining. Like just hanging out, you know, just hanging out. I had like I can entertain people like as just hanging out, not because like. Also to be fair, like even though I hang out with people, I say some fucking shit that would people be like, what the fuck. So,
yeah, I had the opposite effect where people would just constantly say that they were annoyed because of the way I would fucking do shit. Like, I used VC kind of as a practice for getting better at jokes, random shit, etc. And old group did not really like that very much.
And because of that, like, they were like, you should start streaming. And then I did. I started streaming because of that. And that's why I honestly
got told to
can't
shut
give
the
advice
fuck
on like, how to
up
do
a
jokes and
lot.
how to be entertaining.
But,
because,
yeah.
like I said, like, the reason why I started streaming was because I literally got peer pressure to by, like, my friends. Because they were like, oh my god, you're pretty entertaining. You should try streaming. And I was like, okay. I never committed to it. I never, like, tried. I just did it for fun. Like, I never, like, actually tried and never, like, kept it consistent. I had, like, moments where I took, like, 4+ months break without telling anybody. Because I never, like, I didn't have much. I was barely an affiliate. I was just, like, fucking around. And I was like, I didn't feel like streaming. So now I'll just be like, all right, I'm not gonna stream. I was just like, all right. I didn't take it seriously because I didn't see it as a career. I didn't see it as a, and it would happen multiple times. It wasn't like, oh yeah, the first time there was 4 months and I came back. I was like 4 months and I streamed for like 2 to 3 weeks or something, or like an entire month, and then I disappear for another 6 months. And then I was just like, whatever.
Imagine being told to shut the fuck up
So I never took it
IRL.
seriously. I just did it for fun. And that's why I can't give like.
I started streaming so I could stop being a V-tweeter? Good. Don't be a V-tweeter. Don't go down to their level. Also, if I'm being told to shut the fuck up IRL, it really depends on the situation, but they get the 1,000-yard stare if it's for something really stupid.
Advice on this because it's like I feel like I'm not like the right person to give advice on how to be entertaining, because for me it was just naturally
Like, for example, if I'm giving somebody a tip and then I get told to shut the fuck up, that's when they get the glare.
within me. Yeah, you're lucky I don't do that anymore. This is a job now. We're so lucky that I actually see this as a job now. Yeah, the Bark Knights, the OG Bark Knights, they are the strongest knights out there.
I call my debut a
like,
Seth
okay, the
debut
OG
because I still want to do a
Discord
real
is, like,
debut
still
sometime.
running.
Yeah, mine wasn't really a debut. It was just kind of a, oh hey, model. Also, stream. Like, I haven't had a real debut yet for a proper model and everything.
Like the OG Discord that I started off with, these people, those fans, they still exist and they're dragoons now, but they've been like supporting me even through all these hiatuses. Like, it's actually crazy. Oh my god. But it's also like how I forgot to give you guys this, but like how to nurture a community, because what you give to the
There's
community
one less V-tweeter
is
in the
what they give
world
back
now.
to you.
Congrats.
So like that's why you have to love and care your community.
Yeah, never
because
be
they
a
do so much to
V-tweeter.
support you. They like my Bark Knights, they've been there for me for all my hiatuses, but like I still try to like let them know I care, like in a way. So like you have to be able to nurture a really
You need to get an actual
loving
voice
and loyal
activated
community.
PNG though.
And first off, you need
Look up Shindig's like thing. All you really need are like an image, maybe 2 images, and then just fuck it, we ball with that, you know?
to name your community.
You could also like maybe even commission like a Squibby, right? So if you get a Squibby, you could South Park it. Make your own thing where like the Canadian South Park. You know how they just like have the fucking head go up and flap up? You could just do something like that.
They need a name. They need to unite under a name, and that is what I did. You guys are dragoons. We had Bark Knights before, and stuff like that. And you need to be able to, do stuff. Give back to your community. You have to be able to give back to your community every so often. When I was a Twitch streamer, I would have like sketch raffles. By the way, which reminds me, I need to fucking do the sketches and stuff from donations.
Yeah, I am so sorry that I do not have many things to actually offer.
I'm sorry, I've been so busy. But that's when I was a Twitch streamer, I would have sketch raffles, and then the top 3, and then like I would have like raffles where like I would have like a lottery where like all my subscribers would put in a lottery, and then if you win I would pick like 5 subscribers to win art from me, and then my most gifted subscriber, I would send them a postcard to be like, thank you for supporting me this month, like stuff like that. I had made like little gift bundles and everything, and I didn't even have like a large viewership. I didn't have like a large viewership, but I had like a very dedicated community because I really appreciated them. I really appreciated what they did and like sort of supporting me for this long. And I would like make like little like gift bundles and stuff for my top supporters and being like a personal postcard and be like, oh, thank you for all the gifted subs. I had at one point I had 500 subs on Twitch, but my average viewership was 30 to 40.
Wow. God, imagine getting that fucking holy shit. That sounds fantastic. Holy shit.
like because
Good.
I was just like I really cared about my community. I really cared about them. Because I really appreciated them, and
I just still need to come
I
up
really
with things that I can do.
And I tried very hard to show my appreciation. And here, thank you for the 5 gifted ships. Thank you. So
I wish I could
it's
draw.
all about, like, being a really good content creator is making sure you give back to your community, and it's making sure you show them that you really care and that you care, because you can't be a content creator without your viewers, and you have to show them that you appreciate it. And that's why I try really hard with doing all these projects, doing all these like fun things, like events and like fun things with you guys, and like trying to do lots of like interactive stuff with you guys is how I show I care, and how I like and like all the things I want, because I couldn't be here without you guys, so it has to be known. All right, let's see. What else can I, holy shit, I almost whoa, I did not realize how long I've been streaming for. Hunter, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, start small and care about those around you. Glad to hear these tips, Doki. I'm doing fine too, but I cannot draw nor do anything more than playing games and talk with them. What can I do? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. That's sometimes what they need. The chat just wants your entertainment and your company. You don't have to do more than like what they're happy with. Like, by the time you have a bigger viewer base,
The most I really have been doing is hopping into the VC and the Discord, which I want to do more. I really do.
you can start reinvesting more into your channel. Like, when I first started, all I did was just play video games. And then
Like, you guys can just hop into the Discord if you see people in there.
And then the bigger you get, the more money you have.
Like in the
earned,
VCs.
reinvest in your channel.
Like right now.
Or save money.
Right
Honestly,
now,
there's a lot
if I go into the Content Community Discord, General Vibin. You just hop in there, guys. You know, and you can just see people hang out, go say hi.
People who do YouTube in different ways.
I
They
hop
wanna
in there
use
pretty
YouTubing
often
to
as well.
Be able to afford a house in the future, or like an apartment. I put
Tommy
it in,
ever
I
in that
reinvest in
VC?
my
Tommy's
content
like, oh.
because like I enjoy making content and I enjoy
Yeah. He's right there. Huh?
investing for the, and I'm playing more so of the long game because I can save for a house, for like an actual place to live later on down the line. For me, this is me. Don't follow this if you don't have a stable enough like career. But for me,
It is blurred?
content creation for me
That's
obviously
weird.
will never be long term, because content creation
What? Oops.
never has a long lifespan within the internet unless you're like 0.001%. So for me, I try to take advantage of what I can do as a content creator and what I can invest in as a content creator.
I think your
this is not
stream is
financial
just
advice.
a
This is
low
not financial
quality.
advice, but I put my money investing in my channel because I know this is not for too long in terms of like my future, and like I want to be able to experience this moment as much as I can before I, you know, can't do the internet stuff anymore. So obviously, I want to be able to reinvest all this experience, all the things I'd never be able to experience if it was like 20 or 30 years in the line. I'd never be able to experience this. So I want to
Those
reinvest this in my
zoomed in
channel
emote.
to be able to do all these things that I never got to do before. And because like I have a friend that keeps fucking bugging me to fucking buy a house. One of my friends was like, please use that money to buy a house, and I'm like, no. No, I'm gonna pay an animator to make another Doki Bites animation. So, no, that's why I know I should. I know I should buy something instead of
God.
renting. Okay. Liam, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Which part of content creation do you struggle with? How do you get past those roadblocks? Interact, socialize with people outside of just streaming. I'm so bad at that. I'm really bad on like Twitter socialization and just socializing with people. I like talking to people like what do you say? I like talking to people like in a call, but I hate talking to people on messaging stuff. I don't know. Like I rather like I think this is why like whenever
I prefer text to anything else because I can actually like gather my thoughts and I can like type properly and I don't accidentally say the wrong thing in a voice call. That's why I like text-based stuff. It just sucks when it's not a reply for a while.
I get a call with somebody I haven't like messaged in a while. We would talk for hours. We would talk for like 4+ hours. I remember like I haven't talked to this one person in a while, and then like when we got in a call, we would just like play a video game and just talk for like 4+ hours, and then we're like, oh fuck, wait, we both busy tomorrow. We should go to sleep. It'll be like 4 or 5 a.m. or something. It'll be like 5 a.m. and we're like, oh shit, oh my god, wait, fuck, okay, we should sleep because we both have a busy work day, like stuff like that. Like,
just
I
like
don't
me
like this
for
messaging. I like to be in a call with somebody
real.
because that's the majority of how I like to interact with people. I'm just not like a person.
No,
that, like,
I always
via
am in
message.
calls
And that's
super
like the
late.
hardest part because that's how you network. A lot of networking is done via socializing on messages, but I've done more network. I personally feel like I've made more progress networking just talking to people on the call. Like
I'm really bad with new people, so I kind of shut down when I'm in a call with somebody that I do not
Please
know.
buy a house here. House fund. Thank you. Next, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. It would make me very happy to see you're more financially secure long term. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. All right, guys. I'm gonna answer 2 more questions and then I'm gonna call it here, chat.
All right, let's see. What are the last 2 questions?
I'm gonna call it here. I'll answer 2 more questions for you guys. You guys have any? Questions I haven't answered before. Let's see. Let me see real quick if there's anything. Also, if you're a content creator, I know like it's a lot of people are like ew, but like if you're a content creator, get Twitter blue.
Yeah,
You have to.
100%.
I know it sucks, but like as a content creator, you have to. it's actually like really good.
Suppose
because,
I am
like,
new
first
to
off,
you. I am a
editing
shy
your
person anyway.
post and being able to tweet really long tweets is really good. It's just, it sucks that that is like a bot service, but like it's being able to make long tweets and being able to post longer videos as well as editing your tweets is just a really, really helpful thing to have. And
It is
I know
very
sucks,
helpful.
But, like, it's a good investment in the long run.
I
As a
hate
content
it,
creator, as a
but
content
it's
creator.
true.
Grace, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I think this will be my last question that I'll answer. Thank you so much for the stream. It's been incredibly educational. How do you balance doing things out of passion versus because they're what's good for your growth?
I think with enough passion, anything could be good for your growth. Honestly, that is what I think. You can mix in other things that'll be more helpful, but if you're passionate about something, you can make it work to grow as a creator.
You have to sacrifice things to grow. Like, you have to be able to sacrifice. Of course, you still sprinkle. There's 7 days in a week, right? You can do something you're passionate about in like half the week, and it's something, you know, it's what I do. I have a FOMO game like once a week at least, or
Yeah, you can sprinkle in things that are not needed.
at
Yeah.
most once a week. There is a FOMO game in the schedule, like climbing or something, or like Supermarket Simulator, because that is the game of the week.
Yep.
It's fun, but like obviously, like how
Remember when games would last a month and not a week? I remember.
some of them is like purposely rage games, you know, like the
Yeah.
fucking climbing game. It's fun for the viewers, and it's fun to watch the streamers suffer. So it's like,
Yeah,
you know,
chat is
sacrifices
sadistic.
have to be made.
That
more
is one
so
of the
like,
things that I
you have 7
absolutely
days a
know
week.
with streaming.
You know, obviously balance the stuff you're passionate about versus the stuff that
Chat
you want
is
to grow.
absolutely
And
fucking
you have to be able
sadistic.
to sacrifice that to grow in whichever way you want, and that's like the risk you have to take.
The number one thing that I've noticed with viewers and audience, if something is free, chat is the most sadistic. Like, if they can make the streamer do something that they really don't want to do without having to spend any money, they absolutely will do it. They don't even need to know the creator. Example, the one chip challenge. When I made that short, I got over 1,000 subs because of that shit.
Like, take in
People
content
are
creation. Streaming
very
is a risk,
sadistic.
and you have to be ready to take these risks. But yes, that would be my last question of the day. I hope this stream was informative, and that you were able to learn a little bit, and that other VTubers are able to, you know, figure out what they want to do, what they want to stream, and stuff like that. I hope this might be like my only time I actually talk in depth about all of this. So I hope it was still informative. There's obviously a lot of things I could have said. There's obviously a lot more things.
I also personally do not like talking about info shit. I've said this so many times. I don't like talking about info shit, but sometimes I feel the fucking need. I have to, because I see so much wrong info that I'm like, oh my god.
I could have given insight on, but I hope that what I gave you guys was enough to help you in some way, and I hope you guys learned a lot about content creation.
Let's
The
see.
thing I want to say is that you always want to keep eyes on you. The reason why I was able to grow fast and big before, you know, as Doki,
Momentum.
was because I did things that I was super passionate about, and I love streaming, and I love being involved in the community, and I love being involved outside of just VTubing. I tried to network outside beyond VTubing, and I tried to do a lot of things. I want to be involved in as many things as possible, and that is like one of the biggest things with growing, is that you want to be like everywhere type deal. You want to be like everywhere so people will recognize you. And I also organized a lot of events and projects, and that kept the momentum going.
Organizing a bunch of collabs, going out to, networking. It's so much networking, and then also writing momentum. Those are like two of the biggest things.
And stuff. I was willing to reinvest in my channel. If you're willing to reinvest in your channel and know what your strongest suits are, that is the best way to grow, in my opinion. And I knew how the algorithm worked. I knew what would grow a channel, and I knew what would benefit the algorithm. And it's all about, the moment you realize what makes the algorithm works is when you realize how you can get bigger. If you hit that boost, the initial boost, that's when you know what can keep you going.
There are some things that prevent some people from using that knowledge. A great example of this would be if you are, in the most polite way, if you are lazy. Sometimes you just don't feel like doing it. But you know what to do. But you don't feel like doing it. Who is the most savage to you? I don't know.
But yeah, think long term. It's not about short term, it's all about long term. Because like planning some of these things might take a long time.
My chat's
But the long-term
generally
effects
nice.
is like so beneficial. Because
Which
sometimes
is
projects take a long time to
odd.
plan. But I know the moment I would upload it, or the moment I do it, I know people are gonna like it.
Since
Because
I'm
I know-
always
it's
a little
It's
shit.
like, you know, when AAA companies rush a game for Christmas, and you can tell it's rushed. You can tell it's like super rushed, and like, oh, you didn't put their real heart and soul into it. Versus a game that took like years to develop, and like they clearly put a lot of investment into it and stuff like that. Like that's like the best comparison I can make regarding this. Like, don't be afraid to invest long term versus short term, because if you believe in something enough, then like you know logically that this, when you announce it, or like when you actually put it out, like you know it's gonna work. You know that this is what viewers want. So like don't be afraid to reinvest for the long term type deal. And that's like really how I felt like helped me a lot to grow the way I did before I came back as an indie. No, be creative. I know where I'm producer. My role is majority as a producer. I have lots of ideas, and I provide like these ideas for people to make into reality.
Creativity
There's some
is
people who are
the
gifted
number
in
one
actually,
thing
like,
for
creating
any
themselves.
streamer.
Know where your strong suits are.
Woo!
I don't have a lot of skills creating stuff in general.
mean,
but I know
obviously.
that I have lots of ideas that I know how to make it a reality. Know what I want to
I'll be 100% honest. That's kind of a obvious thing. Like, creativity is the number one thing that you need to be a streamer. Not everyone is just creative right off the bat. That is something that can be acquired. That is a skill to learn.
make it
But
reality.
yeah,
And I can organize stuff really well. I can plan things and organize and bring people together.
just
obviously,
know what your own
know what
strong
your
suits
strong
are.
suits are. When you're really creative, create streams, you can make creative streams as a niche. There's a lot of very creative streamers.
God damn it, this is the second fucking time I've done that in the past 2 days. Said the exact same thing at the same time.
And there's a lot there's like one Twitter account that I follow. I can't bring up the name on the top of my head right now, but they always like retweet a lot of like very, very creative streamers that make their own like content. They create their own things, like create their own what is it called? Create their own like Twitch interactions and like their own way of streaming, their own toggles. It's actually crazy. There's like people I want to hire and try to like work with from those like the people that do all these things. because
Oh
it's so
wow,
creative.
it's
These are, like,
Dokibird,
coders,
FPS
people that code
VTuber,
and stuff,
Facebook
their interactions, like, they're very creative
TTV.
people. And,
Don't forget
I also work with them in the
YT.
future because that's why I've been, like,
YT
following them
is
along,
also
because,
in
like, it helps
there.
me with ideas and like stuff I may potentially do in the future. So yeah, anyway guys, that is all I say. As always everybody, stay hydrated, posture check, get up and move around to get that blood flowing. And if you stay up for me, head to bed because you deserve it. I'll see you guys next time everybody. Bye guys. Bye.
All right, and that is Dokibird's one. Holy shit. So I will say, there were a lot less things that I corrected, but that's because she did not go too in depth with tech like Pippa did. Most of the advice I would say, yeah, it's pretty damn good to follow. I would also say, yeah, I definitely had some differing opinions on certain things. And I hope my takes on some things were good, for you. I guess because a lot of my takes are just from the male perspective of VTubing. But yeah, I have to now take a break, a short break, and then I will be streaming Star Citizen in a little bit on Twitch. So, and that will also go very long. God, I need to get more caffeine too, and I need to eat because I haven't eaten today. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I will see you guys on Twitch. I do hope the past few days have been good for getting info if you are a streamer or a viewer that was just curious. Oshi here on YouTube, and see you on Twitch.